Well, a very good morning to you from the Costa del Canterbury, where there's not a cloud in the sky. It's supposed to be 25 degrees today. And this clash between Kent and Derbyshire will be underway in about 5 minutes. My name's Dan Whiting, and I'm delighted to be joined from BBC Radio Derby by Dave Fletcher. How are you?
I'm very good, Dan. I really seem a long way away. I don't know why.
Do I?
Yeah, I don't know why. It might just be my headphones.
I'm sitting next to you.
I know you're not physically not a long way away, but...
Yeah. Well, the news this morning is that Derbyshire have won the toss and they have elected to bowl. The Kent side has got a couple of changes from last week's defeat against Worcester, and the side is led, as always, by Daniel Bell-Drummond in his benefit year. Zach Crawley, Tawanda Miyeye, Ben Dawkins, Ekansh Singh comes in, which I'm really pleased about because he's a lovely player and I'm a massive fan of his. Sam Northeast, Joey Everson, Matt Milnes, who was superb in that defeat at Worcester. I mean, there's been a lot of criticism about the players, but Matt Milnes should be exempt from it all because he was outstanding with bat, ball, the lot. Keith Dudgeon, Jazz Singh comes in, a couple of Singhs, and Chris Benjamin, and the Derbyshire side, Fletch.
Yes, the two changes for Derbyshire see Lewis Rees and Rory Hayden replace Anuj Dal. Rees, of course, replaced Anuj Dal during the game as part of the ludicrous substitute rule in the last match, and Mohammed Abbas is in Bangladesh with Pakistan, so Rory Hayden makes his first appearance of the season. So the bowling attack's going to be led by this man here, Big Ben Aitchison, who's bowled really nicely this season but hasn't really got the rewards, to my mind, that he deserves.
Yeah, I saw him at Cheltenham last year against Gloucestershire in a Metro Bank game, and I thought he looked a handful there.
Yes.
I thought he's
Wicket to wicket.
Yeah, he's a big old boy.
He is.
Actually, he went around the park a little bit, but I think he got collared towards the end. But he did all right. He got Charlesworth out, and he got Graham Van Buren out.
These things happen.
So
the big scoreboard on the far side's not working. Excellent.
Yeah.
Good.
It is now.
Oh, it is now. There we go.
These two are very hard to tell apart. So it's going to be Ben Dawkins facing the first ball. They're about the same height. They play exactly the same way, and they use exactly the same brand of bat.
Yes. So that's not ideal, is it?
No. Anyway, here we go. Aitchison to Dawkins, who just tickles this one off his hip, and Kent are underway with a single.
Nice crowd. Day one crowds are always good, aren't they?
Friday crowds.
They've been really good this season.
Yeah, Worcester last week, it was nearly 2,000 in.
Yeah. And then it sort of drops as the match wears on, but day one crowds been... I think day one crowds have always been good, but this season they're especially good.
Well, I think if you're in the area, as Aitchison comes in and Crawley leaves that alone, if you're in the area, right, and you're at work today, walk out. Bank holiday weekend. All right, come down to cricket here at Canterbury.
Just pack it in.
Come and join. Yeah, just walk out.
Yeah.
And come and join us. Come and join Fletch and I on the stream, and we'll keep you company.
Nobody will mind.
No.
Nobody will mind.
No, exactly. Aitchison bustling in. Crawley defends. He's a line and length merchant, isn't he,
yes,
Aitchison?
Very much. As is Rory Hayden,
yeah.
Who replaces Abbas. But the enforcer's Zach Chappell, really.
Yeah.
He's probably the quickest. And then Martin Anderson, the other of the medium pacers. Lewis Rees, again, won't bowl because of this ankle injury that he has, which is a real shame. And they're sort of easing Martin Anderson through it at the moment.
Yeah, he's been a good signing for you. Oh, that's a good delivery there. Crawley possibly playing down the wrong line, but give credit to the bowler. Fletcher's just going to do a little bit of updates for BBC Radio Derby. We've also got Molly Davis in with us as well, who's former Kent wicket-keeper. and just all-round legend, really. Florist. Crawley's off the mark with 1-2, sort of the vacant mid-wicket area. You've got a square leg and a mid-on there. You've got 3 slips in place, so you've got Madsen at first. Then you've got Caleb Jewell at second. And Martin Anderson at third. Aitchison from the Nackington Road end, and Dawkins defends. Decent crowd here, lovely day, bank holiday weekend. Here's Rory Hayden, another Derbyshire's homegrown lads. Big future in the game. There's another one they've got as well, someone I rate highly, a lad called Joe Hawkins, who I think he's an off spinner, Hawkins, and umpires today are oh, that's a good delivery.
The only thing that gives them some hope, I suppose, because Kent haven't won yet this season either. That makes this a huge game here at Canterbury. Derbyshire won the toss, they're having a bowl first. Lewis Rees and Rory Hayden, who's just come into the attack, replace Anuj Dal, who's injured, and Mohamed Abbas, who's away playing for Pakistan. And
Hayden from the pavilion end. Oh, that's a good delivery as well. I think Crawley's actually pulling the bat away here. Yeah, good morning from a glorious Canterbury. Not a cloud in the sky. Well, maybe a wispy one over in sort of Thanet direction, but it's looking absolutely lovely here. Big crowd, and the news is that Derbyshire have won the toss and they've elected to bowl. There's been a couple of changes for Kent from last week's side. Ekansh Singh has come in and Jazz Singh has come in as well. Ben Dawkins, he was a substitute. He was Kent's first substitute under the new regulation that's come in this season last week. Worcester, after Ben Compton had a horrible compound dislocation of the finger, and Ben Dawkins keeps his place in the side as well. So Kent at the moment are 2 without loss in the second over, and they are looking to bounce back from last week's defeat at Worcester.
Very good. You're all right. You can sort of explain things. I'm restricted to 20 seconds in news bulletins.
Are you? Is it 20 seconds? I've got 45.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. I think Crawley's just pulling the bat away here, isn't he?
Yes, he has done a couple of times now.
Yeah.
I'm just getting a message off my sports editor.
Yeah, we've got a special guest coming in this afternoon as well, but we won't tell you who it is yet.
No, keep them guessing.
Yeah, keep them guessing.
Big name though, I'm told.
Huge name. Huge name. Hayden in. Oh, that's just hurried up Crawley a little bit there. Anyway, you're listening to me, Dan Whiting, Dave Fletcher, BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Derby, and live on the BBC Sport app from a beautiful St Lawrence ground, Canterbury.
Some would say too warm. I've had to put my cap on because I'm not that going to get.
What is that cap? It's
a very old one.
Yeah.
Very old.
Yeah.
Much like its wearer. What is it? When is it? I don't know. Whenever they had Admiral, I think it's an Admiral one, is it?
Is it?
There's a Admiral there somewhere. It just stops the sun getting in my eyes, really.
Yeah, exactly.
H's balls, and that's a decent delivery. That goes past the edge of Dawkins' bat. Why hasn't that Crawley hasn't got a number on his back, has he?
No.
Is that superstition, or is he just they're not expecting him to play much and it's not worth the money?
Yeah, no, he's number 16, but yeah. I'm not a number, I'm a free man, as they said in The Prisoner.
Yes, quite. Yeah. 3 slips as Aitchison bowls, bat on ball this time, just pushes it back to him. The ball takes a few overs to lose the lacquer on one side this season. They've all been pretty similar, sort of 8-9 overs in, which is a shame for the opening bowlers, but who knows, it might be Martin Anderson gets the full benefit along with Zach Chappell.
Well, the last men's game that I did in this commentary box was a Kookaburra ball game in 35 degrees at the end of June here, because
next one is turned into the leg side by Dawkins.
Because, you know, on the sub, I'm like sort of David Fairclough without the ginger hair, you know, but yeah, we did a game here. Molly was with me as well, and Kent 566 for 8 declared, Northamptonshire 722 for 6.
Nobody wants that.
No. So
nobody wants that.
I would rather balls that did a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Absolutely with you. So it's Madsen, Jewell and Anderson in the slips as Dawkins goes after that one with an expansive looking drive. Just a little bit of extra bounce does him there, I think. Goes through to Brooke Guest.
In fact, I'd even go as far to say I think the best games of cricket are slightly more bowler friendly.
250.
52-48 in favour of the bowler.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be a minefield.
Anything more than 250, 300 and it starts to get a little bit tedious, but you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
If you get 4 innings of 300,
yeah,
you generally get a decent game. Another slip is moving into place now, so we have a 4 slip. It's Matthew Montgomery who's gone in alongside Martin Anderson and Caleb Jewell. As Aitchison's in again, and that one just squares him up a bit as the ball goes out to the ever enthusiastic Shoaib Bashir at point.
So Caleb Jewell, he's a Tassie, isn't he?
He is.
So you had Gabe Bell, who's a Tassie, bowling
Tasmanian to Tasmania last week. Yeah, absolutely. And they thought it was too hot as well. Yeah, he was walking around the boundary at one of the pre-season friendlies, and all the other players had shorts on apart from Caleb. I said to him, "But what's the shorts?" I don't own a pair. He doesn't own a pair of shorts. As Aitchison bowls, Dawkins again just goes forward and it misses his bat probably by 3 or 4 inches. In actual fact, good bounce, good carry. Looks like a decent surface.
Hobart doesn't.
2 for 1.
Hobart doesn't look like the sort of.
It doesn't look like Australia.
No, it sort of looks like the south of New Zealand, doesn't it? You know.
Yes.
It reminds me of a Billy Connolly joke that sort of, when we had the British Empire and we sort of ruled most of the world, and the Scots moved down to the south of New Zealand and they said, I know, let's move somewhere colder.
Yeah. Somebody standing up next to us.
It's a steward.
Is it? Excellent, good news.
Yeah. Hayden to Crawley. Oh, Crawley was tempted there. He thought about it. He was.
Drew's
he was.
There are a number of ways to get in touch with us. Of course, the only official one that I can tell you about is Derbyshire Cricket at bbc.co.uk.
Yeah, let's use that one because
we're not allowed to do social media. You can find me on Blue Sky and those people who've been messaging me regularly over the last 10 years can continue to message me in the same way, if you wish.
Hayden. That's wide-ish, and the umpires today, one from each side.
Yes.
Tom Langley and James Treadwell. Yeah. I don't know who the match referee is.
it's what's it called? Is it James Swift? I can't remember if his first name's James or not.
Jason Swift.
Jason Swift, you're absolutely right.
Ex-Sussex, wasn't he?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I don't even know he's a match referee now, Jason Swift. Yeah. Here's Hayden. Crawley drives, but with the timing of a watch that you buy down the market.
Drew's been in touch and he says he saw Anders Dahl go over last week and he knows he's injured his ankle but hasn't seen anything on the severity. Well, Mickey Elton told us after the game last Monday that it was a grade 3, which meant nothing to me, of course, so I had to ask him what that meant.
It's a partial
tear.
tear.
And he's talking about a month, which means he'll be back for the championship matches in the middle of the T20.
Here's Hayden in past James Treadwell, and that's punched pleasantly there by Crawley. He's going to get 4 runs. That's much better time. Didn't try and hit that too hard, just stood up and pushed it. And he's motivated, Zach Crawley. Been lots of talk going around the media about his England place. We don't know whether he'll be picked or not, do we?
Talking up Emilio Gay at the moment, aren't they?
He got a lovely 100 against Kent, first game of the season. He looked $1 million. That's 4 more for Crawley, this time through mid-wicket. Hayden overcompensating, having given him too much width. The last ball fires this one into middle leg, and you don't bowl there, it's Zach Crawley. Yeah, Emilio Gay's 100 at Chester Street, first game of the season. I mean, it was one of those, you know, we're talking about sort of sporting surfaces, and it was 335 and 218, played 197 and 234 for 5.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, Crawley plays and misses. If ever there were 3 balls that summed up Zach Crawley's career, those were them. Yeah, and at that 335, Emilio Gay got 128, and everyone was struggling, and he just looked like it was just. He's a pretty player, and I'm a sucker for that. I'm a sucker for style over substance.
But he can switch from Italy to England quite comfortably, I think, can't he?
Yeah, you can from an associate, can't you? Yeah.
Play through you want. Depends how much money the big nations offer, I suppose. It's Ben Aitchison. Nackington Road end, in and bowls. That's defended by Dawkins. Back to Aitchison.
I had a chat with Emilio's Italian compatriot this morning.
Wayne?
No, Grant Stewart.
No, Grant's here, is he?
Via Australia. He's out still with a calf muscle. Played a second 11 game, try and get some overs under his belt, and did his calf.
Yes. Aitchison in and bowls. That one is just flicked away fine, down a fine leg. That'll be 4 somethings. Looks like it came off the bat, it did. So 4 runs to Dawkins as well now. As Kent move on to 13. There is a 1 in there. Yeah, Wayne Madsen, of course, skipper of Italy, lasted 4 overs in the T20 World Cup before he dislocated his shoulder, and only came back last week.
There's somebody else as well. Gareth Berg used to play for them, didn't he, back in the day? But somebody else as well in the county game.
There had a few good players as Aitchison bowls. That's left alone by Dawkins to go through.
Are any sort of bona fide Italian? There's like a few sort of Italian Aussies, aren't there?
Yeah, the Menenti brothers were in the squad.
Is that an ice cream firm?
Yes.
Yeah.
both very good big bash players. So they had a decent, and poor old Wayne ended up sitting in a lot of dugouts in India. I thought Italy played quite well, actually. This next delivery from Aitchison as Dawkins pushing it up to Lewis Rees at mid-on.
Both these counties will be looking to bounce back after disappointing losses last week. Derbyshire losing to bottom of the table Gloucestershire, which actually sent Kent bottom, having picked up just 2 points from a miserable defeat at Worcester.
Derbyshire haven't exactly excelled yet this season as Aitchison bowls as half-hearted appeal, mostly from behind the stumps. Aitchison started inside edge height. Difficult to tell from our angle, of course.
That's a good shout.
Might have been going down like. After pitching outside, Worcestershire had won the toss and decided to bat against Northamptonshire at Wantage Road. They're 13 for 1, and Middlesex chose to bat against Durham at Lords at 10 without loss. All second division scores as Aitchison bowls, and again he traps him on the crease rather. Dawkins, so another good over from Ben Aitchison comes to an end, and it's 14 without loss. Aitchison 3 overs for 6, Rory Hayden 2 overs for 8. Those 8 runs coming from 2 shots by Zach Crawley. A bit nervous. Hayden, he hasn't played a huge amount of first-class cricket. Came into the side late last season. He actually got his contract on the back of a very good one-day cup campaign, but this is only his 3rd first-class match. He played at Lords, I know for definite, last season, but I can't remember where else, because it all happened last year. Seems a long time ago.
They say a week is a long time in politics. Sorry, this is my over, isn't it?
Well,
that goes.
No, I didn't want to jump in there.
That goes.
It's probably his best delivery.
Yeah, it was. It was
just moved away from him a touch.
It was angled in, so he had to play at it, and just it was very good. So I'm just keeping an eye on because I've got to do updates on Sussex and Surrey.
Oh yes.
And luckily, they're both playing each other.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is handy.
Hayden in. Oh, that's a good delivery as well. He's got his line right now.
He's found the spot.
Yeah. Talking about Joe Hawkins earlier, he's somebody who impresses me at your place. Young lad.
Yes, he hasn't played much first-class cricket again.
He was in the Metro Bank, wasn't he, last year?
Yeah, and he played in the first-class game at Wantage Road and took some wickets.
He's an offie, isn't he? An offie?
Yeah. Still young.
Very ginger. Very ginger.
Quite ginger, yes.
Yes.
Quite ginger. Played some England age group cricket.
Crawley this time leaves alone. It's the only reason I brought my shades with me today, Dave, actually, because I thought he might be on the ground, you see, so...
That's harsh. That's terribly, terribly harsh.
Sorry, Joe Hawkins, if you're listening in. I do apologise.
He's a good lad. So they signed a few players on the back of good one-day cup matches. Amrit Basra as well, who was in the squad last week from Saka, one of the Saka graduates. Possibly going to be used more in white ball cricket.
Here's Hayden. That's wide, and Crawley will be disappointed. He's been very disciplined this morning, and he's there chasing one which, if you see your stall out to bat all day, you don't want to be chasing those after 20 minutes.
Not really, although it was there to be hit, wasn't it?
It was
there.
It was, but you know, how many times you see people nick them? See the ice cream vans. Probably going to be doing a roaring trade later. That's just clipped down to fine leg. Is that Aitchison down there?
Zach Chappell, I think.
It is.
Yeah, Aitchison's always in the well, not always in the slips. Sometimes they don't have slips, but he's generally in the slips. He's a really fine catcher. Took a blinding catch with his left hand last Saturday.
Right.
Before I called in for half an hour before I went to Burton, and he took an absolutely brilliant catch. They didn't take another wicket after that for about 3 weeks.
Here's Hayden. Just a little bit of shape there to Dawkins, and Dawkins We're getting the benefit of the doubt, plays inside the line. What's happened to Nick Potts? Is he still...
Just playing second team cricket at
Is
the
he?
moment and club cricket. Yeah, he opened the batting for his club the other week.
What club's he at?
I couldn't honestly tell you.
Yeah. I'm a Spondon fan myself. Up the Spons.
Marvellous.
Zach Chappell, he was on loan at Gloucestershire. He had 2 loan spells at Gloucestershire when he was at Nottinghamshire a few years ago.
Yeah.
And his shirt came back from the printers. I'll tell you after this ball.
He just bowls. He's been pulled violently into the leg side, a long, long way in front of square by Zach Crawley. That's a beautiful shot. Too short, really. It was. He pulled it from a long way outside off stump as well, but that is a magnificent shot. 19 without loss. Crawley moves on to 12.
So Zach Chappell, he came back. His shirt came back from the printers with 1p, and he was known amongst the boys at Gloucestershire as Zach Chappell.
Yes.
Bit of helicopter action going on overhead.
Aitchison's into Crawley again. That's the inside half of the bat and out towards square leg. Beautifully fielded with his feet by the aforementioned Chappell.
Joe Molly's so posh. We've got her coming on air, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that was what dropped her off at the ground this morning.
The
She's
helicopter.
just flying back to her pad now.
Not sure if it's posh or rich. I hadn't noticed how posh she was, I must admit. Here's Aitchison again, and that one's defended by Dawkins. Back up the pitch.
We covered the Kent versus Derbyshire women game 10 days ago, and she said, she walked in here and she said, "I'm terribly sorry I'm late. I couldn't get my drawbridge down." That's how posh she is.
There comes Aitchison from the Dackington Road end. That's too wide, and Dawkins has nothing to do with it as it goes through to Brooke Guest, having decided to have a bowl first. Derbyshire will want 3 wickets before lunch minimum.
Yeah, I'm surprised they chose the bowl, if I'm honest with you. It's 25 degrees. It's Canterbury, which is known for being a run fest. And
I think they were seduced by the green
Yeah.
of the pitch, weren't they? And it's already looking a lot less green as Aitchison is in, and that one's pushed out into the offside
But
by
I-
Dawkins.
I've seen it here before, where it's, you know, the colour of Robin Hood's tights, and like just, and it plays like, you know, plays like the A2.
Wow. Yeah, no, it hasn't. The odd ball's moved, but I was told that the pitch itself was quite soft. So presumably the hard new ball will be putting some indentations in there as Aitchison bowls. That one just cuts back a little bit at Dawkins. It comes off the inside edge and goes down to fine leg, where it's fielded by Hayden, and instead of keeping the ball, he throws it into Brooke Guest. End of the over. 21 without loss. Kent, now going to go.
Yeah. We'll get Molly on now, shall we? And then if you come back on at 12, or just after I've done my update, and then we'll replace then. So Molly having her helicopter having just left the ground. We had 2 air ambulances at Worcester last week. Yeah, it was eventful, shall we say. Here's Hayden bowling to Dawkins, who just pushes that out to cover, where Harry Kame is doing the fielding. Yeah, it was rather eventful. We had
I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
a travelling community having a funeral there, and there were, I reckon, 200 people with horses and traps riding around the city. It was a sight to behold. Anyway, Molly, how are you?
I'm very well, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. Here's Hayden. Out, caught and bowled. I was looking at the leg side for that. I lost the ball there. And what's happened is Dawkins was trying to work that leg side and has got a leading edge straight back to the bowler. And, well, Hayden has been hooping it away from both these right-handers. So if you're bowling it around sort of middle and leg, maybe it's not really there at middle and leg because it swings late. Anyway, it's the end of Ben Dawkins. He departs for 5, 7, something like that.
It's just squared him up, isn't it? He's got
Yeah.
a leading edge there and just popped it up to Rory Hayden.
We do apologise for our sort of ambiguity because the scoreboard's not working at the moment. I think we got 6 actually. So 21 for 1, and in walks the Broadstairs Bradman, Sam North East.
Yep, Sam North East returning to Kent this year as well.
Yeah, left in 2017, didn't he? And where's he been? He's been at Hampshire, he's been at Glamorgan. I think he had loan spells at Yorkshire and Nottinghamshire, didn't he, as well?
He's returned back to Kent.
He's a lovely bloke. He's a great lad. I had a good chat with him up at Worcester last week. I had a good chat with him at Durham as well. And yeah, he's a good laugh. He's a really funny guy, actually.
Yeah, he returns to Kent, batting in the sunshine at Canterbury. A day ahead of him.
Yeah. Yeah, and if anyone can get in and go big, as Hayden comes into him, first ball, and he defends that, pushes it into the covers, where Matthew Montgomery comes in from point. Yeah, I think Sam North East 410 at Lord's testifies to someone who can go big.
Absolutely, the stats back him up.
Yeah.
And returning playing here that he knows so well, I think will instill that form of confidence in him as well. Proud Kent man.
Derbyshire just picked up their first wicket of the morning as well, much needed because they
pushed down the ground, but I think Hayden got something on it. But anyway, Lewis Rees came round and collected it from mid-on, and there's no run. Yeah, he's a man of Kent, isn't he? Because he's Ashford.
There's this debate, isn't there?
Well, it's what side of the Medway you're born, isn't it? Where were you born?
I was born Canterbury, so I am.
You're a maid of Kent.
I'm a maid of Kent.
Yeah. As opposed to pushed into the covers, no run. Harry Kane does the fielding and hurls it into the gloves of Brooke Guest. Yeah, it depends on what side of the Medway you're born, isn't it? East or west. And whether you're a man of Kent, a Kentish man, a maid of Kent, or a Kentish maid, isn't it? I think.
There's lots of different names for it.
Yeah.
It's getting it right, that's the thing.
Don't get off, come on to me, Molly. Don't get off, come on to me. Oh, that's a good delivery. Good over there from Hayden. Really good over. Dismisses Dawkins. Kent are 21 for 1. North East yet to score. Zach Crawley's on 15, and Ben Dawkins is back in the hutch for 6. You listen to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis, live on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Derby, and on the BBC Sport app. Ice cream van over there, Mol.
I'm sure that will do a roaring trade today.
I think the ice creams are on me.
Like to hear that.
99 flake with sprinkles.
Exactly, obviously. So Crawley's on strike, and that's whipped off the hip, and that will race away for 4 down the slope here at Canterbury. That's a class shot. He's waited for that. He's put his hands through it. That is a very Zach Crawley-esque shot there. I say a difficult morning. He's hit some glorious shots, been called out a few times, played and missed, but At the end of the day, that one there was all in his favour.
Yes.
So no changes to the field here. Aitchison again comes running in, and that one there is left alone as it goes through to the keeper. A good line there. A lot of the Derbyshire bowlers are smaller, and they've definitely caught a few of the Kent batters out. A few player misses. Something in it for both teams, for sure. Good crowd in here at Canterbury today as well. People still coming through the gate, which is always what you want to see on day one of a game. In again then, and that one plays a miss. A bit of extra bounce comes up on the keeper, but again I think Crawley, he tried for that one.
Yeah, there is. I mean, next door to us, the cinema seats next door to us at the upper tier, the Cheeseman.
Yeah,
It looks. It's almost full.
Yeah. It's good to see a lovely crowd in today.
It's hard to actually tell the crowd here at Canterbury.
As Crawley sets himself, and that one is defended into the offside. He's moved across his stumps there to cover that one.
Because when you're looking from the pavilion end, as our commentary box is, and we're looking towards the Nackington Road end, yes, you can see people in the Nackington Road end, you can see people in the Ames Pavilion, you can see people in the grassy knoll over to the right, and you can see people out in front of the Freeman Flats to our left. But what you can't see is how many are in the Frank Woolley stand, in the Cheeseman, in the, Underwood Knott stand.
Oh, okay. So
Aitchison, and then off the back foot, punched away, and that will race away for 4 again. Crawley's waited for that one. He sort of he's freed his arms at that one and sort of guided it between backward point.
Yeah, I wasn't convinced. It was a little bit edgy, wasn't it? But look in the book, as they say.
It was in the air, but in the end it flew away.
Yeah.
So it's 2 boundaries off the over here for Zach Crawley. That touch of Zach Crawley class he gets away. When he hits the ball, it stays hit, as I like to say.
Yeah. I wouldn't like to field in the gully to him in April.
He wouldn't be up there for me. Aitchison then. That one there again, he tries to guide that one, but it cuts back in him. And in the end, the keeper takes that one down the leg side.
That's well bowled.
That's very well. It's a very good reply, isn't it?
Zach Crawley looked astonished, didn't he? Looked discombobulated.
He's done well to not hit that.
Yeah.
As it's come back on him.
Or chop it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got stripes, a stripy face,
Indeed.
and black face,
Yeah.
and white face. This one's got a stripy face.
It seems like it's not a demon's, let's say, but there's a bit in the wicket.
I think it's a good cricket
Yeah.
wicket. Yeah. Hayden pulls out of his.
That's a sheep.
It's one of the things about having all the pavilions here with behind the bowler's arm is that play does get interrupted quite a bit.
Come on.
Most of the fans here are very knowledgeable
Nobody cares.
cricket
Yeah.
fans and don't walk behind the bowler's arm. But there's always one. Oh, that's a little bit of wobble there. North East just had to keep his eye on that.
There's always a good crowd here at Canterbury. Always a respectful crowd in terms of good cricket. So no matter if it's the Kent side or the opposition, they will always respect good plays of cricket.
Yeah, they prefer it if Kent do well.
Of course.
But no, I agree. They if this is a good piece of cricket from the opposition, they'll get a round of applause. Here's Hayden past James Treadwell. That's pushed into Harry Kame at extra cover.
That sun is glaring down. It moves round here, so we get it in the commentary box.
Yeah. Having a chat with Frank Watson last week at Worcester, and he seems to think that this is the hottest commentary box in the country. Oh, that's a good delivery. North East did well not to get a touch on that. But I disagreed with him actually. I think Chelmsford is. Because The sun's off this by 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Goes back over the city, doesn't it? Back towards the cathedral.
In the mornings, it's sort of at its worst here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I can't really complain. I'm watching cricket all day, so there's worse ways to spend your day.
Yeah. Defended off the front foot there. Good forward defensive from North East. James Treadwell. He's got 2 nicknames. One's Treaders, obviously, but I'd like to know why he's called Pingu.
That'll be something you might have to ask him.
I think I might, yeah. He's a man of Kent, born in Ashford.
You got it right.
Yeah. It's driven by North East. That could well go for 4 down the hill. It does. Beats Derbyshire.
It went quite square along the wicket, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. He sort of opened the face a little bit, didn't he?
And it will always race across the square here at Canterbury. Runs down the slope of the square.
I'll tell you what, Treaders would be... He's been pretty unlucky, actually. 2 tests. Took 11 wickets in 2 tests and never played again. Oh, that's down the leg side. Guess it's done well to save 4 byes there because that was a horrible one. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 33 for 1, Crawley 23, North East on 4. Having a look here at Treadwell's career. International career.
Dan is deep diving into the stats this morning.
Yeah, I am. Say statistics are the crutch of the weak commentator.
So it'll still be Ben Aitchison here then for the Nackington Road end as he comes in to Zach Crawley. And he's just defended back to him. Comfortably there by Zach Crawley. I'm looking out, mid-wicket, who is doing some lovely stretching routines this morning.
Zach Chappell.
Chappell getting warmed up, a few push-ups, a few planks. He'll be getting warm soon bowling in the heat, I can assure you of that. In again. And that one was a play and miss from Zach Crawley. A bit of movement away. Guess the keeper is quite comfortably taking that, but it is a play and a miss there from Zach Crawley.
Zach Chappell's a lovely bloke. When he was on loan at Gloucestershire, I covered a 4-day game at Cheltenham, and he was obviously knackered. Been down the dirt for 4 days, and yet still had time to go and take a load of kids out to the outfield who'd never met before, was whacking up high catches to them.
And again, that is whipped onto the onside there by Zach Crawley. Chappell gives chase, and it will just be a couple in the end. Yeah, Crawley's taken that from sort of outside off, and he's made that into a flick onto the leg
side. I'm not sure it meant
side.
to go there. I think it meant to go through the offside, and it's a thick inside edge. But I tell you what, both these bowlers are hooping it around a little bit, aren't they?
There's a bit of movement here this morning for the Derbyshire bowlers.
And they're getting a little bit of extra bounce, especially Aitchison.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a big, tall lad, but he's getting that little bit of extra zip.
There's been some question asked for sure.
Yeah.
And again, LBW shout.
He's outside the line.
Unmoved. I think Dan's right. He's moved across his stumps there. But in the end, he's going. That's quite an expansive shot there early doors from Zach Crawley. Looking to hit that near the electronic scoreboard.
40 minutes gone. He's like, doing the old Vivian Richards, trying to take one from off stump and play it through mid-wicket. But hey, I think Dudgeon played one last week like Viv Richards.
And that one this time is left alone. A conventional leave there from Zach Crawley. As Brooke Guest happily takes the... I think also as well, with the movement we're getting, as you've mentioned, Ben Aitchison bringing it into Zach Crawley, trying to negate that by just going with it. don't get me wrong, maybe a risky shot session 1 of day 1, but as to try and bring the attack back to the bowlers.
Yeah.
Aitchison's in, and that again hits him on the pads too high, and that is the end of the over. So Kent are 35 for 1.
I like the look of Aitchison.
Yeah.
I know it's Hayden who's got the wicket. Hayden's bowled well as well, but I really like the look of Aitchison. He doesn't bowl much rubbish. He doesn't bowl many 4 balls. You know, he doesn't like. He just sort of keeps the pressure on the batter.
And the opening bowlers have bowled well.
Yeah. Zach Chappell is coming into the attack. Here he comes. No, he's not. He's having a little warm-up. You've done me, Zach. You've done me. Is there a plane going overhead? I can hear something in my headphones. No?
Oh, potentially. There is a bit of a flight path here in Canterbury.
Is there?
Yeah, a lot of
stuff coming in from Europe, I suppose. Yeah.
a lot of private runways as well around.
That's just yours, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mine, yeah.
Chappell. It's punched into the offside. Ball goes out to Caleb Jewell. What time's your private jet picking up?
As soon as last ball's bowled today, I'll be on the outfield getting in the air. Off I go. Beat the Canterbury traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lad I worked with at Durham who was so posh. A lad called Billy Stevens. Lovely lad, lovely as like. But he was so posh that he actually called the gym a James. We've got a gym over in the corner at Chestler Street. Chappell, bustling in. Oh, northeast, flirting with that one. Fluttering his eyelids at it. Saying, do you come here often?
It's definitely doing something out there.
Yeah, it is. It's just nibbling a little bit, which is...
Yeah, I think it's fair to say we've all played cricket and we've all sometimes been on a search for runs as well, so that can also make situations a bit tougher.
Yeah. Chappell. That smooth approach into the crease. He bowled a wide, actually. You don't get many wides in 4-day cricket, but...
You do not.
Umpire James Treadwell doing a more than passable impression of Christ the Redeemer in Rio. What do you think of this wicket? I'm a fan. I think Canterbury needs to be a little bit more bowler friendly, perhaps. Punched into the offside there by northeast. Ball goes out to Caleb Jewell again. I mean, we saw last year where it was 500 plays 500, didn't we? How many games did we see last year? And it's not particularly interesting. And, you know, I mean, you have people like Daniel Bell-Drummond, average 45, Tawanami average 45, Ben Compton average 60. As Chappell comes in, and that's punched behind square, deliberately placed there by northeast. It wasn't a cut, it was more of a push through the offside. Goes back with a square. Kent have moved into the 40s, sorry.
It was a well-placed shot, wasn't it? There was no third out on the rope.
Yeah.
The gap.
Yeah, so, and Kent's problem has been that they struggle to bowl sides out. So I'm a fan of like these sorts of wickets.
Yeah, I think the wicket is definitely different to what we usually see here at Canterbury.
Yeah. Chappell. That's a pleasant shot by northeast, but can't get it past Harry Kame at mid-off.
It's definitely greener to what I've seen here before. So it'd be interesting to see how it plays. As we've said, there's been a bit of something in the pitch this morning. But I think it's good. It sort of adds an exciting element to the game as well. Obviously, Canterbury is known as a road, if you like.
Yeah.
So to be able to come here and the bowlers feel they can get something out of it. Exciting cricket's good cricket, no?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you, Mum. I'm with you. So that's forward defensive, play back to the bowler. I tell you what, Derbyshire's mid-off there. He's had a good week, hasn't he? Centre forward for Bayern Munich against PSG on Wednesday, and now he's like turning out for Derbyshire. I know, that's Harry Kane, sorry.
He does it all.
Yeah. Well, you did used to get many cricketers who also used to play football.
He did.
Phil Neal, Jim Coombs, Ted Hemsley, Chris Balderston. I think Chris Balderston, Fletcher will probably know this one. I think that he played a game in the evening at Doncaster. Was it for Doncaster? It was for Carlisle at Doncaster.
As that one there is a bit of movement away, a bit of a play in the miss there from Crawley again.
And then the next day, because he was in the middle of a 3-day game back then, I think he went and got 100 the next day for Leicestershire.
There's a lot of multi-talented cricketers out there, especially in the women's side. There's definitely, I can name a fair few women that are gifted in many sports at high levels as well.
Right, okay.
So yeah, it's common, which is nice. And that there is a defensive shot by Crawley, but he's moving in from Ben Aitchison. Hooping, I think, as one would say.
So who in the Kent women's side is like good in other sports?
Well, to quote old and new, so some former Kent cricketers.
Right.
I think Rhiannon McDonald-Gay,
Yeah.
hockey and cricket were her two sports at very good levels.
Yeah.
Hockey seems to be a very transitional skill between both, I think. And that one then is whipped onto the leg side. It's got up on Crawley, but it's gone to mid-wicket, where I think it's Rory Hayden stops any runs.
Hayden or Joel? I can't see. Crawley's trying to he's getting a little bit bored. He's trying to innovate. He's trying to manufacture shots here.
I would agree.
And that's when he often gets himself into trouble.
It's sort of trying to play with that freedom, isn't it, I think? That's what he's looking to lean towards. As that one is just pushed up to mid-on for no run.
He's taken... He started off the morning playing very straight, but he's now trying to work balls from 6 to 12 inches outside off stump over to the leg side.
I think it's all about, as coaches, you try and preach, find your scoring zone, find your scoring option. And he's definitely trying to find his over mid-wicket. As this one is a big old flash there from Zach Crawley. He misses it and it goes through to Brooke Guest. That was going to be hit very much over the scoreboard. And as Aim stands in front of us, he's gone after that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He has tried to hit that, as I would say, into next week.
He's trying to put it into the ice cream van.
Yeah. Again, positive, I suppose. Look at it that way. As Aitchison's in, and this time Zach Crawley leaves alone, and that's the end of the over.
I'm obsessed with that ice cream van. I'm salivating. I'm like Pavlov's dog.
I'm sure Dan will make a visit to that ice cream van before maybe during the lunch session.
After lunch.
After lunch.
But can I bring 3 back here without them melting all over the place? I might have to get you little tubs. Fletch is shunning the ice cream. Bad for the heart.
As we'll see Dan Whiting later run around the ground with ice cream in his hand. So a bit of a stop in play. Ground staff's out. I just think filling in some footholes potentially for Zach Chappell. He's a tall gentleman. Doesn't want to cause any injury early point in the season. Again, I always say this, but the ground staff here at Canterbury are phenomenal. The team's ever growing, but they're brilliant.
Yeah. I thought the ground staff at Worcester last week were brilliant. Chapel to North East, who just dead bats them. They've had 6 floods there over the winter.
It's probably one of the toughest places to be part of the ground staff, just with the environment that's created in terms of the weather.
Yeah, and they, well, basically, whatever they do often gets washed away.
There is that.
Yeah. But this year, the floods came a little bit later. They didn't get the first one until the end of November. Chapel ambles in. North East withdraws the bat, but good bounce, good carry there. But yeah, what they were saying at Worcester last week was before the floods have come earlier and washed away the groundsman's end of season renovations.
Right.
And then he's like having to do stuff in a tent with hydroponic lights or whatever.
Wow.
In March. And the wickets, I mean, they had a couple of games which lasted 2 days there last year. Chapel goes through.
That's sort of getting bounce as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Zach Chapel's got a touch of the Michael Stipe from REM about him, isn't he? The lead singer. In fact, I want you at home to let us know what cricketers are rock stars. We got Neil Diamond in the Kent side today. Jazz Singh. Oh. Fletch, I'll get my coat, all right? I'll get my coat. Chapel just angling this into the body of North East, who drops it on the leg side, and Crawley comes through for a quick single.
How long have you had that one in the locker for?
Oh, too long. I told him once, he gave me a very odd look. Yeah. 41 for 1, North East on 9, Crawley's on 25. A little bit of hoop away, as did Hayden from this end as well.
Again, lots of movement. Lots of movement.
I think those two have tended to get it through the air though, whereas Aitchison, I think, has got it through the air and off the pitch.
There was that one, wasn't there, that he just cut Zach Crawley up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, glorious. Trademark Zach Crawley. The cover drive sent from God himself. He moves on to 29.
Glorious. Time that to perfection. It's what he's been waiting for, isn't it? Just that release where he can throw his hands at something. And unfortunately, Zach Chapel's just offered that one up. So, are we going to have a change of bowling from the Nackington Road end?
Yeah, I think we are. I think we're going to have... is it Hayden coming in from that end? Yeah.
Hayden switched ends then, so he started at the pavilion and now he's bowling for the Nackington Road end. So 3 slips.
I've got to do an update for BBC Radio Kent in 5 minutes, and then I'll make way for the Duke of Derby, the Baron of Buxton, Dave Fletcher.
So Hayden in and bowls, and that has been tried to have been heaved over square leg from Sam Northeast. He's missed it, and in the end, Brooke Guest is a very good effort diving to his left.
I think that's flipped his shirt. I think he got the. I was wondering where he got some glove on that actually. I think it might have flicked something.
I agree. I'm not sure if it was glove, because I'm sure we would have seen a bigger reaction from the Derbyshire, especially the slip cordon.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, already creating is Hayden as he bowls. And that is in the air to splice of the bat. But it falls short in the end.
Well bowled. little bit of extra there.
If there was a gully, he might have been in trouble.
Gully's gone out of fashion, hasn't it? Or if they do put a gully in, he's like a sort of a floating fifth slip now. It's not like the sort of square gully, back in the day.
I wonder what has inspired the change of ends for Rory Hayden, because he's bowling very nicely from the pavilion end. As that one is just played off the back foot for no run. Once there was a conversation, maybe a certain bowler wanted a certain end, or he just fancied maybe coming. I wouldn't even say it's downhill. It's pretty flat either end of the ground. It's sort of more across the square the slope comes into play. Again, though, already started the over pretty well. Northeast just setting himself. And that's an edge, it goes through the slips and it will run off the practice wickets for 4. It kept very low. The question will be, do we think it carried?
I don't think it did, but moral victory to Hayden there.
I would agree.
Yeah, he's both these youngsters at Derbyshire really impressed me, Hayden and Aitchison. But once the ball does go over those practice wickets, it's gone, isn't it? It's like glass.
It's lightning across there.
Yeah.
But you're right, that's a genuine outside edge there that Hayden's found off of Sam Northeast. So I would agree the victory is very much leaning towards him as it stands.
Yeah.
So is Northeast going to reply here? Punched off the back foot, didn't time it, and mid-off will just collect that. Sounded good.
Yeah. Molly, I had the most delicious bacon sandwich from the Oriole Cafe on the ground here this morning. It was like, it was like, and I said to the girl, I'm going to drop you a mention on BBC, and I can't remember her name.
Oh no.
That's really bad, isn't it? But she was very nice.
As defended very confidently from Northeast, and that is the end of the over. So Kent are 49 for 1.
Yeah, it's been good cricket here this morning. It's been an equal contest between bat and ball, and Derbyshire haven't bowled badly. They bowled the odd 4 ball, but they've also, they could have had 2 or 3 wickets as well.
It's been a good first session so far.
Yeah, it's been a really intriguing first hour, hasn't it?
I would agree.
Yeah.
I'm sure the spectators that are in are enjoying the cricket in the sun and seen some good cricket so far as well.
Yeah.
Zach Chappell then in the pavilion.
Or Michael Stipe. There's Crawley. Leaves that alone.
So without being, I suppose, over analytical, as one would say,
Yeah.
Crawley's first hour, would you say the tempo's been very different? We've gone from happily leaving balls to then the aggression's come in. It's sort of been a bit up and down, by no means a criticism, but more to the fact of the tempo of innings has been quite different.
So he pushes that through, extra cover. That's another lovely shot. That's a real area of strength there for Zach Crawley. And if Chappell goes too full, he's going to get punished. As I can hear you coming. So left alone by Crawley. Davis in with us for... You here for 2 days, Molly?
Yes, day 1 and day 2. Hopefully bringing the sunshine.
Yeah. Here's Chapel, that lolloping run. That's driven beautifully. That might well... No, Kane's quick actually. Didn't allow the ball to go onto the practice wickets because, as you know, it's game over. It's game over. Once they go onto the practice wickets, it's game over.
I think that's all I say sometimes. There's a slope at Canterbury, it's a lightning outfield, and the practice wickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You played here a lot.
Yeah.
Chapel comes in. Actually, we'll come on to it after the update. Left alone there by Northeast. There's a library being saved in Folkestone. Yippee! It's a lovely picture of Alan Knott out there out the back actually at Cheriton Road, Folkestone. I think he made his debut there. That's a lovely shot by Northeast. That may... No, it's going to be cut off by Rees.
Not a bad first hour, Maddie, for Derbyshire. They only picked up 1 wicket on the ball. The bowlers bowled pretty well, but Rory
Lewis
Rees,
Rees. Hang on.
ball for 6 since then. Zach Crawley, the England Open, Sam Northeast have batted nicely, but not without offering chances. 56
Yeah,
for
Lewis
1.
Rees 35 now. Well, it's been an intriguing first hour here. Kent are currently 56 for 1, but it's been a really good battle between bat and ball. At times the batters have had been in the ascendancy, and at times the bowlers have asked questions of the Kent batting. Derbyshire won the toss this morning and elected to bowl. Kent have made a few changes from last week's defeat at Worcester as well, with Ekant Singh, Jazz Singh and Ben Dawkins coming in, but they have lost Ben Dawkins. He was out caught and bowled to a leading edge to the bowling of Rory Hayden. He departed for 6 when the score was on 21, but Sam Northeast currently in on 15, Zach Crawley on 34, Kent at 56 for 1. Meanwhile, Sussex v Surrey, and Sussex going well. They're 61 for 1. So Molly, I was going to say to you, the slope here is quite pronounced, isn't it?
It is. I think it's deceiving here because when you're watching on a stream at home, even when you're in the ground, it's quite hard to see how far it does slope down towards the flats. And I will continue after Hayden comes into bowl. And that has been the splice of the bat. It's been mistimed to mid-wicket for no run. But yes, it's not something you realise until you're out on the pitch, and a lot of wicket keepers, we have this conversation, just the fact that when the ball is moving, you sort of got to work extra hard to keep in line, but that's something that I'm sure that Brooke Guest is completely used to and has adapted beautifully. And I am joined by Dave Fletcher. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Very good.
All right.
As Hayden comes into bowl. And that is just defended very confidently by Crawley up to mid-off. Are you...
Sure about the music. But anyway.
Are you enjoying the sunshine here at Canterbury?
Well, it's too hot. It's
too
too hot. Yeah, no, it's glorious, isn't it? And you're right about the slope. We parked the car on the far side of the ground yesterday when I arrived, and and walked across the ground to meet David Griffin, nearly fell over. It's much bigger than the Lord's slope.
It is. As that one again has gone down the leg side, it's moved and it's carried quite high with extra bounce. And as I said, Guest has again comfortably adapted to that.
I heard you talking about why Rory Hayden might have swapped ends,
Yes.
and I think it's largely down to the fact that they're a bowler light, really, Derbyshire. Lewis Rees won't bowl because of an ankle injury. Anuj Dal is the man he replaced as a substitute last week, and he injured himself while he was bowling.
Hayden bowls. And again, that is left alone by Crawley.
He's done all right, Rory Hayden, so far.
He has. He's
Bowled nicely.
yeah. Made the breakthrough this morning, so he'll be pretty happy.
I missed completely. I was just about to go on and speak to somebody at Radio Derby, and I looked up, and all the Derbyshire players were huddled around each other. I'm thinking, something's happened here. We're going to see Martin Anderson for the first time in this match with his right arm medium pace. We need to lose that music, don't we? I'm sure nobody's listening to us back at BBC Radio Kent, but if you could lose the music, that would be sensational. 56 for 115 to Sam Northeast and 34 to Zach Crawley, which, if I'm not mistaken, is his highest score of the season.
Potentially.
Yeah, I did look it up before and then completely forgot almost immediately. But
Okay.
I'll double check on that one. He's had a tricky time, and there's lots of speculation about his England future, and it's all very unfair. But these are the things that happen when you play for your country, I suppose.
It is his highest score of the season.
I thought it was his highest score of the season.
Yeah, it is.
Excellent. So, I've not told anybody any porkies there. I've got a couple of emails, which I will get to over the course of this Martin Anderson over. He'd be bowling initially to Sam Northeast with 3 slips, all crouching down, and Northeast goes back and forces it out to Shoaib Bashir. The lively Shoaib Bashir at cover. I never really had him down as a cover fielder, but he's loving life out there at the moment. There's the England Test spinner. We've got one here. This is brilliant. We've got one from Kiev. Not from Kent. That wouldn't be that. Well, it'd be great to hear from anybody from Kent, as this next delivery is very wide and signalled wide. So that's 2 wides we've had so far today, both from the pavilion end, one from Zach Chappell and one from Martin Anderson. Who is it? It's from Bruce, who's in Kiev, I think we're supposed to call it now, aren't we? Yeah, really enjoying the sunshine from Canterbury, hoping that the Kent batsman can finally muster a first innings total after a disappointing season so far. We know which side he's supporting now, as this next delivery is wide again, and this time umpire Treadwell gives him the benefit of the doubt, Martin Anderson. Shame that Grant Stewart's still injured, Italian or not. He always brings a lot of ticker to the side, which they've been lacking a bit of late. Likewise, it seems Harry Finch is a bit hard done by not getting in the side even just as a batter, if Benjamin is preferred with the gloves. Here's Anderson on his way. That's a better delivery, and he's going to concede runs, or a run at least, out to the deep backward point boundary. And I'd love to tell you who that was. I think it's Matthew Montgomery out there in the deep. So good to hear from you, Bruce, all the way from Kiev. Good to see that we're getting through.
Yeah.
It's remarkable, really.
Modern technology. The modern way.
Well, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose I have to get used to it, really. I'm not sure I like it, if I'm entirely honest with you. In goes Anderson again, and that one is defended by Crawley. Straight back to the bowler. Nick Johnson's been on as well. I know that Nick's a Derbyshire fan. He says he's glad Anuj Dal won't be out for too long, but the news about Harry Moore is very disturbing, absolutely. Out for the season, missed the whole of last season as well with a fractured back. Presumably Derbyshire have some kind of pastoral care they could provide But for a young player at the beginning of his career to lose 2 seasons could be devastating, absolutely. That one is a glorious drive by Zach Chappell out to the extra cover boundary for 4. He's played a few of those this morning. Derbyshire just getting him into touch for the upcoming test series over the course of the summer. That was a beautiful shot.
It's signature Zach Crawley, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I'm sure all the Kent supporters are really enjoying seeing. As I was saying earlier, his tempo has changed throughout the morning of how he's gone about his business. But there's no arguments there.
No, none at all. And he comes again, Martin Anderson. That was just tapped into the onside. Lewis Rees will just trot around to do the fielding, and the single is taken at 63 for 1 at the end of the over. 39 to Crawley and 16 to North East. It's a scoreboard that every time I come here it takes time to get used to. It's a very strange shape. It's brilliant. It's got everything you need.
Yep.
It's just locating it all and then remembering where it all is.
I'm not sure how many styles of them scoreboards are still around the county circuit.
Not many.
I want to say 2, but I need to fact check that.
I don't know where the other one is.
I can confirm. Rory Hayden then. And that is a glorious shot. Cut away hard on the rise. And Rory Hayden has just been told, don't bowl there.
No, he's not quick enough to bowl short and wide.
And that got up on Zach Crawley, who as we know is a very tall man anyway.
It's a good bounce, isn't it? A good carry as well in this pitch.
Is.
It's you've been talking to Dan about it. It's a good pitch. It seems. There's been a bit in it for the bowlers, but they haven't been able to take full advantage thus far.
And that one's whipped off the legs, and it will just be the single as deep square will quite comfortably do the work. Is that Montgomery out there? Yeah, deep square leg.
Yes, he either fields on the boundary or a short leg. Or he occasionally moves into the slips. When they need a fourth slip, he'll move into the slips. But it's actually coming a bit now into an orthodox mid-wicket kind of position.
Here he's coming into where the inner ring would be, obviously, for one-day cricket for Sam North East. To Hayden then. Punch off the back foot. North East this time finds the gap, and that will be 4. Settling in now, these two.
Oh, they just. This was. I'm sure they'll be in touch with me if they don't agree with me, but this is what Derbyshire feared. Derbyshire's Mickey Arthur saying on Monday, just no momentum in the season at all after not beating Worcestershire and then losing to Lancashire and losing to Gloucestershire. A lot was expected this season.
This time then just defended to cover. Got out to that one, quite a large step forward.
I think the Lancashire defeat was particularly devastating, chasing 138 to win or whatever it was in the second innings and being bowled out for 108.
Yeah.
It's not ideal.
I think it's probably fair to say that both teams searching for a win. So, a lot riding on the game for both sides. As Hayden bowls, again punched again from Sam North East, but not timed, so no run.
It was a horrible noise the bat made there.
That's usually how mine sounded though, so it sounded great.
That was very much a plink. To the offset. My phone's just warned me that it can't charge anymore because it's too hot.
In here where our monitors go and our screens go, they do overheat so quickly due to the sun just being on us for hours. Oh, and that one's a bit of a play and a miss from Sam North East. Just goes past the outside edge, so that is the end of the over. It's a 72 for 1. Zach Crawley's on 44, and Sam North East is on 20. You are right about that scoreboard, though. It takes a minute just to adjust to work out where your numbers are going to be.
No, absolutely. I've got no idea where most of them are. And of course, we're cosseted most of the time, and we have scoreboards that say the player's name and the score, so you've got to get used to which of the two batters is which. I mean, it's fairly straightforward at the moment, but it is batter number 2 and batter number 3 rather than
yes.
batter number 16 and batter number 17, which are their team numbers.
It's just testing you this morning.
Get the electronic one on. That's what I say. Here comes Martin Anderson then bowling to Crawley. Straight delivery that he defends back to Anderson. Worcestershire, who decided to have a bat first at Wantage Road against Northamptonshire, 58 for 4 after 16 overs, so they're struggling a little bit there. Middlesex at Lords against Durham, 49 for 1. Just 3 games in the second division this week. Gloucestershire, one of the teams not playing, as this next delivery is down the leg side from Anderson, who was trying to, I think, swing it into the pads of Zach Crawley, but it just went on and then on and on. Glamorgan 57 without loss against Hampshire down at Southampton, having been put into bat. Leicestershire put Nottinghamshire into bat. They're 69 without loss. Yorkshire were put into bat by Somerset at Taunton. They're 63 for 2. And everybody put everybody into bat. This one is bowling. That one did swing. It was straight, and Crawley's gone for 44. There was definitely shape through the air, and Martin Anderson strikes. He's hit middle and leg, and boy, did Derbyshire need that. He goes for 44, and Kent is 72 for 2.
Very good delivery, and you're right, Derbyshire needed that second wicket this morning. However, it just begs the question, from my perspective, was that shot choice maybe needed at the stage of the game? But either way, Zach Crawley departs for 44, and Kent are 2 down.
He was trying to whip that one into the leg side, and my impression, such as it is, trying to remember what I saw about a minute ago, it just shaped, it just swung away from him a touch. So he was expecting it to end up on his pads, and it was late. It was late swing as well. So that will encourage Derbyshire as Tawanda Moyeye comes out to join Sam Northeast. But I say then, if you win the toss and bowl, you need 3 wickets in the first session. That's minimum requirement, and they now have 2 over 40 minutes in which to get the next one.
And I was going to say, actually, before the wicket off Zach Crawley just foul, Derbyshire winning the toss, bowling, yes, green wicket, but glorious sunny day. I was going to ask you, what do you think the method behind that choice was? But as I was about to ask that question, you've taken your second wicket, so it sort of avoids my question.
I just think it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because you look down and you see a green pitch, and you look up and you don't see a cloud in the sky. Looking up, it feels like a batting day, and looking down, you think this might be the best time to take wickets on this pitch, which will obviously bake. We were told by one of the Derbyshire lads that it was a bit soft as well, the pitch, which means there will now be indentations in it, you would imagine, and if the sun stays out, which it's due to do all day today and most of tomorrow, they will start to have an effect as well, as Anderson comes in, bowls onto the pads of Moyeye, who just clips it down nicely to Rory Hayden in front of the Leslie Ames stand for a single. 73 for 2. Gets a low 5 there, Martin Anderson, from Harry Came, who skippered him in the first 2 matches. Harry was the Derbyshire captain for the first 2 matches in the absence of Wayne Madsen. Madsen at first slip, Anderson at second. Jewell, I think, at third, again on the pads, and this time it's Northeast who clips it down to Rory Hayden for a single. Good arm from Hayden. I have no idea how you can throw it in from there. It's always the first thing that goes. I know you're a wicket keeper, but the throw, the arm, is the first thing that goes when you get old. It's almost embarrassing.
I mean, keepers these days, they take quite a lot of fielding drills to make sure they keep their throwing arm up, but I was terrible at that. It's something you realise you don't throw a lot.
Anderson bowls me, he leaves that one, just moves away from him after it pitches and goes past the stumps, taken in front of first slip by Brooke Guest, end of the over, 74-4-2 now. Ken Martin Anderson, 3 overs, 1 for 9. Nice steady start for him, despite that wide, which was very wide, and then another one which was almost wide, that umpire Treadwell took pity on him. And now we're going to see Zach Chappell return from the Nackington Road, and so everybody's swapping ends.
Everyone is. Yeah, I'm not sure how much difference there is. Obviously, Barvis is a slope, of course, from either end. Neither end, I would say, is uphill. So yeah, maybe it's just a bowler preference. I'm not a bowler, so I feel like I can't give you that knowledgeable insight.
Well, I was, but it made no difference from which end I bowled, because it was village cricket back in the 1970s and 80s.
Yeah.
And I played in the kind of league where you had, in Yorkshire, where you had to shoot the sheep off the outfield before you could get underway.
Brilliant. So Chappell in. And again, a bit of bounce as Sam Northeast rides that one out, but no run in the end. There's Bashir of a point region, I would say.
Never stand still, Bash. Never stand still. He's been an absolute breath of fresh air since he arrived at Derbyshire. Obviously, there's a huge interest in him nationally.
Of course. So Zach Chappell bowls, and again, that one there is swatted away from Sam Northeast, but straight to Bashir at point.
He obviously went around Australia with England in the winter, and nobody ever saw him. And that is all. And it's all anybody who comes to Derbyshire, if they're not there every day, close the play. Can we speak to Shoaib Bashir? And you know what they want to ask him. He's dealt with it really well.
And that one's left alone as it goes on the offside as Brooke Guest takes that ball. Yeah, you have to feel there. You get the same question, and obviously he's happy to answer them, but probably a very, very similar answer each time. He's seen Australia. He's had a nice time.
Yeah, I'm sure he would like to have played a bit more, or played.
Yeah. Zach Chappell into Northeast. He's gone for the short ball, and that has risen as he's gone through to the keeper. Sam Northeast ducked. Don't think he needed to.
No, I don't think so. It could almost have been called wide on height, couldn't it?
It did keep going. Yeah, I guess he had to jump quite a way up there to get that. He's a tall man though, Zach Chappell, so that extra bounce probably isn't too much of a surprise. So he comes in again, and that time he's just worked square of the wicket down to deep square for the one. Very controlled. I was saying earlier when Dan was on there, it's really nice to see like the amount of people that are in today watching for day one.
No, it's a good crowd, isn't it?
People are filtering in even now. I do enjoy bringing your own chair just in front of us. There's like a little row of people that have brought their own camping chairs.
Oh, we can't really see it from here, but on the bank as well, to the way to our right. Yeah, no, it's brilliant.
Good to see. As that one there, it's a bit of a play and miss by Tawanda Bayeye. Again, a good over there by Zach Chappell. Kent is 75 for 2.
Another couple of wickets, and Derbyshire will think that their decision to bowl first is the right one. He's a remarkable character, Shoaib Bashir, 22 years of age, 19 tests already, number of 5 for his best bowling in first-class cricket is in test matches. Madness, really.
It's a promising talent, isn't it?
Yeah, and for a spin bowler at the age of 22 to have that on his shoulders, he's asking a lot. Here's Martin Anderson in bowls to Sam Northeast, and he gets a ball similar to the one that actually bowled Zach Crawley, in that it looks like it's going to end up on your pads, and then at the last minute it just seems to dip in towards the stumps. It's a remarkable delivery. I've no idea how he does it.
Very similar delivery to dismissal of Ben Dawkins as well. A leading edge was caught on bowled. But that was from Rory Hayden.
Ian again. He's aiming for the leg stump really, but that one's gone down the leg side. It's taken by Brooke Guest as Northeast tries to flick it away. More used these days to having seen Sam Northeast up at Glamorgan, but back at his home county.
Yes.
Back at his home county. He's always scored runs, it seems. He waits now as Anderson holds this one off stump, and there's a bit of a negotiation as to whether there should be a run or not between the two batters. Derbyshire picks up, they get through comfortably enough in the end. And Northeast moves on to 23 at 76-4-2. Most of the windows open here because it is so warm, but I think the sun is slowly moving around. Well, obviously it moves a bit. The Earth's moving more than the sun, but it's might be a bit cooler this afternoon. That strikes the pad, but going down from Anderson. Peel from behind the stumps. Nothing from the bowler himself. He just dries his hands on the dust and the footmarks.
This is that delivery though, you're right, it's cutting across the batter. If it's not going to square you up and bowl you, the leading edge is very much in play, and we've seen both this morning.
He's got a point to cover and a mid-off on the offside as this one is driven. Very full delivery this time from Anderson, driven to Kame.
Yeah, this, as it stands, seems the more favourable end to bowl from.
Also be the slope, mightn't it? I suppose if it pitches and then just goes down the hill a bit. Talking about that slope, it's a huge slope.
It definitely plays a factor more than people think.
Yes, that one's way outside the off stump and goes further down the slope into the hands of Brooke Guest, who passes the ball to Van Aegis, and he passes it to somebody else, and the other comes to an end of 76 for 2. I was going to try and be clever and say who it was, but I'm not sure. I think it was Caleb Jewell.
But if you're watching on the stream, the last ball of that over, you would have seen that Guest has taken that ball practically where first slip is. Yes, there's movement from Anderson, however, that slope gives it that extra carry, in my opinion, once it's past the stumps. So Zach Chappell then for the Nackington Road end. One there is completely squared Sam Northeast up, does well not to hit it, and that's got the slips excited.
Doesn't take much. But yes, that was good delivery, wasn't it? Did square him up.
It's a genuine play and a miss there. Just looking for Bashir because, as you've mentioned, he doesn't stand still in the field. I'm sure he likes a close call.
Oh yeah, no matter where he's standing. Yeah. Chatting for LBWs from backward point.
As that one is defended to cover more confidently there by Sam Northeast.
I don't mind that though. It's just a bit of, I mean, not the LBW appeals, but the enthusiasm that he brings, and a lot of the players have spoken about his enthusiasm, and it is sort of infectious.
It's good though. I think you need that in a team. It keeps morale up, and I think sometimes it lightens the mood and somewhat can be quite a serious environment. As Chappell bowls, and again playing a miss as it sails past the outside edge. That looked very close.
Quite quick as well, didn't it? He's the quickest of the Derbyshire bowlers by some distance, even when Mohammed Abbas is playing it. He's quicker than Abbas as well. And that was a beautiful delivery.
We're playing on the pitch further up the square, so we're directly
we've got a spectacular view, haven't we?
Yeah.
Scared of moving, really. The bowling from the pavilion then.
As that one's left alone this time by North. He's a bit wider. It's always quite nice when they play further up, because you feel you get a better view.
I hope Dan comes back shortly, because if he doesn't, I might end up doing
is that Dan?
Well, we've got Q as well now. Where is it? He's not here.
He's not here.
I'll do it. I'm happy.
That one is just gone to point where Bashir is.
I've got the Sussex Surrey score just in case. It's exciting, isn't it?
It's all going on. You can't say cricket's not exciting.
It's got the heart going nicely.
That's whipped away on the leg side from Sam Northeast. Very controlled. He'll get a single for it. As Montgomery's on the boundary. An update coming our end. It'll be Dave doing the update. Yourself doing the update.
Strange noise on this line. I'm not a big fan of it, I've got to say, but we'll soldier on. Soldier on. Oh, that's the travel now. Yeah, I recognise that. I recognise that.
And that was over as well. So Kent at 77 for 2.
If anybody's listening and they want to introduce me, I'm Dave Fletcher. Here comes Martin Anderson in and bowls. That one is all down the leg side. He tries to flick it away. Does Northeast, misses it, 77 for 2. It remains.
It's becoming more of a dangerous delivery, that, isn't it? It just feels like that's a delivery that could get a wicket.
Oh, no problems on the trains.
Maybe Dan's gone to the ice
There we
cream.
go. Oh. Well, Dan Whiting is at Canterbury, but he's not at the point at the moment, so I'll give you an update. It's Dave Fletcher from BBC Radio Derby. Hello, and to you, yes. 77 for 2. Kent, they've lost a second wicket in the last half hour. Zach Crawley, bowled by Martin Anderson with a really nice delivery that looked like it was going to go down the leg side and ended up bowling him middle and leg. He was out for 44 earlier. Ben Dawkins caught and bowled Rory Hayden, the first man out. Sam Northeast is still out there. He's on 24 at the moment, and he's been joined by Tawanda Mayeye, who is on just 1. And elsewhere, Surrey against Sussex at the Oval. Surrey put Sussex in to bat, and they're currently 84 for 5. How about that?
A true professional.
How about that? I've been on BBC Radio Kent. Here comes Martin Anderson in and bowls wide and driven gloriously out to the cover boundary by Sam Northeast for 4 runs. Really nice shot. It was a delivery that was there to hit. I'm fairly certain, but driven gloriously by Northeast. 71 for 2.
Well, you don't need me. I could just go on out, watch some cricket from the sun.
It's just a bit awkward because I've sort of dobbed Dan in there. But I mean, he should be here. Where is he? I hope he's all right.
He could be at the ice cream van.
The mystery of the missing Dan Whiting. Here is Martin Anderson in and bowls. That's pushed out into the offside. It's fielded by Shoaib Bashir. And there's no run, so we've got 3 slips. There's a man there at mid-wicket. I'm looking for the man down on the boundary in the far distance. Oh, there he is. It's Zach Chappell. He's in front of the Leslie Ames stand. You can't quite see him.
Yes.
Right in front of the glass and all the white sashes and all that kind of thing that are down there. He sort of blends in, and with him having the same haircut as me, there he's emerged from the shadows because Anderson and Bowles turn into the leg side by Northeast, and that is the end of the over. 81 for 2 with 28 to Sam Northeast and 1 to Tawanda Mayeye, whose name I almost forgot during that update, by the way. I managed to...
Well, you had made your debut on BBC Radio Kent. How does it feel?
Very exciting. Very, very exciting. You've got to keep all avenues open, that's the thing.
You do.
You never know when the opportunity might come up to talk to Radio Kent. I Stephen back at base, yeah. Always ready, always ready.
So Zach Chappell then for the Nackington Road end. And that one again is just turned into the leg side by Tawanda Miyeye for no run. And Dan Whiting has emerged.
Look who's just walked in.
We've located Dan Whiting.
It's all right, Dan. I did the 12:30. Not a problem. Oh, there was. I've just done it. I've just done a 12:30. It was beautifully done.
It was.
In fact, some are saying slightly more professional than usual, but I'm not saying that.
Some have asked Dave to do the update.
I've just done a 12:30.
Left alone by Tawanda Miyeye for no run.
I was introduced to Dan Whiting. I've never been so insulted in all my life.
He very professionally stepped into the role, though.
That's very kind of you to say so. No.
Adrian Holmes at 12:30. I'm at 00.
Updates after travel at 00 and 30 from 11 till 1. No, from 11 till 1.
So Zach Chappell then is coming into bowl.
It's not you, it's him. It's you. Look.
As Dave Fletcher and Dan Whiting continue the conversation.
Updates after travel.
That is a dot ball.
That would include 12:30.
No, I do at the top of the hour. And Adrian Holmes does at 30.
So Tawanda Miyeye then.
So look, top of the hour. Bottom
Just
of the
doing
hour.
some gardening. We were saying earlier that the wicket looked a little bit soft potentially, as some feedback from the Derbyshire players. However, time will tell with this as the sun looks to dry it out, cook it out. As Zach Chappell runs into Miyeye then, 3 slips. And that is then pushed into the onside. It will beat mid-wicket and will it tick over the boundary? And it does. It's just gone over the boundary for 4. So a very well timed shot by Miyeye there. Look at my lose my words there. There's a lot going on here in the commentary box in the last 5 minutes.
Let's make Dan do some work. I'll give him my headphones and I'll take over from you.
Perfect.
Your headphones.
That is
okay?
Perfect. I'll see this ball through while the transition between spots changes. And I, in a second, will leave you in the very capable hands of Dave Fletcher and Dan Whiting. But for now, Zach Chappell is back into bowl. And that there has taken a thick outside edge and it will go for 4. Again, the splice of the bat. But it's 4 more to Kent's total, 4 more to Tawanda Miyeye. And I'm going to make way here for Dave Fletcher to come in.
Well, it's Dan Whiting, actually. he was Dan Whiting in the update to BBC Radio Kent, and now I'm Dave Fletcher. Anyway, thank you, Molly. And 89 for 2 here. Dawkins and Crawley, the men out this morning. Crawley out for 44, Dawkins out for 6. As Chappell comes in and Miyeye leaves that one alone. I love watching this lad bat.
The noise is unbearable. What's going on here? Yeah, that's not going to help. That just means we can't hear each other. I think it's this. Let's try that for a minute. There you go. Leave it.
Shall I leave it?
Leave it.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. I can hear myself think. I don't know how loud it was in Molly's ears. She must be deaf at the back of the box. Ben Aitchison's on his way back.
He's impressed me, Aitchison.
Yes, no, he's a good bowler.
Yeah. He's like a throwback to a bygone era, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like a sort of Chris Old style.
Very much with the elbows jutting out. That's a good shot. Edged and caught. And he gets a wicket with his first delivery, and it's Sam Northeast who goes. And Ben Aitchison has got himself a wicket. Nicely done by Aitchison. Just dragged him forward a touch. And from 72 for 1, Kent are now 89 for 3. Derbyshire with another breakthrough. And there's the third of the 3 wickets that they definitely need before lunch. And now they have 20 minutes to add to that as well.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably 50-50 at the moment, wouldn't you, Dave? Or is
Yes.
Derbyshire
No, I would.
probably just edged it, do you think?
Potentially now that they've got Sam North East out, but
Yeah.
they've removed the top 3, haven't they, this morning?
Yeah. See the criticism at the Oval of it being too flat seems to have been rectified this morning, because Sussex are currently 84 for 5.
Yes, I gave that update. I told them the Sussex Surrey score. I've got a message here from, let's call him Andrew, because that's his name. Ask him if I get extra cash for the Radio Kent gig. Well, I will be negotiating that with Matt Cole and Ben Watts at some point over the course of the next 4 days.
You get money out of Matt Cole, mate. You're a better man than me, I tell you.
So, nicely done by Ben Aitchison. You will notice that I haven't told you who actually took the catch yet. That's because I'm not 100% certain.
I think it's Caleb Jewell.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Normally that's where Ben Aitchison will be fielding. He's in now to the new batter, who is
Daniel
Bell
Bell-Drummond.
Drummond, who leaves that one alone outside the off stump to go through to Brooke Guest. Just having a look. Not a good time really to come out either, with 20 minutes to go until lunch.
No, but he's an experienced campaigner, Daniel. He's
absolutely.
been around the block. Water off a duck's back.
Skipper in the side.
Yeah.
So waits now. Aitchison bowls to him and he takes the shoulder of the bat. There's definitely plenty in it for the bowlers, Dan, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Plenty in it
There
for the
is.
bowlers.
Daniel Bell-Drummond in his benefit year as well.
Yeah.
And have a look at his website. I think it's called DBD26 or something like that, I think. Molly's sort of also looking at me going, I think so as well.
Excellent.
But I mean, just Google it. Google search it and it will take you to there. And there's some really good events on all around the county.
Aitchison's in again and he defends this one out into the offside. It was indeed Caleb Jewell. You're absolutely right. That's excellent work from you.
So there's stuff
So
going...
when you're here, you're absolutely magnificent. It's when you're not that we all start to panic a touch.
You know, hey. The Scarlet Pimpernel. Or just the Scarlet Pimp.
We were both slightly concerned for you. We thought you might have fallen down the stairs or something. That one pitches and then leaps, but also leaps down the slope, and Bell-Drummond has nothing to do with it.
Well, in effect, I was working because I've managed to source us a guest
Oh, have you?
for tomorrow.
For tomorrow?
Yeah, we've got Molly, obviously, as a third voice.
Absolutely.
But we're going to have a guest for tomorrow as well. And he's
right.
going to pop in for about 45 minutes. And we're going to be speaking to Ben Compton.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
There is Aitchison and balls. That's driven nicely and he's off the mark. What a shot that is from Daniel Bell-Drummond. Overpitched by Ben Aitchison and punished.
Yeah, so Deeb's benefit is it's all around the county. There's plenty of stuff for you Kentish men and you Kentish maids down at this end of the county. And if you're a man of Kent or a maid of Kent, back where Daniel's from, like Metropolitan Kent as it's called in southeast London,
Oh, okay.
then there's plenty going on there as well. So yeah, it's all around the place, and have a look at the website and you'll see there's events for all thicknesses of wallet. Chapel. Miaye gets forward, defends. Now he is a gent, Tawanda Miaye. He's an absolute one of the nice guys of the game. Came over here as an asylum seeker in 2018. His parents were members of the opposition party to Robert Mugabe. which
Not a good place to be.
no, not a good place to be. Chapel left alone by Mieye. Sorry if you got a bit of interference there. We're trying to work out where it's coming from.
Yeah, I think that might have been my phone. It's remarkable, isn't it, how sensitive this equipment is, and yet you can drop it from quite a large height, as I've discovered over the years, and they'll survive. I've got one of these boxes, and all the corners are bent in, all 4 corners.
Wow. Chapel again left alone by Mieye. Bit of cat and mouse going on here. Yeah, you don't get this with IP, do you? Or sorry, with ISDN. Today, by the way, for those sort of being technical,
Yeah, you do a bit. There's a bit more delay on IP, I think, but it's fractions of a second.
yeah. For those wondering how this actually gets to you, today
Wondered for a while.
yeah, we're going over IP, we're going over the internet. As Mieye blocks this one and the ball dribbles out, square the wicket to. Is that Bashir?
She's at backward point.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Jewel at cover.
How's he getting on?
Bashir.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Bowled really nicely. Sent a molly. The number of people who we don't see very often at Derby want to talk to him. They only ever want to talk to him about the winter, really.
Chapel left alone.
Journalists, that is.
Yeah.
And he copes with it. For a 22-year-old, he copes absolutely brilliantly. He came onto our preview show on Radio Derby, and I asked him about it. He answered it perfectly nicely, but then he went into a press conference. It's only the second press conference I can remember Derbyshire having in my entire 10 years, and the first one was when Mickey Arthur arrived, and Mickey Arthur sat next to him in this press conference and just occasionally stepped across to protect him.
Chapel in from the Nackington Road end, and was that kept low?
Yeah, kept low, and then it came off the edge of his bat and basically grubbed along the floor, I
Yeah.
think, to Brooke Guest.
Probably Mieye's quite happy it kept low. 10 minutes to lunch. Kent 93 for 3. The Kent skipper, Daniel Bill Drummond, he's on 4 to 1 to Mieye is on 9. You're listening to me, Dan Whiting, with Dave Fletcher and Monty Davis on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Derby, and on the BBC Sport app.
And what a privilege it is to have Dan in the box.
We're actually doing some work.
makes a nice change. Here's Ben Aitchison. Hitting balls, and that one's left alone by Bell Drummond.
Well,
You will never live this down now,
Let
of
me
course.
tell you-
This will be around the commentators' circuit in by lunchtime.
it'll be on Kieran Howe's WhatsApp group, won't it?
Yes, I'll
Yeah.
be straight into there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. There won't be anybody who doesn't
Let me
know.
tell you though, right? This is my 9th day of working for Kent this season.
Yeah. First one you've missed. First update you've missed. In comes Aitchison. Falls that one again. He plays inside the line. The irony is that I missed Radio Derby updates.
To do Radio Kent.
No, but I didn't miss that one because I suddenly heard the programme in my ear, and I'm thinking, this is not right. What's happening here? It was a privilege. It was an absolute privilege to do it. Just get me known in the south, down here in the southeast.
Yeah.
It's Aitchison. Balls turned up towards mid-on. It's fielded by Lewis Rees.
Well, I'm sure Matt Cole will compensate you, and tell him you live in South East London, you get a bit of London waiting as well. We've had a tweet.
No.
Gary Charlesworth.
Gary, he's not here this week, is he, Gary?
Is he a relation of
No.
Ben or Graham?
No, I don't think so. No, he's a Derbyshire fan from Chesterfield.
Aha. The Crooked Spire.
Indeed.
I think,
Of course, people can't get in touch with me on X because I've been suspended, but
the club had a rather crooked finances at one point in the 90s as well. So rumour has it, allegedly. Didn't every club in the 80s and 90s? Anyway.
Is it me?
Yeah.
That one strikes the pad of Ben Aitchison and the ball goes out to the offside. It was another ball that it came in really late, and it was well played in the end by Beldrummond.
Gary said, "Morning guys, first stream listen, works in the way. Please keep Fletcher constant of custard creams." You a fan of custard creams?
I've changed my diet in the last 6 months.
Right.
There's Aitchison in bowls, and that one is pushed up to mid-on. There's no run. In fact, it's not mid-on who picks it up. It was Rory Hayden at mid-wicket. End of the over, 93 for 3. Kent with about 10 to go until the lunch interval.
Andrew Harrison. He's a Kent fan, and he listens in. He said, "Morning. Looks like it might do a bit first up. Or has the non-denominational geopathic surveyor exorcised any demons from the wicket?"
Wow.
Brilliant. Zach Chappell. That's down the leg side, and to wonder Mieye has been strangled. He will be absolutely gutted with that. He has just feathered one to Brooke Guest down the leg side, and that's a big wicket. That is that. Now that is Derbyshire's session, and Kent, having had a really good start, being 72 for 1, and they're 93 for 4.
Yeah, good fight back by Derbyshire. This stuck at it. Then I understand the strangle argument, but it's as legitimate as
without a doubt,
a dismissal as any, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you don't play that shot. They're always, it's cheap runs if you make better contact with it, but it's dangerous if you don't, and it ended up being dangerous for Tawanda Mieye. That means that all 4 of Derbyshire's seam bowlers have now picked up a wicket in the morning session as well, which is nice for them.
Yeah.
Getting irritating, these noises now, aren't they?
Martin Anderson's been a very good signing, hasn't he?
Oh yes, yeah. It was interesting, Martin Anderson, in that when he arrived, he was very much the bowling all-rounder.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much turned into a batting all-rounder.
Yeah.
He got 3 centuries last season, having not scored a century for Middlesex, and of course a double century against Worcestershire from the opening game of the season as well. So the boy can bat, and when he bats, he doesn't have to get on with it. So he's a sort of perfect candidate for number 5.
He was well thought of at Middlesex, you know, like I think it's from Reading, Berkshire, that way, isn't he? Somewhere like over to the west of London. And you speak to the boys at Middlesex, all from North Middlesex Cricket Club. So you had Ethan Bamber, you had Luke Holman, you had Joe Cracknell. There's a guy called Max Harris as well, who got released a couple of years ago. And the one they all really rate is Martin Anderson.
That is good.
Here's Chappell into the new bat, who leaves that alone, I believe.
Joey Everson? Possibly.
Is it? Might be Benjamin, actually, is it?
Okay.
We do apologise, the scoreboard is broken.
And he's wearing a sweater, which means you can't see the number on his back, which is it's a bit like footballers wearing their tracksuit
No,
tops.
it's that Kent Singh.
So there we go. Just get a number on the back of the sweater. It's not rocket science, everybody.
Oh, that's a interesting shot to get off the mark, but he's got there. Two runs to a Kent Singh. I like watching this boy bat. He's a pretty player.
I'm not sure why you got applause for that shot.
No,
though.
I'm not. No, it was loose.
He just basically
5 minutes before lunch.
Yeah, lifted it into the offside. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, no, he's a very stylish player. From Bexley Cricket Club. Chappell. Singh leaves that one alone. Molly referred to him as Eki earlier.
All right. Be all right.
Is he Eki?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that.
That's what you say up north, isn't it? Eki Thump.
No, that was the goodies, wasn't it? Back in the
Was it?
Yes, it was the Lancastrian martial art of Eki Thump. Black puddings and large caps. What on earth
pork
is
pie.
that? No, you just pulled a pork pie out of your pocket. That's outrageous.
It's left alone by Singh.
It's like a magician. Just pulls a pork pie out of his pocket.
Rabbits out of hats, pork pies out of the pocket.
That's a bit like, you remember the one of my favourite programmes, Would I Lie to You? And oh God, you see, I shouldn't start these trains of thought when I can. Bob Mortimer talking about always having pocket meat wherever he goes. He always has some pocket meat.
Yeah.
Scotch egg normally.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Singh plays at that. He's genuinely beaten him there. 95 for 4. 5 minutes before lunch. There's a bloke who's rather well dressed to sort of be stewarding. He's in a sort of...
Yeah.
He's in a waistcoat.
It's a knitted waistcoat, is it?
Knitted waistcoat with a
one.
rather flash shirt. And
the hat looks like it's seen better days, though,
yeah,
doesn't it?
it does. It does. Yeah, it
looks
does.
a bit battered. Here's Ben Aitchison. Bowls, and that one is driven into the ground out towards Bashir, who does the fielding. 95 for 4. 4 to Bell Drummond and 2 to Singh.
It looks like it's had one too many Henley Regatta.
Yes.
It's a sort of straw Panama, isn't it, that you've got going on there?
Got some work for the listeners to do over the lunch break as Aitchison comes in and bowls. That one is, he jabs down very quickly and very late on that one. He's going to get 4 runs down to third man, I think. Yes, he is. The ball gets all the way to the rope. And Kent move on to 99 as Bell Drummond doubles his score.
Well, if any
to
listeners
8.
If any listeners want to do my update to BBC Radio again to 1 o'clock.
That wasn't. Mine was the Queen's Joust. I noticed was being advertised on one of the roads that I came in to Canterbury. And it was near the county ground. What on earth? Well, I think I know what the Queen's Joust is, but there's Aitchison balls on left alone by Bell Drummond. That looks
Lancing.
Yeah, well, I think so. That looks very exciting. So if it is proper jousting, can somebody let me know?
Well, they do some funny things down here, you know. They grow hops for beer.
He goes Aitchison. Oh, there's that delivery that the batter thinks he's going to go onto his leg stump, so he tries to turn it to the leg side. It ends up going out into the offside, where Shoaib Bashir has now positioned himself, or been positioned, in quite a straight mid-wicket, although he's moving back to a more orthodox.
And then what they'd do, they'd con London people like me, so my forefathers back in the day, to come down here and pick all their hops for them.
Comes Aitchison again. That one just jacks back in. Bell Drummond hit his bat first, but there was still a decent shout from behind the stumps at the far end.
The ball's still nibbling around, isn't it? Even though it's, 29 overs old? And it's normally now when it starts to just stop moving as as much, isn't it?
Comes Aitchison again. 3 slips crouch down. This one is pushed into the offside. It'll be fielded by Bashir, who will get there first. And that is the end of the over, and it may well be the end of the session as well, because we have reached 1 o'clock, and indeed the bails are removed. So at lunch, Kent are 99 for 4, with Daniel Bell Drummond on 8. I don't know why I'm bothering, it's all on the loudspeaker. And Ekansh Singh, I beg his pardon, on 2.
Yeah, Derbyshire's session there without a shadow of a doubt. And It was Kent's until recently, and then Derbyshire have got themselves back into it, and definitely their session. We'll be back in about 40 minutes, and we'll find out if Kent can repair the damage or whether Derbyshire can make further inroads. We'll see you soon. Perfect, thank you.
Let's quickly run through some scores from elsewhere in this round of Rothesay County Championship matches. Glamorgan batting first against Hampshire. Glamorgan are 89 for 1. Ace of Tribe 45. Glamorgan 89 for 1. At Lush against Hampshire.
Yeah.
Leicestershire and Nottinghamshire
Doing a bit, isn't it?
batting first. 120 for 1. Then Slater is 61 right now.
Are you still playing for Canterbury?
20 for 1 against Leicestershire. Sunset Yorkshire 114 for 3.
Flores.
Have
you got Flores?
Yeah, it's 3 businesses we have.
All right.
Coffins, we've got logistic service, we have several vans, have a up and down the country delivering.
Is it a family business?
Yeah, all family.
Sussex 105 for 7
one time between
against
3.
Well, I buried someone in London now, it's about 10 grand.
Well, it's crematorium fees because they're not council roads, they're private. They just kind of allow them on the target and then we have a fee as well.
When my mum died, what, 5 years ago, I was shocked,
Yeah,
but luckily she had a funeral plan.
yeah.
I need to do one.
Honestly,
I've got that stage of life.
we say do it, and like even pre-arrangement, like go into your FD that you want to entrust with it, and go and discuss about it. Because you'd be surprised how people don't do that.
Yeah, it's dead. Sussex morning, Maddie for
Right,
Derbyshire,
oh,
Kent
no,
Atlas
I've got
99
see
for
you
4
then.
at one stage there.
Yeah.
70. 2
Sussex,
for 1.
Sussex,
Then
Sussex.
Dawkins out early for 6, but once that Crawley went for 44.
Yeah, I see how there.
Followed by Sam North East for 28, Wenderby AA for 9, Wickets for Hayden, Anderson, Aitchison and Chapel. Kent Atlas 99 for 4.
Well, if you'd come to me half an hour ago, I'd have said it all was going swimmingly from a Kent point of view. They were cruising at 72 for 1. And then Zach Crawley got out. He was bowled by Martin Anderson for 44. Sam North East followed shortly after for 28, caught by Caleb Jewell off the bowling of Ben Aitchison. And then Tawanda Mieye was snared down the leg side by Brooke Guest off the bowling of Zach Chappell for 9, and that left Kent 93 for 4. They're currently 99 for 4 with a skipper Daniel Bell Drummond in there and the youngster Ekant Singh, and they're looking to rebuild it, but there's a lot of work ahead of them on a green wicket with the ball nibbling around quite a bit. Meanwhile, at the Oval, it's really nibbling around. Sussex, they're 101 for 7 in the derby against Surrey, and they're in a host of trouble there. But meanwhile, here at Canterbury, Kent are 99 for 4.
Thank you. Start to clear the outfield now. Please getting set for the afternoon session shortly. Could you start to clear the outfield, please?
Yeah, I've been with her 8 months.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
How do you find it all travelling, is it?
Yeah, it can be a pain in the arse because she lives in Lichfield in Staffordshire.
Oh, okay.
But she's from Sheffield originally. So, yeah.
Fair enough. How about that?
They weren't overly happy about it when they found out. But, you know.
In Canterbury and Sir Lawrence Grant, 2 doubleheaders on the programme. You can still save on gate prices by getting your tickets before each match day. Head to tickets.kentcricket.co.uk.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
What time am I on?
2 minutes.
I'm on in 2 minutes.
Yeah, why don't you get it later?
I thought Dave was on.
No, Dave was on with me for lunch, wasn't he?
I didn't know if he wanted to come on. I can speak to him. I'll hang around. I thought he said he'd come on this after lunch. That's all.
I don't know.
He's doing his update.
It's anarchy. It's chaos here. Welcome back to Canterbury, where Kent will resume on 99 for 4. Having been 72 for 1, the latter half of the morning session was 100% Derbyshire's, and their bowlers got them back into the game with a wicket each. One for Hayden, one for Anderson, one for Aitchison and one for Zach Chappell. My name's Dan Whiting and I'm delighted to be joined by the wonderful, the magical, the mercurial Molly Davis. How are you, Molly?
I'm very well. How are you?
Have you had an intro like that before?
I haven't. That's the best one, I think.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Yeah. Derbyshire session first up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think winning the toss bowling, you had to get wickets early to claim it as your session.
Yeah. There's a little bit in it, isn't there?
100%.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a very interesting second session.
Yeah. Well, Derbyshire are just taking the field. Zach Chappell is closely following umpires Tom Lungley and James Treadwell. 1x Derbyshire, 1x Kent. So, and the batters are Daniel Bell Drummond, and he was joined just before lunch by Ekhench Singh. Both products of South East London, Metropolitan Kent as we call it. Ekhench playing his club cricket at Bexley Cricket Club, and Daniel having come through Camphor Wanderers. And let me tell you, listeners, viewers, friends, Romans, countrymen, Molly Davis had enough of me.
Didn't take long, did it?
No. And Dave Fletcher's now back.
Just trying to find, I've got some batteries here. I think we might need a battery. That'd be my guess. I'll deal with the technicals.
Dave Fletcher's a man who's just, he's got everything. He's like just, that BBC Derby obviously keep him very well stocked up.
I had to buy these myself.
Really?
Yeah. Tax deductible.
So said Jimmy Carr, Ken Dodd. Anyway, Zach Chappell's going to take us away from the Nackington Road end after lunch.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there goes my water. And it's Chappell. He's playing on balls. It goes past the edge of the bat. So they've continued after lunch as they ended the first session, really. It was a good first session in the end for Derbyshire. All 4 bowlers used, picking up wickets. Zach Chappell removing Tawanda Mayeye with one down the leg side. Doesn't matter where they are. Just keep picking up those wickets, which they pretty much need to do. Having won the toss and decided to have a bowl first, and here's Chappell on his way in again. Oh, that goes past the edge of the bat again. You know, I set my listeners, our listeners, they're not my listeners at all, that's a terrible thing to say. a little task at lunch. Nick Johnson's been on the Queen's Joust.
Yeah.
The Queen's Joust is two equerries, one armed with a park drive, the other with a Peter Stuyvesant. I'm not sure that's entirely true. I'm not sure that's entirely true, Nick, but thank you.
Peter Stuyvesant.
It's been
Brilliant.
a while since I've seen that name.
Yeah.
In comes Chapel again. That one's short and wide outside the off stump, but allowed to go through.
Talking of equerries, there's a wonderful, wonderful story about when England won the Rugby World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
2000.
This is the Rugby Union World Cup
Yeah.
we're talking about.
Yeah,
okay.
In 2003.
So the southern one.
Yeah, the southern one.
Yeah.
And Mark Regan was there. Yeah, and they're all milling around Buckingham Palace afterwards. They've all been invited. And Mark Regan's there at Buckingham Palace, and I'll come on to it after this ball.
Chapel bowls. That's a very straight delivery, and it's straight driven down the ground very nicely indeed by Ekant Singh for the first boundary of the afternoon session. Glorious shot. The hundreds up, in fact, for Kent. 103 for 4. It's all kicking off here. All kicking off behind me. We've got a box full of important people.
We've got the Kent Director of Cricket here.
Dan's in here as well.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to go in 12 minutes. I can go as soon as you like.
That was a lovely shot from.
He's turned one into the leg side this time, just in front of square. Well, quite a long way in front of
That's
square,
4 as
actually.
well, isn't
And
it?
Matthew Montgomery will get round and field it about 1.5 yards, 2 yards inside the boundary. And Ekant Singh moves on to 805 for 4.
So they're all at Buckingham Palace.
Yes.
Right,
Sorry,
they're all
I'd
milling
forgotten about
around.
this one, yeah.
And one of the Queen's equerries is there. He said, hi. He said, can I get you a drink? Mark Regan, being Bristol, he said, cup of tea, please, Bab.
Bab.
And he said, Earl Grey? He said, pleased to meet you, Earl, Mark Regan.
Yes, very good. Here comes Chapel and bowls. That's driven into the offside this time. Out to the extra cover boundary. Harry Kame's chasing it. He needn't bother. It's going to get all the way to the rope now. Blimey, it slowed up a lot up that hill. And a very fine end to the over from Ekant Singh, who now moves on to 10. To 12. Because 8 and 4 is 12. 109 for 4 at the end of the first over.
I love watching this boy bat. I covered him. I'm trying to think. I think it was the Northants game here last year, which was a Kookaburra ball game. And did he play in that? No, he didn't even play in that. Yes, he did. He got 49 and 27. But that 4 he's just hit there through the covers, that wasn't a half volley. Here's Aitchison, as that's defended by Daniel Bell-Drummond. Oh, we've got our third change. It must be me, because people last about 5 minutes commentating with me, but I hope our next guest stays for a little bit longer, because he's Kent's Director of Cricket, Simon Cook. How are you, Simon?
Yeah, I'm very well. It's great to see the weather as it is.
Good crowd.
Great crowd. The wicket's got a bit of pace and bounce in it,
Yeah.
which was good as an ex-fast bowler to see some pace and bounce in the wicket. But also, conversely, if you miss, you're going to trouble.
Aitchison into Bell-Drummond. That cover drive from Ekant Singh must have put a smile on your face as well, didn't it?
Yeah, he's been going really well.
He's lovely to watch, isn't he?
It's a scene that I've watched over the last month in the second team. He's scored a couple of really good hundreds in the second team. He's come into form. His bowling is getting more and more consistent, and he's becoming a real force, certainly within our group. So not surprising to see it, but very, very good. So,
it's just pushed out to point, no run.
Yeah, just nips away there, and
yeah.
Daniel just trying to fend at it a little bit, and that's what this pitch is offering. You know, if you can get the ball in that area for as long as you can with the slope here, bowling from the pavilion end, it really does bring that outside edge into play. That's why those 3 slips are positioned there.
Yeah, and we saw Dawkins earlier trying to work one leg side, got a leading edge, didn't he? So here's Aitchison coming in. Daniel Bill Drummond just pushing this one off the back foot out to mid-off.
It's the consideration you've got to take into account when you're batting kind of at that end on a pitch like this, which is heavily covered in grass and a little bit moist. Is, you know, the slope here at Canterbury, it can hold up, so a ball that you would normally tick off, you know, kind of work off your legs, can get a bit straight. So you've got to be really trying to think early doors, hitting through mid-on.
Aitchison left alone.
Yeah, that's a really good lead from Daniel there. You can start to see his experience starting to play out here with the pitch bouncing a little bit more than normally. Feels he can leave that ball on length, and it's going to travel over sort of fourth and off stump. The idea here, batting wise, you don't want to be fending at too many balls. You just want to put the pressure back on the bowler, force him to bowl either slightly too full, so you can get a drive away.
Left alone again by Daniel Bell Drummond.
I mean, the lunch score was a bit unfortunate to lose to Wanda just towards the end of that first session. Just strangled down the leg side. Otherwise, actually going in sort of 90 for 3, it'd have been a fairly even session.
We were talking about the leg side dismissal, and everyone sort of says, "Oh yeah, it's a strangle," but it's like also, I mean, it's part of the game, isn't it? It's a way of getting out.
It is, absolutely.
Left alone there, or, well, play and miss.
It is absolutely part of the game, and you know, as a bowler, you absolutely take it because you've got a wicket. Ultimately, it's a mistake to the batter. They've got too far across. And it's a ball that really should be tickled off down to to fine leg or deep square. It is part of the game. It's one of those things that do happen, but that's why you've got to try and cash in on really good wickets, so that those sorts of dismissals are mitigated.
Chapel, oh, that's good shape there.
Yeah, Zach's offering a different challenge to Ekanch here. He's obviously driven him twice in the last over. He's pulled his length back a bit. He's got some nice shape away from Ekanch, which contradicts the slope slightly, so it draws him into playing because he feels the ball might come down the slope a little bit. But that little bit of away shape means that outside edge is really in play. Zach's the fastest of the Derbyshire bowlers, and he's going to be impact bowler for them.
Oh, that's a good seed as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the same thing again, but that's what this pitch is going to do. You know, you as a bowler, that's what you're trying to do. Trying to put as many balls in that sort of area as much as you can. You're dragging the batter forward and you're trying to go past the outside edge as much as you can. Ekanch's challenge here is to try and make sure that he can get Zach off of that length. And you can see the difference between an experienced player and an inexperienced player. You know, Daniel would probably be leaving the 2 balls before that, whereas Ekanch played at those 2 balls. We'll see how we go in this next one.
Oh, that's another good delivery.
Yeah.
Chapel's all over Ekanch Singh here. Ekanch won the last over. Zach's bouncing back. It's a good contest, this, isn't it?
And that's exactly what you want to see in 4-day cricket. And that's the battle between bat and ball is what everyone comes and sits and watches. Because there are so many of these micro battles. You know, as you said, Ekanch won that last over. Zach over pitch has got driven twice. You know, the young pretender thinks he's got one up, and then, you know, an experienced bowler like Zach he's come back, dragged his length back.
That's a bit wider, and Singh leaves that one alone.
Pulled his length back a bit, and saying, you know, kind of, I'm sure there'll be a bit of chirp out there, you know, try and drive that one.
Yeah.
And you know, Eki's up to it at the moment. He doesn't need to worry about the ball going past the outside edge here. The pitch is almost doing too much for him to necessarily worry about that.
Chappell bounding in. Singh defends. There's been some news actually that's come out of the club recently. I'm thinking, was it yesterday? And it's a message from Adam Hollyoake, and he has basically spoken about Kent's start to the season, which, you know, I'm sure we're all aware that results haven't gone the way we want to. As Aitchison comes in and Bell Drummond just pushes that into the offside. So the statement says, results have not reflected the quality, effort or care that exists within this squad. Every player has owned their part in our current position, and to a man has committed fully to the work required to change it. Cricket can be a brutal game at times, and momentum can swing quickly, but responsibility and accountability must always come first, and we will own that. Adam Hollyoake doesn't hide from anything. He's one of the most honest people I've worked with in the game of cricket in the last 15 years. As Aitchison comes in, and that's just pushed out into the offside. So he said, with this in mind as head coach, I first and foremost have a duty of care to my players. Together, we are a team in every aspect. We support each other as a whole club. That's part of what makes this club special. And that goes as far as everyone that is a part of the Kent cricket family, not just the 11 players on the field. As Aitchison comes in, and that's driven into the covers. As a professional, well, Adam goes on and says, in my career, as a player and a coach, I've had to deal with a lot. That's no secret. I've seen in recent times 2 players and friends that I played alongside for England go down a bad path in terms of mental health, and I've lost both of them. It's part of his job to make sure that doesn't happen. And you know, I can think of definitely Graham Thorpe, who was a very close friend of his at Surrey. As a professional cricket department, alongside our media team, we've decided as one that we will be suspending commenting on our official Kent Cricket social media accounts for the time being. This has not been a decision that we've taken lightly, and we are in no means stopping people voicing their opinions, but to align with our short-term strategy, as Bell Drummond just pulls out of that, to allow players and staff to think and play with freedom and clarity, we feel it is a necessary one. The majority of supporters are behind us and at times criticise us fairly, but when this crosses the line, this can be damaging to not only the players but their friends, family and loved ones. I get it. I mean, these are normal blokes who just happen to be good at cricket. As Singh drives. Simon, you obviously, you know, you're part of this process. What's brought it on?
So there's a combination of things. Really, first and foremost, it's about accountability and responsibility, and it's been alluded to in that release.
Aitchison defended.
And the accountability and responsibility around the first 3 games, we need to own the performances. They've not been good enough. Admittedly, we come out with 2 draws and a loss, but we were quite lucky with the weather and some other bits and pieces that kind of went into that. But ultimately, we haven't been bowling well enough. Certainly in first innings, we haven't got enough first innings runs. You know, you come out, you draw 2 games and come out with no batting points. That's not a great state to be in. And obviously with the ball, we were way short of where we needed to be. Certainly in the Durham game, first session.
Chapel. Bill Drummond just tickles this one into the leg side for a single.
And obviously the Northants game here are probably 2 prime examples. So owning those performances is one reason. Is one reason for that. And obviously, you know, you're a professional sportsman, so you're going to be open to criticism, and quite rightly so, because you know you're out there trying to play the game, and if you don't get runs and you don't get wickets, you definitely open yourself up. It's another great ball from Zach there.
You're good at this ball by ball. You've got to be careful. You'll be having my job.
I don't know about that. And the other part of it is then saying, okay, well, we haven't been great in the first 3 games, so what are we going to do to get out of this? We're sort of 3 games into a 14-game season. Yeah. We've got 3 games to go before the break. How can we really start to lock this in?
Chapel. Oh, Singh just feeling for that one.
How can we essentially focus and double down on our basics? So trying to support Adam and the team in making sure they can be solely focused on maximising their own performance across the next 3 games. So we took the decision to say, right, well, let's try and put them in a bit of a bubble. Let's try and remove all of the distractions and allow them to really focus on doing what they do best, which is going out there and playing cricket.
Yeah. Chapel ambling in. Oh, that's gorgeous. Ekant Singh. That's going to make social media.
Well, what a great shot from Ekant. She soaked up a bit of pressure. You know, Zach Chappell's been past the outside edge a number of times over the last sort of 12 balls, and that's the first one that he slightly overpitched, and Ekant has taken full toll, driven it back past him, and you could see his head drop as he kind of followed through. And that's, you know, the mark of Ekant coming forward, is how calm he is at the crease. I mean, he could well nick off this ball, but you know, he's shown a lot of maturity in this spell.
Pushed into the covers. So, with regards to putting the team in a bubble, is it a bit like the Wimbledon football mentality of the 80s, of sort of creating a them and us situation, or? No,
not at all. So what we're trying to do, like I said, it's a performance decision to get them into a bit of a bubble for 3 weeks, and that'll be it. It'll be released. You know, after that, leading into T20, I fully expect sort of comments to be turned back on.
Okay, so it's a temporary measure.
It's absolutely a temporary measure. It's not permanent.
Chapel. Bounding in. Oh, there are 7 wonders of the world. Let's make that 8. That shot from Ekant Singh should be up there.
Again, he's shown his temperament there. Zach has got frustrated there. Zach Chappell. He's been past the outside edge probably 6 or 7 times in the last 12 balls. And he's gone hunting for a bit of success. Over pitch, got driven back past him, and then he's gone stump hunting, and he's been able to be clipped through mid-wicket.
That's a great word, stump hunting.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a great word. Be careful how you say that, though.
yeah, correct.
I completely understand the decision. I mean, obviously, you know, I've travelled with the boys. I was up at Durham for 4 days with them, and, you know, 3 days at Worcester. And you get close to the guys. You know, you sort of... Aitchison comes in. Oh, is that a little feather? No.
It's an interesting spell, this Aitchison. He's started to...
I like him.
He started to now not go away from Daniel. He's actually, the last 3-4 balls, he started to actually angle the ball in and swing it in. And that one swung in and then went down the slope, which is why it forced the play and miss.
He's like a seamer from like yesteryear, isn't he?
That's right, yeah.
Like sort of Mickey Bohr or someone like that from the 70s.
Well, that's right, and this is probably a similar type of pitch.
Oh, just nibbling it about. So, I mean, I get it, and some of the comments on social media are vile, and it's people hiding behind keyboards. People wouldn't say this to the players in their normal lives, you know, and I understand it. And these guys aren't stupid. They know they've done badly. You know, they know that they haven't, like, you know, they know that they're not up to scratch, or the results haven't been up to scratch. That's a good shout there. Possibly got outside the line. Possibly a little bit of bat involved as well, but it's a decent shout. He's asking questions, Aitchison.
He is, and Daniel's just got to be a bit careful here. He's going quite hard. They've got a short leg in. He's just got to be a bit careful of that short leg going so hard at it.
Yeah. But, I mean, you know these guys. I mean, some of them are real young guys. I mean, how old's Ekanch? 20?
Yeah.
You know, Bill Drummond pushes this out to mid-off where Rory Hayden is lurking. You know, it's pretty harsh to, like, you know, Ekanch, say, for instance, hasn't been, because he hasn't been on the side, has he? But, you know, guys like Tawanda, who's 24 or whatever, you know, it's not fair on him. You know?
Yeah, there's a fine balance, isn't there? And that's, I think, where we feel the balance has shifted too far towards more personal attacks. I mean, there's fine criticising games and performances, but when you start to get along the lines of personal attacks, that's when you start to cross the line a little bit, and players then and support staff and also the other members of the club, it gets a bit difficult.
Oh, nonchalant. Pulled from just short of a length by Bill Drummond through mid-wicket and goes up towards the grassy knoll.
And it's that balance that we want to try and put them back into the bubble with. So the players are fine with being criticised for their performances because they accept that. What they don't accept is the personal attacks, because that affects not only them, but it also affects their wider family, their friends, and potentially all of the other players. You know, Zach Crawley hasn't got any social media for the exact reason. You know, he just wants to try and protect himself from that.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. And you know what? He's the one who really bears the brunt of it, because obviously he's the high-profile player here at the moment. But he's one of the nicest blokes out there as well. He's like just a genuine guy, you know.
Yeah, you're not going to find a nicer bloke as Zach comes in again. He's trucking in again. He's going to try and go after Ekanch again. But he's dragged his length back. Ekanch just up to that, defending it out towards backward point. But Zach Chappell's starting to look a bit of a forlorn character out there. Sort of 20 minutes after lunch, he's trucked in, been past the outside edge, but he's also been taken for a few.
Lovely.
Oh, that's an unbelievable ball, that.
Yeah, well, Kent went into lunch at 99 for 4, and there's been no further mishaps as skipper Daniel Bell Drummond, he's on 14, and Ekanch Singh, the 20-year-old, is lit up the St Lawrence ground at Canterbury with some absolutely sparkling drives. He's gorgeous to watch, and some of the shots that he's played have been an absolute pleasure to cover here. Kent are currently 123 for 4. They lost Dawkins this morning for 6, Crawley for 44, North East for 28, and Mayeye for 9. But Daniel Bell Drummond's leading from the front, captaining the side. He's on 14, Ekanch Singh 20, Kent 123 for 4. Meanwhile, at the Oval, Sussex are 136 for 7 in their derby against Surrey. I mean, going back to sort of the social media side, it's I think I get supporters are frustrated, but I also, you know, work closely with the guys, and I see, you know, what goes on there, and it's easy for me to say as well, because I'm not putting my hard-earned, I'm being paid here to talk about cricket, so it is easy for me to say, but when sides are struggling, this is when you need supporters to support, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You need everyone pulling in the same direction. You've got Chappell coming in again. Another good ball outside off stump. Shoaib Bashir fielding at point. That's an upgrade. But yeah, you need everyone pulling in the same direction.
Yeah.
And again, that's another reason why we've taken that decision temporarily to try and take that away. And we've put the statement out to try and allow people to understand why we're doing it, and to try and get everyone to be pulling in the same direction. You still have your views on the performances, absolutely. Zach Chappell coming in again. Another back of a length ball, moving away from Ekanchi. I think actually just played inside that as he let it go through to the keeper.
Well, on that point, what Smokes actually says here, the way he signs off, he said, "You're measured as a person by how you act and apply yourself when times are hard. And I'd like to think that our members and supporters will be willing us to do well more than ever. We're giving our all every day to improve." Can't ask more than that.
And that's exactly right. You can't ask more than that, and that's how players want to be judged on, as to how they perform over a period of time.
Yeah.
And then you can make your decision. It's how I have to view the players. You know, when we come up for contracts and contract talks, we judge them on that. And the more external noise and other variables that are in there, it becomes harder and harder and harder to make judgment calls.
Yeah. Well, look, thank you for your honesty and, like, you know, your candor, and just because people have been asking about it all day on social media, and it's obviously going to sort of be picked up on, and I think credit to you. And it's the culture here at Kent as well. It's very sort of upfront, isn't it, with Aitchison coming in to Bill Drummond. Big shout for LBW, but he's about 10 yards down the pitch. Is that the culture you're trying to create?
Yeah, look, you want to be open and honest. I've just come out of a members forum where we've gone through exactly what we've just been talking about here, but it's about being open and honest with people and not trying to pull the wool over people's eyes. You know, we're not trying to do anything other than explain the situation exactly how it is.
Just tickled around the corner by Bill Drummond's only going to be one.
You know, there are plenty of platforms for people to have their say. We've got this members forum, all the other media outlets where people can have their views. There's their own supporters forum as well, which they can go on. So it's not about suppressing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, oh, that's a good delivery. Yeah, that's angled in and then held its line, didn't it?
It's that angle in, hold on the slope, forces Ekach to play, but I felt he played it well because he just held it inside the line, went through to the keeper. It's been interesting actually. Before lunch, they had sweepers out on both sides, which I thought was a negative move. So I guess Mickey Arthur's had a bit of a chat and suggested they just got to bowl a bit tighter lines.
Defended.
Again, he's just bowling probably fraction too short. Ekanch is quite happy playing that on the back foot. But yeah, not having the sweepers out is good because you're not going to give away an easy single through backward point or through square leg.
Yeah. Simon, I've got to ask you, where did the nickname of Buffet come from? Is it a derivation of cook?
I think it is a derivation of Cook, but I'm not. Was ball is forced out on the offside
It's
by
nothing to do with like buffet bowling or anything like that.
I would hope not, but no, I don't. It wasn't one of the more popular nicknames that I was given.
And you originally came through Cumnor Cricket
Yeah.
Club in Oxfordshire, which is where the Price brothers came through, I believe.
That's
Tom
right.
and Ollie Price.
Yeah, that's right. And I think Miles Hammond as well. George Munsey.
Okay, yeah.
So I actually played cricket. I played in the first team with George's dad. So yeah, there's been quite a few players have ended up coming through Cumnor, which is a very small village club.
Yeah.
In just
Punching
outside
above
of Oxford.
their weight. It's amazing, isn't it? These clubs, how sort of, like Cambridge Granter, for instance, have like produced like Max Holden and Zaman Akhtar and Michael Pepper. So it's like, or Chesham.
Yeah.
Like Dominic Goodman, Tom Helm, Ralph Weatherall. So it's all different counties as well.
A club in Durham as well. I can't remember the name of the club, but the Harmisons have come out of there, and quite a few other
Ashington.
bowlers. Ashington, that's the one.
Yeah.
Another great ball from Zach Chappell outside off stump. This time Daniel Bell Drummond just plays and misses. Scratches his guard, walks off to square leg.
Yeah.
Reset. Zach is. I think this might be his last over. So if the lads can see through this, I think they could have a slightly easier time.
Because Oxfordshire cricket has produced, some serious players in recent years. I mean, Jack Brooks, the Charlesworths, the Taylors, the Prices at Oxfordshire, Miles Hammond, as you said, at Gloucestershire, sorry.
Sure.
Oh, Daniel Bell Drummond.
Great drive there. Zach over pitching again, searching for that wicket, getting probably a little bit frustrated about the amount of times he's gone past the outside edge. But this is one of those pitches you can't get frustrated with that. Don't go hunting a wicket.
If ever a shot deserves some money in your benefit year, that was it.
Absolutely.
So Oxfordshire, James Coles has come through there, hasn't he? And Harrison Ward.
Yeah, so you look again. This is similar to Surrey kind of setup, a little bit with Kent, Somerset. They've got heavily populated with private schools.
Just defended into the onside, and you spent time at Middlesex as well.
Yeah, I was signed when I was 19.
I think I saw you at our ground, my home ground, Southgate.
Oh yes.
So I think I saw you there. Sort of late 90s, perhaps?
Yes, they would be very late 90s. So I signed in 1999. Or 97, and made my debut in 99. And played many games at Southgate. Used to spin a lot. We used to play double spin, Tuffers and Paul Weeks.
Yeah.
Worked off his legs by Daniel. Might be four.
That's timing of a Rolex. Other watches are available on the BBC, by the way.
Again, I think he's going stump hunting. Full leg stump half volley. And DVD very much up to that task. And he's timed it so well to beat deep fine leg and deep square leg. Running down the hill, admittedly. But great shot. Both these batters are now set. They've both got sort of 23 and 20 apiece.
That was a pleasant shot as well.
Just lucky to get away with that one. Yard either side of extra cover, and that's four.
Yeah, so, and then you came to Kent after Middlesex, didn't you?
Yeah, I did sort of 8 years at Middlesex, and was lucky enough to play with a lot of really good players. At a point, so back end, actually I started with Mike Gatling and Angus Fraser and Phil Tufnell, and we had Justin Langer as overseas player, Jacques Callis, Stephen Fleming. As the ball goes through to the keeper, and I think that might be Zach Chappell's spell for this session. So we had lots of really experienced players to learn off, and then all of a sudden they kind of all left. And Andrew Strauss was made captain at 22, I think he was, 22, 23. Angus Fraser retired, went off into the media. And we then had quite a young team for a number of years. And yeah, it got to 2004, and I decided that I wanted to make the move. Wanted to make the move to somewhere else. I didn't quite like living in London. Oxford boy, liked the village life. And Kent seemed a really good place. I could live 10 minutes away from the ground in village location. The club was great.
As Jack Brooks told me once, he said, I'm a carrot cruncher.
Yeah. Yeah, he's... it just seemed a sensible move. There was a priority around one-day cricket here, and it was a good move. I think I got 40 wickets in the One Day Cup that year.
Talking of ex-Middlesex players, Martin Anderson into the attack with a gentle away swinger to start off. So you came to Kent in 2005. So who was here then? Andrew Simons?
No, so
Paul Nixon?
No, so Simo, I'd played against Simo in the year before when he got 100 in Maidstone.
Right.
Fastest T20 at that point.
Yeah.
He nearly killed me.
There's a bat in the museum at Gloucestershire in Bristol. As Anderson just comes in, and that's a loose shot there from Singh. He'll be disappointed with that. There's a bat there which he called the world record of 18 sixes in an innings at Abergavenny.
Yes.
Yeah. Under Sugarloaf Mountain, beautiful ground there. And yeah, I know he got one for Kent against Middlesex.
Yeah, he got a T20 and yeah, he nearly killed me. Trying to follow through, and it wasn't very pleasant. But yeah, he got 100 in that game. So yeah, when I came, Anderson comes in. Oh, that's leaked down the leg side. He's really struggling with that.
You were bowling and you follow through, and
yeah,
he winged one back at you.
Yeah, he smashed it back.
Because Luke Fletcher got done by that, didn't he? Got it on the top of the head.
Yeah, he did. But that was we didn't really know what was going on back then in 2005. It was just trying to run up, and people were swinging themselves off their feet, and you could just bowl a slower ball and you'd get a wicket. But the game has changed dramatically as Anderson comes in again. Exaggerated movement away, but a little bit wide, so it's an easy leave for Ekach.
I remember I bunked off school once to go and see the 1984 West Indians, and it was when all the kids could sit on the grass at Lord's around the front there, and a Gordon Greenwich square cut has hit the rope in front of me and missed my ear hole by about 1 millimetre. And the man from St Peter in Barbados nearly sent me to go and see St Peter upstairs, I tell you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Anderson just in there and play a miss from Ekach. I don't mind this aggressive approach from Meki. He's putting a bit of pressure on. They've had to put a sweeper back now, so he's starting to get on top of them. But yeah, the team that was here when I came, so Dave Fulton was captain, Rob Key, Martin Van Jaarsveld was signed at the same time, Darren Stevens signed at the same time, James Treadwell was umpiring in this game, he was involved.
Well, you got one umpire from Kent and one from Derbyshire, haven't you, with Lungley?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'm not sure, I guess they have to sign some waiver, conflict of interest or something.
I know football referees have to sign who they supported as a boy, didn't they?
Really?
Yeah, and they're not allowed to referee those sides. So, yeah. So let's move back to this season, and I see Kent coming out with a different attitude today. I see Zach Crawley batting in a different manner, where he's trying to get closer to the ball, and he's not saying the leg side of the ball. I see a little bit of mental toughness out there from Daniel Bell-Drummond and Ekach Singh, who are rebuilding. I mean, there's a lot of work to do yet, but they're fighting hard. What was said in the week? Was that private and you can't?
No, it wasn't. We've come out with it in the press. It's about just getting back to doing the fundamentals really, really well.
You were right.
You just want
Chapel spell over. Hayden's on. Yeah. Sorry. Go.
Yeah. Changed ends. He's gonna have a go from the Nackington Road end. He was probably a touch short, I think, from the Pavilion end. The spell that I saw. Let's see how he goes from Nackington Road end. But yeah, it's about getting back to those fundamentals. Just focusing on the ball, getting good clean movements into the ball. You can start to see that with Zach and his hands and his movement. DVD the same thing. As he drives that one through mid-on, diving stop, no run. So those two in particular, you started to see them starting to hit the ball a lot better.
Yeah.
You know, Zach's got 30, 44, you know, going through. I thought today he played his most fluent innings of the season so far.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
And I think you're starting to see a lot of great things coming out from him. And it's the same thing with the ball. You always try and simplify your plans.
Yeah. He nips it about, this lad, doesn't he, Hayden? He's got a little bit about him.
Yeah, he does, and that's, you know, this pitch is one of those pitches that if you can get it in that area, it will nip about. It will do a few things. As a batter, you've got to try and put the pressure on the bowler, try and get him away from that length without being too reckless. So that's why you've seen through the first session, Ben Dawkins in particular, Zach did it a little bit, moving around the crease, both laterally and up and back. And that's a challenge for a young bowler, is just how can you stay in that area for as much as you can. That one is not out. That is just nip down the slope, big appeal. It's gone between bat and pad, but there was definitely no edge there.
Were you a walker, Simon?
Yeah, I did.
Were you? Yeah.
Didn't really need to make too many decisions when my poles were all over the place, but
I only walked when my car ran out of petrol. Moving forward, the county championship, is it the season to blood the youngsters, do you think?
There's a wider conversation piece there. And again there what we're talking about there, Daniel Bell-Drummond using his feet just to try and get him off that length. He was kind of up to it, and Daniel just ran it off the face through gully for 4 runs. There's a wider conversation piece in there around, okay, when do you blood the youngsters? My whole philosophy, I strongly believe that we need to get back to producing Kent cricketers, Kent youngsters, or Kent players to go on to play for England. There's two of the main pillars that I've got personally for this, in this role. And that's it. As a result of that, he's dropped it short, and there's a really strong pull shot from DVD out into mid wicket just for 1 run. For me, that those 2 main pillars, producing youngsters and producing England cricketers, we've got to get back to that. And certainly over the last 2 years that I've been in this post, that's been one of the priorities. And you can argue that Ekkansh Singh and Ben Dawkins out here. You've got Jaden Denley in the second team at the moment, but he's scoring runs. Ollie Curtis has just kind of come through. There's a couple of youngsters in the academy that are also that potentially in 2 years' time will come through. We're a county that can't buy in talent, so we need to produce our own talent. So we've got to get our pathway.
Is that for financial reasons?
Yeah. Our pathway needs to produce our next great cricketers. Anderson, he's trying to make that do too much. Trying to swing it away, and he's just slipped it down the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, Kent have produced, Jazz Singh is probably the first sort of quality paceman that's come out of the Kent Premier Cricket League for probably since Matt Coles.
Yeah, that's been our biggest challenge, is trying to find fast bowlers. And as yet, we still haven't done it. We've identified 4 in our pathway at the moment. Much better ball from Anderson, just shaping away. DVD able to just to defend that down into the gully. That's our biggest challenge. We've identified 4 at the moment in our pathway. There's a good young left armour called Max Clark, and there's
what clubs?
Rajan Sain is another good one.
Okay.
But they're 4 or 5 years off. In reality. Anderson in again. He's got he's over pitched on leg stump, and it's got drilled through mid wicket. DVD showing some great balance at the crease here, and like I said earlier, he's starting to. You could see his form and his movement starting to come back in the last game.
You bowl there to Daniel Beltran. I mean, it's the equivalent of putting your head in the hippo's mouth, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to do that for a number of reasons.
Yeah.
But yeah, the pathways is where we're working hard. Regional program we've put into place in the last 2 years. So we've now got. When I came into this post, we had 200 kids in our pathway. Now we've got 1,200 across boys and girls.
Wow!
So we're broadening at the bottom. We'll narrow. We've gone from 4 academy players to 13 academy players.
Yeah.
Which gives us a better chance of having those players come through. And we've actually even broadened it at the top. So Anderson comes in and just a little way swinger through to the keeper. Ekanch leaves it alone. We've now broadened it at the top with our Academy Plus program, which is a voluntary program, but it allows us to build a group of players who we can tap into for second team cricket. We feel they might be the next best, but for whatever reason they haven't made it. So Anderson in again. Wobble seam ball just came back in at Ekanch. She squeezed it between bat and pad, but that's no run and the end of the over.
And you've got T20 season coming up as well. I mean, they're wonderful nights here at Canterbury, aren't they? They've got a unique atmosphere, and I think tickets are still available for games on the club website. But how's that looking? You've got Tom Rogers coming over, and we've got Rothesay as well. He's coming over.
Yeah. So look, T20 nights are the lifeblood of the club. Obviously, financially is one thing, but they are brilliant. They are brilliant evenings. Lots of friends of mine who come and watch T20, and they love it. There's nothing better than a night here. Kent win. The atmosphere is unbelievable. I mean, there's been some incredible atmosphere, incredible games here that I've been involved in as a player, but also as a coach and as a director of cricket. But there is nothing better. Balmy evening. Oh, it's short and wide, and that is 4. Daniel Bell-Drummond again, seizing on short and wide ball. And this is where the inexperience comes sometimes on these pitches. That when you go searching for a wicket, you can.
Daniel Bell-Drummond had 9 when Ekanch went to 20. Ekanch is still on 20. Bell-Drummond's now on 37. He looks in the mood.
Yeah, that's right. He's starting to move well. He's thinking well, but also you look at the field. It's a bit more spread.
Yeah. So, T20, I mean, the Southern group is always competitive. I think it's produced 11 out of the last 12 teams on finals day, hasn't it?
You don't have to beat around the bush. It's the best. It's the toughest division, without doubt.
Regular listeners to BBC Radio Derby, please don't switch your radio off or complain to Ofcom about us.
The statistics will back it up. It's the best group. It's the toughest group.
Well, 11 out of 12 finalists in last 3 years have come out of the Southern group. So Northamptonshire were the anomaly last year, and fair play to them because they went and beat Surrey in the quarter-final at the Oval. So where's that? That's come off the thigh pad, I think. It's a short leg. That's Matthew Montgomery, and it's under the helmet there.
He was at Notts, wasn't he?
He was at Notts, yeah.
He's quite a good young player, actually.
Yeah. So can compete in that.
Yeah, I think you look at our side on paper. The batting strength is the key.
Yeah.
Crawley, Bell-Drummond, DVD, Joe Denley will come into that shake-up. Sam Billings, that's another great shot over pitching.
There's one out there.
So yeah, we've got a lot of power. That's not including some of the overseas players and the bowling. Matt Milne's coming back to the club is going to allow or offer some other death skills, which is an area we probably lacked a little bit last year.
Yeah.
Fred Klassen up front was excellent. Tom Rogers up front was excellent. I think last year we had the best economy rate in the power play of any team in the country. We need to tighten up the middle, which is where Mutasami comes in.
Oh, that's got to be close. Yes, he's gone. Eken Singh departs, and he just got a little bit stuck. He played some pretty shots, got to 20, and got stuck a little bit, and then he's trying to work one that possibly wasn't there.
Yeah, you alluded to it earlier. He actually got, over the last sort of 10, 15 minutes, he started to get starved of the strike, and that unfortunately probably just took him out of his rhythm a little bit. And you know, that ball there, they've just started to change their tactics a little bit, go bowl a bit more straighter, brought a short leg in, had a deep square, bowled a little bit straighter, whereas previously he'd been bowling more outside off stump, and the leave was there. But yeah, just played across it slightly, and was then judged LBW. But good recovery, 147 for 5. Daniel Bell-Drummond's still there, 38 not out.
A lot resting on his shoulders.
Yeah, there is. I mean, Chris Benjamin comes to the crease, probably one of our informed batters. Got 70 in the last game, certainly in that sort of fourth innings at Worcester was started to play nicely, and we bat deep. Good news is last year we didn't bat quite so deep. I think we had Park at 8 at one point, but now we've got a lot deeper batting lineup. Matt Milnes. Keith Dudgeon.
I think Dudgey's too low at 9. I thought the 2 innings at Worcester last week, he's better than a 9.
He's a good player, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. And he's a great bloke.
Yeah, he's
my big mate here. We got on well since he first started. And I got him on air last year when he'd done his ACL. I mean, I got on well with him at Northampton, where he took the 7th, and then he had to hang around a couple of weeks. I think you have to let the injury die down a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, you can't fly for a bit.
Well, knowing Dudgey, it was because the flights were too expensive, and he could get a cheaper one down the line. But
no, he's one of the world's great. He's turned into, or very quickly become known as one of the world's best.
Oh, that's nipping around a little bit here from Hayden. It's good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, they've slightly changed their tactics. They've come slightly straighter. That change in field, got a short leg, deep squares came up to mid-wicket, trying to make sure that they don't give him an easy run or an easy off-strike option.
Yeah. Well, I've been impressed with both Aitchison and Hayden, both homegrown products. And if Simon Cook is going to continue to do this job, Kent will have a load of those in about 10 years' time.
Yeah, look, that's the plan.
Yeah.
You know, it's not, they're not short-term fixes.
Yeah.
You need to start developing and not only develop, but you got to find.
Yeah. Oh no! It's a little feather down the leg side there from Bell-Drummond, and I heard a noise, but I think it's bat on ground.
Yeah, we might have clipped his pad on the way through, something like that, maybe. We'll see. But you don't want 2 of those in an innings.
No,
no, that's a bit of a challenge. But yeah, look, part of it is developing the talent, but the other part, which is a massive part, is actually your talent ID strategy. How do you find? We've got 1,200 kids in our pathway now. How do we find and filter those?
Pushed out into the gully. No run. Well, look, thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for your openness and transparency. Yeah. And I think Kent fans will appreciate it as well, because, you know, social media's been awash this morning. Not that they're sort of responding to anything on the Kent side, but it's been awash with rumours, and no one really knows what's gone on, as that's left alone. But you've cleared it up. and I think you should be commended for that. And I think let's get behind the guys. Kickstart it with a win, and then you go on a run, don't you? And then anything can happen.
Well, that's right. Winning games of cricket solves everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. My pleasure. I'm happy to come on anytime.
Yeah, you've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Simon. And as Aitchison comes in, and that's Simon Cook there, Kent Director of Cricket, talking about the policy this morning of what's gone on with regards to not being able to comment on social media posts.
Social media. I'm back.
On social media, on Twitter.
No, I'm not on. No, I'm not on X. I'm not on X.
X.
I've just had a message on Blue Sky. Actually, I won't read it out, but it's very kind of whoever sent it in to say so. Big Clive. I'm back, Clive. Don't worry.
Well, I was supposed to do an update at 2:30, and I was here for it.
Well, you might as well go now.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to go to the ice cream van. Do you want an ice cream day?
No, I'm all right, thank you.
I'm going to get Molly one.
Will you let Molly in there? Because I've only got 25 minutes before.
Yeah, I will.
Before I've got to go again. I'll be back.
I'll go and do
pretty
Radio
soon,
Derby.
Oh, no, you won't. This one's turned into the leg side, down towards long leg.
Surely they'd love my Cockney wit and repartee.
Well, as soon as I hear it, I'll let you know if it's any good. That's the end of the over. 140. Done waiting, everybody. 148 for 5. They needed that wicket. Derbyshire. It was an afternoon session that was sort of shaping up like the morning session. As Derbyshire got an early wicket-ish, but then 72 for 1 at one stage. Rory Hayden picks up the wicket of Ekansh Singh. And all is well with the world up to a point once again. From a Derbyshire perspective, I understand that we've got supporters of both listeners, both teams. Here comes, it's chaos in here. Hayden in and bowls. That one is turned nicely into the leg side by Bell Drummond. Has he split the fielders? No, not quite. It's picked up by Zach Chaplin. They come back for a couple. Molly.
Hello.
We're back.
We're back.
We are here. We're back. And just got an update to do here for Radio Kent listeners. Only kidding. He's not even listening.
Sorry, what was that?
I've just got an update to do for Radio Kent listeners. You'll be all right, don't worry.
Is it?
No, it isn't. There's nothing. Here's Hayden. Just a couple of slips for him now, and that one smashes him on the hand, and it almost dribbles onto the stumps. That's excellent work in the end from Bell Drummond. He defended it, then it went behind him. He turned around. He was too busy shaking his hand out because it hurt when he realised that the ball was about to dribble onto the stumps. It didn't quite do so.
He's done very well there to not play on. It's all that experience he has, isn't it?
That would have been a huge wicket for Derbyshire. They could do with getting the Kent skipper, who's not quite the leading scorer yet. That was Zach Crawley, who made 44, but he's on 41. And Hayden's in again, and that one is it's defended. He's asking for leg before wicket. He took 2, if not 3 strides towards Hayden. He probably got outside the line anyway, and it might even have hit the bat before it hit his pad. But apart from that, I think it was a pretty good shout.
Yeah, indeed. He does that quite a bit this afternoon. I've seen him just come down the wicket, get outside the line, sort of takes LBW out of play. I said, yeah, he's done that quite a bit actually. What I've watched for him over a period of time.
Martin Anderson does it.
Yeah.
Just move that in a bit because it's getting a bit breezy out there now. Here comes Hayden. Once again, Bell Drummond this time goes back and plays it into the ground. That's a fine stop by Martin Anderson at backward point, who leapt in the air and just got his hand to it. He's now looking at his hand. I think he might have taken a nail off or something. Only just got it. He hasn't taken the nails with blood everywhere, but he's hurt his hand definitely because he's walking around holding it. having a look at it as well. It'll go numb, won't it? It'll go numb. Well, you're all right. You've got gloves on when you're out there.
Yeah, I don't really count, I don't think. Very goalkeeper-esque though, wasn't it?
It was. Just trying to clutch it in before it hit the crossbar. As Hayden pulls Drummond, plays it back to him with the sort of inside edge of the bat. Hayden's bowled nicely here today. It's his 11th over, 2 for 38. As we see Ben Aitchison going through his various stretching routines.
Yeah, and again, Bell Drummond down the wicket there to Hayden. Taking the play back to him.
And again, Bell Drummond whips this wristily into the leg side. That's gone quite straight, and he's not going to get there. Shoaib Bashir, and it goes for 4. That is a terrific cricket shot from Daniel Bell Drummond, who has to go 21. Who's 21? Why can't I find 21 on there? I've got the wrong. I've written the wrong number down. Doesn't matter. 154 for 5. Bell Drummond to 45. It's 12. It's not 21. You absolute clown. It's Chris Benjamin.
It is.
I should have known that. Bell Drummond is 23. There he is.
Yeah, 12's a great number. That was my old number here in
yeah.
Kent. Yeah. So.
Did your team have a 13? It's just not very noticeable that Shoaib Bashir was 13. I think he's definitely done it on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
People try to steer clear of it, don't they?
So Martin Anderson then from the pavilion end into Benjamin, and that is pulled away. Didn't quite get all of it. A couple of bounces, and it won't go for 4. And they pick up a couple as he's pulled that over mid wicket. It was there to be hit. Back of a length delivery.
Safe shot as well, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
Most of the field is in the offside.
It's a nice pitching shot.
Yes. Yeah. I lost it completely, but
Anderson again. This time again down the leg side. Nothing on it, but Brooke Guest moves up the slope.
he'll be exhausted.
It is tough work.
Yeah. Just keeping your balance is hard.
It is.
When you're moving, I don't mean when you're standing still necessarily, but when you're moving left and right, up and down the hill, to keep your balance must be tricky.
Especially when there's a nick behind, to then have to go with it. It can be difficult. As that one is defended back to Anderson. Yeah, it can be tricky here. Obviously, Chris Benjamin, Kent wicketkeeper today, so when he gets the gloves on later, that'll be something that he'll be facing. Yeah, you see a lot of them practice out on the square just to try and, I suppose, recreate what they're going to be facing later in the day. Anderson then, again down the leg side. Benjamin went off that little bit, but nothing on it.
You know, I think there's more people in the ground now than there was last time we were on together. I think this is a magnificent crowd.
It is.
Beautiful sunshine. 2 teams battling hard for their first win of the season. And a big crowd in.
First day of the bank holiday weekend.
Of course.
Game, yeah. Go and watch some cricket. Why not? Pulled this time. He's got this one, and it will race away for 4. As that skipped over the boundary, he's pulled that away to square leg. I think it's Bashir, which picked the ball up from over the boundary rope, but too short there from Martin Anderson.
Yes.
Yeah? Yes, 2 shots.
Good. Well, I couldn't see him. I couldn't see Bash.
And
He's there.
he now has been, he's out at deep square now. I said, stay out there, don't come back in. As Martin Anderson comes and bowls. And that is a lot fuller and straighter. And that is the end of the over. So Kent are 160 for 5.
He's not. The only one who's quick enough is Zach Chappell. The only one who's quick enough to really bang it in short. Mohamed Abbas has got a quick delivery in him, but isn't express pace. Ben Aitchison's got a quick delivery in him as well, of course, but It's not really his style of bowling, nor Rory Hayden, nor indeed Martin Anderson. Mitch Stanley at Lancashire is the quickest bowler I've seen this season so far. He was bowling, he was being clocked at 92 and 93 miles an hour.
Wow.
It was exceptionally quick.
Yeah, rather watch that than face that.
Rory Hayden from the Nackington Road end. First ball is played back to him by Bell Drummond. He doesn't actually take it cleanly. Gets a hand to it. Short leg in place. Matthew Montgomery under the helmet. Hasn't got the fielding pads on, so he's at that sort of... It's not a short leg. It's a sort of medium-sized short leg.
Yes, as we were saying, one of the more interesting field positions in cricket. One that not many would like to do.
Not a chance, I'd feel that. Not a chance. This next delivery is turned into the leg side. It's going to be shot at the stumps from Lewis Rees. And the Bell Drummond is sent back by Benjamin. All's well that ends well from a Kent perspective, but just for a moment there was a half a mix-up.
Yeah, the last thing that Kent want now is a run-out.
Yes.
I think that's probably fair to say.
I think you might be right. Twiggy's listening, our breakfast presenter at the weekend. Watching and listening, indeed. As this next one is played straight back towards Hayden. He sticks out a right boot and stops the ball. Looked like the underside of his boot, but no damage to the ball. Very hot in Derby, just outside Derby in actual fact, but very hot up there. He's might have a cheeky lager. You surprise me, Twigs. You surprise me. You do right, though. I might have a couple tonight. Just to rehydrate after a long, hard day. A long, hard day. It's pitiful. It's not hard at all. Here's Hayden once again in. That one is swung around the corner. I'm not sure what it came off, but it sort of lands in between the short leg and wicketkeeper Brooke Guest, who removed the glove straight away. Knew he wasn't going to get that.
Yeah, probably also Brooke Guest up to the stumps as well. Helmet on, standing up to Rory Hayden. Probably a play there to stop Daniel Bell Drummond coming out of his crease to negate the LBW.
Something that Gloucestershire did. James Bracey was standing up for a lot of last week's match. This one is driven down the ground. That'll be 4. Beautiful shot from Bell Drummond. He can stand up, stand back, no matter where you're standing as a wicket-keeper. That was over-pitched, and he's just driven it down the ground to the on-side of the stumps at the non-striker's end for 4 more. And he moves on to 49 now. Daniel Bell Drummond and 166 for 5, Kent.
Beautiful shot. Very well weighted. Didn't try to overhit it for sure.
No, beautifully done.
I do enjoy the game plan, though, for Guests to stand up to the stumps. And obviously biased, appreciating the keeper's good work, but I do think sometimes their efforts and contributions tactically maybe aren't always as seen as others.
Having a look at the ball now. It's Tom Lungley at the far end, isn't it? The Nackington Road end. He's been shown it. Now then. Oh. He's going to show it to James Treadwell, who's he might well have the little device for the ball to go through, but he's looking at it very suspiciously. It's umpire Tom Lungley. Go on, Tom. One umpire who used to play for Derbyshire and one who used to play for Kent. I think that's all very fair out there. So James Treadwell has a look at it. I wonder if the little bit was nicked out of it. He's got to get the ball back now. It's Rory Hayden. You know, when he stopped it, the ball before last, was it, when he stuck out a right foot? I just thought he stopped it with the underside of his foot. And of course, if the ball hits one of his spikes, then it might just take a little bit out of the ball. But perfectly fine, apparently.
I've been told no.
They don't get on with it, which is exactly what Rory Hayden is about to do. Comes in and bowls to Bell Drummond on 49, and he's hit on the pad. There's nothing from Hayden. There was a shout from second slip. There was Ben Aitchison, who's still got his hands on his head.
He thought he was out, didn't he?
He absolutely thought he was out. Rory Hayden, not a thing.
Not to be. So he's still on 49.
What's happening now? Is there somebody moving at the far end? There's been quite a bit of movement down below us, and it is down below us. I thought for a moment it was me earlier on, which is very embarrassing. Hayden bowls. That was played up towards mid-on by Bell Drummond. He's going to have to wait for his half century because that was the final ball of the over. 168 for 5 with 49 to Bell Drummond and 6 to Benjamin. And I can never do this maths. We've just gone past the halfway stage in the day's play, but that kind of area. We've had 47 overs of the 96. Oh, there we go. Overs left 49, so we haven't got to halfway. But we will be at halfway after this delivery. Of course, we will. 48 times 2 is 96, isn't it? Apparently. You don't. I'll just take my word for that. I never take my word.
He's gone down the rabbit hole there.
Yeah, doing maths on the radio.
Anyway then, Anderson it is. And that is driven but not timed by Benjamin. So it'll be no run to cover. Obviously Chris Benjamin last week had a very good 77 against Worcestershire. Until I think he was dismissed LBW, but he was one of the, I think he was the top scorer in Kent's second innings in their last game. So, dare I say, in a bit of form. As that is just tucked into the leg side. That definitely come through for 1. Yeah, he's sort of hitting the ground running, Chris Benjamin. Obviously, we've seen a lot of him early season this year and the 4-day stuff, which is nice to see. So they get a chance to really showcase his ability, which I think is always nice. It's Martin Anderson then into Bell Drummond. And again, that squared him up a little bit off the splice of the bat, but there'll be no run.
Why did we not open this window on purpose?
I think it was over. I think it's been closed. It's definitely not too cold in here. That is for sure.
I'll get shouted at by the batter now.
Yeah, it'll stop and it'll be your fault. And again, that's tucked into the leg side. Take a single, and that will be Daniel Bell Drummond's half century. As the supporters give him a very well-deserved applause. He raises his back to the changing room and around the ground. I know that's something that he's been searching for this year, to really make an inroad into his contribution, and he's done that now with a platform. So he'll be chuffed with himself for sure.
64th time he's got to 50, and he's gone on to make 20 centuries, so he's got a good conversion rate.
He's a very good talent as well. So Anderson this time into Benjamin. Again, it's pressed into the offside, and they get a single. Thought about 2. Good cricket by Chris Benjamin. Just tried to find that gap.
And just 74 balls, so he's got on with it. 10 fours in there, Daniel Bell Drummond.
Yes, I mean, it's no secret, is it, that the Kent batters have been searching for runs. So for him to make this contribution now is a real positive step.
It's very big, isn't it?
That's defended away for no run to cover. Yeah, 100%.
And the captain as well, you know, sort of dragging the team along with him, and no, it's been a good effort from Bell Drummond. 8 not out at lunchtime.
I think as well, obviously, at home, crowd in, getting runs always makes you feel better. And obviously the contribution for the team will help that case. When you talk about conversion rates, he's got a brilliant opportunity here to bat.
I have a feeling that was the last over we'll see of Martin Anderson's current spell, his 5th. Because Ben Aitchison has just moved the marker and put it where he wants it. So I think we'll see Ben Aitchison again after this over from Rory Hayden, his 5th, 1 for 22 in this current spell, 2 for 48 in total as he's in and bowls, and that was a miss-hit shot really up to mid-on by Benjamin. The toe end of the bat. Could have spooned that up anywhere really, so just got to be careful. Hayden's picked up 2 of the 5 wickets to fall so far. We're having a right old chat somewhere down below us, isn't it?
The effects mic does pick up a fair bit.
Yeah.
Someone's putting the world to rights.
Hayden's in again, and again that just sort of hits quite high up on the bat, and it's well fielded there by, I want to say that's Lewis Reese, but the slide didn't look like Lewis Reese's slide.
Is it Harry Kane?
No, it's Jack Morley, I think, who sneaked out there, the 12th man. It was the left arm throw, so it was 1 of 2/3 if Jack Morley's out there on the field. Because Reese and Jewell are the... Oh, scoreboard's flickering into action, possibly. One of the 2 left arm throwers that Derbyshire have out there, as this next one is driven very pleasantly for 4. Slightly more than pleasantly by Daniel Bell Drummond out towards the extra cover boundary in front of the Leslie Ames stand and the scoreboard on the far side. Somebody throws the ball back. He's very pleased with himself. The white t-shirt, just waving to his friends, arms up. Thought he was at the T20 for a minute there, I think, that lad. What's Hayden's response to being hit by 4 going to be? Well, pulled it into the leg side. Picks up a single, 175. 4-5. He moves on to 55 now. Daniel Bell Drummond was out towards Shoaib Bashir on the mid-wicket boundary. Zach Chappell having a chat with bowling coach and S&C and physio. Oh, keeps that screen again. They're desperate to get the screen power. No, it's gone again. It's sort of flashing lilac, very pleasant colour, but not particularly useful. But we do have the old scoreboard on the Leslie Ames stand, which is keeping everybody informed as Hayden bowls, and that goes past the edge of Benjamin's bat. Stood up very quickly there, did Benjamin, as the ball threatened to take the edge and go through to Brooke Guest, but not quite.
Yeah, good delivery in the end. We said earlier about the pitch having some extra bounce in it. We've seen that throughout the morning session into this session as well.
We'd think tomorrow would be the best day to bat on it, wouldn't you? If it's baked today.
Yeah.
This next delivery is driven, but just goes through the legs of Martin Anderson. He does get a fair bit of it though, so he can turn around and pick the ball up, but through his legs it went. 176 for 5, and I'm not sure about that scoreboard, because it says that Benjamin's on 0. Oh, there we go, he's on 10. Of course he is, and he's kept the strike as well, because it will be. But I'm going to have to shut this now because it's too windy. Ben Aitchison to return.
You feel, don't you, he's been brought back to get that to get the next wicket, to try and break a partnership, and then try and, from a Derbyshire perspective, get into the Kent bowlers.
Yeah. What do you think of? I'll leave you with this one because I'm going to go next door. I'm going through that gap there in the media box. Ben's growing his hair this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's nearly. It seems to have stopped growing now, though, because he's been near the Alice Band stage for about 4 weeks. But he's growing it out. I have no idea what that means.
It's all fashion now, isn't it? As he's in and bowls, and it takes I want to say an outside edge, doesn't carry to slip. That sneak through for a single. It's all going on here.
It's absolute chaos.
Had a shy at the bowler's end. 2 fielders are diving in the way to try and stop the ball, but in the end, it's just the one.
Definitely took the edge, I think. 18 is Jack Morley, incidentally, so it is Jack who's out there now. That's what confused me with the left arm throw.
again then, from a Derbyshire perspective, Ben Aitchison's come back into the bowling attack and already created an opportunity.
Yeah.
So positive things as he bowls to Bell Drummond now. And again, that's a hit him on the pad. It'll be going down leg and get a leg by for their troubles. But again, 2 balls there, and there's been 2 opportunities potentially. So the Kent batters are still trying to build this partnership. Every run makes a difference. There's 3 slips then. Bashir, I believe, is at point. As Aitchison starts his run in from the pavilion end to Benjamin. And that's driven, it's driven well. And it will be 4 across the square. Full, outside off, and he's thrown his hands at that.
Hello, Molly.
Hello.
She's off her trolley. How are we?
I'm very well. How was your lap?
Yeah, well, I didn't really do. I actually got talking to Baz in the club shop.
Oh, yeah.
What a lovely bloke. Yeah.
Top gent.
And it's a really good club shop, like
It
well
is,
stocked,
yeah.
and yeah.
Aitchison in then. This one's fuller and straighter and just defended away by Benjamin.
It's one of the better ones in the country, although Worcestershire
Yeah.
have probably got the prettiest because it's the old scoreboard at the Diglis end of the ground,
I see.
and it's like a sort of mock Tudor building.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a pretty club shop, and it's just been done up, for this season.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So, in again, this time driven hard, and he'll get 4 more for it as well. So Chris Benjamin is on the attack. Outside off, 2 full again from Aitchison. And it's 4 just down by the flats to our left-hand side.
Yeah, that wasn't a half volley though. He's just slapped it dismissively, isn't he?
He has.
Yeah.
I was just saying to Dave actually that obviously last game he's got 77, one of Kent's top run scorers.
He did get 77, yeah, and he ground it out. It's a
Yeah.
different sort of Benjamin innings. We're used to seeing this where he slaps it dismissively, aren't we? And him going gung-ho, but he was actually sort of, I'm not going to say responsible, that's the wrong word, because
It was a
he
more of a-
counter-attacks responsibly.
Aitchison replies then, and a good reply it is as it whistles past the outside edge of Chris Benjamin, and that is the end of the over. So Kent are 186 for 5. Benjamin goes to 19, and Bal Drummond is on 56.
Molly, what would you say is par on this wicket? Baz in the club shot reckons 250.
I think it's difficult, isn't it? We had this conversation this morning. It's a green top, not used to seeing that here at Canterbury.
No.
The more the sun's on it, we speak about it sort of being baked out, if you like, which becomes better to bat on. But we've seen maybe some devious elements of the wicket, if you want.
Yeah.
But equally, it has played pretty well. So I think 250, and I don't want to, make Barry feel like it's not a good prediction. I think it could be worth a bit more.
Okay, yeah. I think I've got a news update to do for BBC Radio Kent. Coming up in a minute. And Zach Chappell is coming in from the Nackington Road. Yep. From the Nackington Road end of the ground. Bell Drummond leaves that alone, plays inside him. Well, if the morning session was Derbyshire's as they reduced Kent to 99 for 4, the afternoon session has been emphatically Kent's, and Daniel Bell Drummond has led from the front. He's on 56 not out at the moment. He was joined for a while by Ekant Singh, who got 20, including some beautiful shots. But Bell Drummond, and he's been joined by Chris Benjamin as he slaps another one through the offside, and he's going to get, no, it's a great stop on the boundary. Chris Benjamin's got 19, Bell Drummond's on 56 not out, Kent are 186 for 5. Meanwhile, Sussex are recovering in their game against Surrey. They were reduced to 101 for 7. They're now 214 for 8. Meanwhile, here at Canterbury, Kent are 188 for 5. Chapel. That's the bowler. It's not like, you know, where I go to pray or anything like that. Yeah.
That was left alone by Daniel Baldrummond in the end. After he'd slapped one through the offside.
Yeah.
He let that one go through. Yeah, he again being brought into the attack, searching for that wicket, as we've previously mentioned from a Derbyshire perspective.
Yeah. You listen to Molly Davis and me, Dan Whiting, Dave Fletcher, live on the BBC.
That's a good ball, that, isn't it? Full and straight, defended by the Kent skipper. I can hear some of the encouragement from the Derbyshire players trying to push their team on for their 6th wicket of the day after winning the toss and choosing to bowl first.
Been a good game of cricket this so far. It's only 2 sessions old,
Yeah.
well, not even 2 sessions old, but it's both sides going at each other properly.
And left alone again. Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's been a good first couple of sessions. It's sort of setting up the game quite nicely, isn't it? I think that's what you want, an exciting game of cricket. These two players, without sort of tempting fate, as one would say, are seeing the ball okay at the moment. But we have seen, you know, what the Derbyshire bowlers can do.
Yeah.
And what they can create. Chapel then. Full on the legs of Daniel Baldrummond. He'll turn it into the leg side for a single.
I'm going to get Dave Fletcher back in.
And that is the end of the over. So, Kent are 189 for 5.
Yeah, I thought, you know, when it was 99 for 4 at lunch, I thought this could be a 140 all-out job. I thought, you know, Kent were going to have one of similar days to Thomas Beckett when he came to Canterbury. But they've recovered, and Daniel Baldrummond has shown a lot of heart here. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to leave it to the Baron of Buxton, Dave Fletcher.
So then, it will be Ben Aitchison to continue from the pavilion end with his long growing hair, as Dave Fletcher's already mentioned. He's into the Kent captain, and it's just defended away. He's dropped his hands on it, made to play behind square, but it's gone nowhere.
I'll let you into a little secret. Dan's gone off because he's got the largest bottle of some kind of fruit-flavoured fizzy drink to get through before his next update. If he doesn't drink it all, it will be regarded as a failure. It's the most unnatural colour you've ever seen.
In again.
Oh, sorry, cut.
And it's cut back in on Daniel Baldrummond. It's gone for 4. He's edged it. It's 4 runs to him. How it's missed the stumps, how he hasn't chopped on. That's disappointing for Aitchison.
Yeah, he's walking back like a man who's just lost a fiver and found 50p. Do they still have fivers? I don't think they do.
That's jagged back in on
Yeah,
him.
it did, didn't it? It did. He did well not to play it on, actually, in the
I
end.
agree. If that's me, I'm taking all my stumps out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you and me both.
So he's in again to reply. Again, that's been pulled down to mid-on across the practice wickets for 4. Again, that wasn't even that short, but he's just stood back and pumped that down the ground.
Always happens, though, doesn't it?
It does.
The ball before, inches away from taking a wicket. Oh dear, now we're having photographs taken. Look. So, I've got very much the face for radio. 197 for 5.
So it's well worked shot in the end by Daniel Baldrummond.
Little workshop.
Well worked shop, yeah. Try saying that 10 times quick. See how far we get.
No, I don't
No?
think I know. No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
No.
Not on the radio. We can't do that.
So after that boundary, Aitchison's then back in to reply. That's a very good reply as well. Ball's moving away, squared the Kent skipper up. And it's gone through to the keeper.
Decent delivery from Ben Aitchison again. Possibly the unluckiest of all Derbyshire's bowlers this season so far. I think he's bowled beautifully in every single game he's played.
Yeah.
He's beaten the edge and countless times.
I was just saying to Dan, it's the creation the Derbyshire bowlers have had has been pretty good all morning. They've created opportunities, and that is driven well. But a good bit of fielding there by a wideish mid-off only allows the Kent batters to go through for a single. A diving effort there.
This Rory Hayden, he almost got fooled by some spin or ran past the ball or something, because he ends up sprawling on the floor.
There's been some very athletic bits of fielding today from the Derbyshire.
Yeah, he sort of had to be athletic there, though, didn't he? Because he'd just gone past the ball.
Into Benjamin this time. And again, that squared him up. It's gone nowhere. It's the end of the over. 198 for 5. No, the Derbyshire bowlers have bowled brilliantly.
I think they bowled okay, yeah. I thought they bowled pretty well, apart from the inability to get a number 9 and a number 10 out as they put on 191 against Gloucestershire. But turned out to be fairly pivotal. I think the Gloucestershire bowlers, Will Williams and Gabe Bell, were outstanding. They bowled about 90 overs between them in the course of the match. Superb effort, superb effort. Here is Zach Chappell. Nackington Road end into bowl to Bell Drummond, who pulls this one round the corner. It's going to be fielded there by Shoaib Bashir. But wouldn't they think about a second and think again?
He got done for fake fielding, didn't he?
He did get done for fake fielding, yes. In the game against Worcestershire, it was. I'm not sure it was fake fielding, in all honesty. I mean, that's what he was done for. He sort of ran towards the ball and leapt over the ball, and then went as if he picked it up. He clearly hadn't picked it up. It was picked up by Anuj Dal and thrown in, but 5 penalty runs accrued. Oh. And of course, the next day, as Chappell is in, bowls and goes past the edge of Benjamin's bat. The next day, all the headlines were England spinner in fake. Yeah, come on, boys, you're better than that. It was a bit of a storm in a teacup round. It was the first fake fielding I'd seen live, which is about the only notable thing about it, I think. But I mean, sometimes he looks like, no, he doesn't. He can pull off the absolutely magical piece of fielding, and he can also let the ball go through his legs. You never quite know. As the next one from Chappell is played off the outside half of the bat by Benjamin down towards backward point, and the 200 comes up for Kent. 200 for 5. 10 to Benjamin, 69 to Bell Drummond. And that just tells you the size of the crowd. That applause there. That is a healthy crowd. There's a lot of them out of our sight down below us in the various stands to our right. And indeed left, the cinema stand to the left. I always call it it looks like it's like going into a cinema. I love it. It's like you're watching it on a big screen. Here's Chappell again. Bowls. Oh, and that comes off the inside half of the bat this time. As Bell Drummond picks up another single. In comes Bashir racing, hurling in from the boundary. 201 for 5. 70 now to Bell Drummond, I believe.
It should be, yeah.
I think so. 70 to him, 10 to Benjamin. There we go. They've got a lot of things to think about. It's all manual, isn't it? There's nothing, it's all pulling that bit of string there and that bit of string there.
Yeah, the electronic scoreboard is not on currently, so we are very much reliant on the manual scoreboard.
It's a bit like being at Chesterfield, as this one is. Oh, a flashing drive from Benjamin. He misses it. And it goes all the way through to Brooke Guest. The two 12th men, the two non-playing members of Derbyshire's 13-player squad, are down to our left-hand side. And Aaron Donald with the Derbyshire gilet, Very fashionable item indeed. And Jack Morley, who's actually got his whites on because he is fielding at the moment.
Yeah, a deep square leg and a deep fine leg as well.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to work who's gone off. It might be Rory Hayden. That one also goes past the edge of Benjamin's bat. So they're continuing to beat the bat, which will keep them very much interested in what's going on out there. I was just about to say something ridiculous. I was about to say it'd be fascinating to go and have a look at the pitch. It was Rory Hayden, he's now back on, at the end of the day to see what it's like. But of course that wouldn't tell me anything because I know absolutely nothing about cricket pitches. What I do know is that came to 201 for 5 at the end of the over with 70 to Daniel Bell Drummond and 10 to Chris Benjamin.
Very good. So it'll be Ben Aitchison to continue then, as he's searching for another wicket of the day. He's bowled well, a bit unlucky at times, but he's into the Kent captain. As that he's just watched past him into the keeper's gloves. Yeah, Derbyshire would love to see the 6th Kent wicket fall here. I think that would probably give them a little bit of a kick going into the latter part of this session, into the early doors of the last.
Well, we got 11 overs, including this one, until I can't move. Sorry, Ben. It's not us, by the way.
I genuinely thought it was me earlier when I was walking out.
No, I didn't think it was you. I thought it was me. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think I'd live that one down. I think I'd be, I think the struggle here is because we're so far up the square and directly behind the bowler's arm, directly below us is seating, but it's not really covered by the sight screen. So Daniel Bell Drummond a few steps down the pitch there, but he just hits it back to the bowler. Yeah, it's always the trouble, I think, playing further up because I don't think the screen actually goes all the way across. Especially the pavilion end, anyway. But anyway, enough boring chat about what the sight screen is. In and bowls, and that is flashed at, and it should be for a glorious drive by Daniel Bell Drummond. 4 more to him, 4 more to the Kent total. And it looks like he's finding his feet here.
Ominous, isn't it?
It is. We all know what he can do.
He hasn't faced 100 balls yet. That was his 14th 4. So he's absolutely rattling along.
But he doesn't look like he's playing out of his comfort zone, if that makes sense. He's not chasing anything. He's
batting outside off stump though.
As that's turned into the leg side, deep square legs out, it will just be the single. Yeah, he's got some sort of, dare I say it, funky ways of doing it.
He's got a theory.
He does. I think sometimes it's good and bad. Batters that maybe struggle for form go away to the nets, try and find ways of sort of combating why they can't maybe find as many runs as they'd like. Sometimes you can overthink it, but in this case,
I think eventually it comes down to your basic technique, doesn't it?
It does.
And we all know he has a good basic technique, so the form will return.
as that's punched off the back foot, and a very good diving effort from point, allows no run, and I want to say that is it Anderson?
It is.
Anderson at backward point.
Yeah, it's quite often to be found in the gully or point region. Martin Anderson, very good catcher.
What's the saying? Form is temporary, but class is permanent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Something like that.
Mm.
So Aitchison back in then to Benjamin, and that's driven well, and it's square of the wicket, and it will be 4 more as well. He's driven that square, and he'll pick up 4 for his troubles. He's looking okay as well. So the 2 of the Kent batters here are finding their feet and settling in, and Derbyshire need a wicket.
10 overs to go until tea, and they've got to get 1, if not 2 wickets, I think, Derbyshire, just to wrestle some sort of semblance of control back in this first innings. A long way to go, of course, in the long way to go in the day. 43 overs, but
without trying to rush time away, you know the Derbyshire team better than anyone. At what point do you think potentially you look to Bashir to go, do you come and bowl? Is it yet? Is it later?
I'm surprised we haven't seen him yet, if
Yeah.
I'm entirely honest with you, because they're rotating these 4 seamers. They're getting plenty of work done at the moment. Chappell returns, pulled into the leg side by Beldrum, and that'll be 4. A long way in front of square. On the leg side, blimey. He is in good nick. Moves to 79 now, 213 for 5. Mick's been in touch. The ending to the Gloucestershire first innings. He says he's going to become Derbyshire's bowling don't mention the war moment. Yes, I think I've mentioned the 191 run partnership between the 9 and 10 once, but I got away with it. It was fairly unedifying. Now a helmet has been handed to Rory Hayden, which rather suggests that we might be about to see some Bashir, because I don't think I'd want to go in at short leg at the moment to the seamers, if I'm entirely honest with you. 214 for 5. Chappell is in, and that's driven back towards him, but he again just gets his fingertips on it, and it races away for 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Beldrum, who moves into the 80s now. He's on 83, and it's 218 for 5 now. Starting, so it was looking ominous, but now he really is motoring. He's got 83 off, I reckon, 97 deliveries. Here comes Chappell again and bowls to him short, and he reaches for it, and it's gone up and down towards third man and all the way for 6. A little bit of good fortune on this occasion, but he just lifts it off a top edge down to our right. It disappeared from our view, but the way everybody was looking at it and the ooh from the crowd rather suggested that it might be going all the way. I think it might have hit some concrete as well, so the umpire's having a look at it. He's on to 89, 224 for 5.
Yeah, it's got a little bit extra bounce. It's sort of just taken off, isn't it?
It's remarkable that they're getting as much bounce as they are out of a 54 over old ball. Here he is again. He's angry now with Zach Chappell, and that one's left alone outside the stump by Beldrum. And you can hear the grunt from Zach. That effort bowling that delivery.
Yeah, it can't be nice for any bowler to be hit for 6.
It's not.
No, I can imagine.
It's not good.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised then maybe to see Bashir. I think
Not doing any warming up, but then again he's a spin. He doesn't need to, does he? He's not going to pull anything. Although he was bowling medium pace, wasn't he, folks? As this next delivery is just jacking back a bit at Beldrum, and he does well to get bat on ball. It would have gone over the stumps anyway, I fancy, but straight to the man who's now standing at catching mid-wicket, who's Ben Aitchison, who's come out of the slip cordon. We're down to a slip and a gully now. See that, Ben, folks? In the game that was tediously moving towards a draw, decided to bowl 2 overs and managed to injure himself. That's why wicketkeepers shouldn't bowl, Molly. That's why wicketkeepers shouldn't bowl.
I've been told other reasons why I shouldn't bowl, but I do agree.
Next delivery goes past the edge of Beldrum's bat, so there is still that ball occasionally. What a pertinent question you asked just 2 minutes ago, because look who's taken his cap off. I was a little surprised we didn't see an over from him before lunch. He's bowled really nicely this season so far, Shoaib Bashir. As I say, he's just such good value. He's going to become a very firm fan favourite. He's signed a 2-year contract after departing Somerset, but this year he's still on a central contract. So England could still pull him out at any time if they decide that he is going to play for England, and if they want him to rest, which is the kind of ridiculous thing that happens these days.
Yeah.
But he's a spinner. He just needs to bowl overs and as many as possible, I would suggest.
I think it's a good move to bring him on. Obviously, we said that a wicket is probably needed, and rotating the 4 seamers, I think tiredness. Sometimes it can just take a lot out of you. So now to bring in change of bowler and just see what Kent can do.
We've seen the bounce from this surface, and he's what, 6'7", 6'8".
He's tall chap, isn't he?
Very tall man.
I'll come on off to an overview.
So, Bashir then. Driven. It's taken the outside edge, it will find the gap and it will go for 4, but it was in the air temporarily. And it's a bold move from Chris Benjamin for the first ball of the Derbyshire spinner spell in the game.
They won't want him to settle, will they? He's got 9 wickets at 34 and a half this season, but he's bowled better than that. Bowled a very long spell in Gloucestershire's second innings.
It's trying to hit someone like this out of the attack, isn't it? It's in again, and that is driven up, on the up, but no run in the end, up to Aitchison at mid-off. Yeah, I would agree. I think if you have a spinner like this that can settle in, your overs run away with you and you're not scoring, pressure builds, and that is smothered defensively.
Talking to Harry Kame about him, obviously captained him in the first 2 matches, and he said he just wants the ball all the time. He's happy to, as soon as you say, do you fancy it? Absolutely, I'm there.
It's nice to have though, isn't it? And that is driven hard, but straight to a short cover. Either side of him, that's probably 4. Going round the wicket now to Chris Benjamin. Angles changing. There's a first slip in, a short cover, and a shortish mid-wicket. As that's just pressed into the leg side for no run. As Harry Kame will just collect. He gets in and out of his over quite quick, doesn't he, Bashir? He just doesn't hang about. In and bowls, and it's turned into the leg side very nicely there by Benjamin. He'll get the single, and that should be the end of the over. It's 2-2-9 for 5. Kent.
5 off it. He'll be happy enough with that, I think. With Graham Van Buren bowling for Gloucestershire last week up at Derby, he was bowling his overs in about 60 seconds, 65 seconds. It was absolutely ridiculous. You barely had time to breathe if you were commentating on them.
Yeah, you sort of get in and out of your overs quite quickly.
He's a pugnacious little character as well. Terrific, terrific cricketer. Giving Derbyshire no time to even think. Little alteration to the field for Zach Chappell. I think we're going to get the 2 slips in again, because Ben Aitchison and Wayne Madsen just jogging into the cordon. Madsen had a word with his bowler, which it was a long way away, just looking for another breakthrough here. 2-2-9 for 5 as Chappell is in, and that one is pushed out into the offside. It actually goes past Martin Anderson, so they will pick up a single. Matthew Montgomery comes in to do the fielding, and Benjamin moves on to 30, 231.
You think it's fair to say that Derbyshire are going to want a wicket before tea?
They need it, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. Otherwise it'll be 1 session apiece.
Yeah.
And then a crucial final session. It'll be an important first hour tomorrow. Here comes Chappell and bowls, and that one's cut away, and cut away hard for 4. By Daniel Beltram, who now moves into the 90s, 93 not out, 102 deliveries. That was his 17th 4 to go along with that 6 that he hit in the previous Zach Chappell over. Chappell now in his 17th over of the day.
Yeah, big effort from the seamers.
You look at the other ones. 17 already for Aitchison, 13 for Hayden. 9 for Anderson, who has a...
You think that's day 1,
I know.
session and a half, give or take.
They might have to double that by the end of the day. He's in again, he's Chappell. Oh, that one with a little bit of extra bounce. He tries to cut it, it's perhaps a little too close to him to cut it. And it goes past the edge of the bat through to Brooke Guest. Another decent delivery. There have been plenty of them, but they only have the 5 wickets so far. Last wicket falling a long time ago now. As they move towards a century stand, and what, another 13 runs for the first century stand of the match. Next delivery turned up towards mid-on. That is Bashir. What is he doing there? Is it Bashir? I think it is Bashir. Yes, it is. There's the feeling moving away to his right. There aren't many tall men. One of them's bowling, so it can't be Zach Chappell.
Is Bashir the kind of player that if he could, he'd be fielding everywhere?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And captain in the side and driving the team bus. Yeah. It's a real live wire. 2 slips and a gully for this next delivery from Chappell, and Bashir is chasing after it as it's flicked up towards the straight mid-wicket boundary. He's going to get there now, and he hurls his return, and that's an excellent piece of fielding from Bashir, because there was possibly 3 on there, but Benjamin decides against it in the end.
That's an extraordinary long throw.
Yeah, long levers, all that kind of thing. I don't know, but yeah, that is a long way out in front of the. Are they retirement flats or just flats?
They are retirement flats.
I don't want to insult anybody. I thought they were.
It's a lovely place to live.
Trouble is, you can only move in when you're a certain age. There's a flash at this one from Benjamin outside the off stump. The over comes to an end. He misses it.
And I think I am making way
Oh,
for
are you?
Dan Whiting.
Oh,
Yes.
Dan's going to do some work.
Dan is.
Excellent. He's probably got a 3:30 update or something, has he? I don't know. I think he's done for updates today. He's told them he can't guarantee being in the box at any particular time, so he'll dip out.
I think Derbyshire have been a little bit unlucky this time. I don't think they bowled badly.
No, I don't think they bowled poorly. There's been some poor deliveries in there, as there always is, but I don't think they bowled poorly. That
They've beaten the bat a lot without getting the edge.
Yeah, that wind's starting to get up again.
Bashir to Bell Drummond, who drives handsomely up to mid-off, but no run. Aitchison's there. I described him as being a little bit like Chris Holt earlier. I think it's more Mike Hendrick.
Do you think?
Yeah.
That's a heavy, weighs heavy on the shoulders at Derbyshire.
Well, that's again driven firmly by Bell Drummond, using his feet, getting on the dance floor, a bit like Dave Fletcher tonight down Kem in Canterbury.
Not a chance.
Showing your moves.
Be in bed by 9:30.
With a Horlicks and a good book. Yeah. There's just a 1 to Bell Drummond into your side. You can't kid a kidder, mate.
Yeah. I'm going to rehydrate after a day's play.
Well, naturally, you know. I'm trying to get Molly to come out of us and a few of the team. People are wary coming out of me, I tell you. I don't know why. So that's just punched back to the bowler.
I do have the feeling that you might be wary coming out with us after tonight, but...
Well, yeah, go drinking with people from the north of England.
High-risk strategy.
Yeah. Especially, you know, so that's just hit behind point. Especially, you know, being a shandy drinking Cockney.
If there's any hint of lager in the area, then you're on your own. Nothing in a bottle.
No. Benjamin just tickles this into square leg. Picks up a single and he'll retain the strike. He's batted pretty well, Benjamin, I think. I thought of Worcester. He was decent.
You're going to own up to that?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah, fine.
I need to write that down. So that's one missed update.
Two calls.
And 2 calls on a very loud mobile phone. Ben Aitchison's coming back. I think this is.
I did say to everyone this morning.
Phone's off. I heard you say it. Mine's always on silent.
Is it?
I get absolutely battered for it, and I miss a lot of calls, but always on silent. If you're in a radio studio or on air, you've got to keep your phone off.
Yeah, you have. He says, turning his off.
Making sure it's definitely turned off. Here comes Ben Aitchison then from the Lackington Road end here in Canterbury, and that one is edged over the top of the slip. He's sort of shorter when he jumped than when he was standing still. Caleb Jewell, it's gone for 4.
He ducked under that a little bit.
A little bit. And away it went down to the vacant third man area for 4. Brooke Guest retrieves it 243, I beg your pardon, for 5. 37 to Benjamin.
Who's the best player you've seen at Derbyshire?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll think about that.
Chris Adams?
Oh, he was way before me. This one is defended. I've only seen them since 2016. There's no run there.
Oh, right.
The first year they didn't win a game.
Listen,
best player.
I cover Kent and Gloucestershire. They were probably going to finish 17th and 18th this year.
Wayne Madsen is clearly the man who's got the numbers in the 10 years I've seen him, and David Griffin has seen every single moment of Wayne Madsen's career at Derbyshire, which is extraordinary. Aitchison bowls, it comes off a pad. Was there any bat involved? No pre-signal from the umpire, and that's because there's no signal from the umpire, and it's another single too. Benjamin moves to 38, 243.
Now, there is a man who knows his cricket. Yeah, he's talking about me being a level 2 umpire and talking about pre-signals there. And
always look for them.
Yeah.
Always look for them.
Yeah.
Level 2, that's probably the county championship standard. This one is going past the edge of.
No, it means that I can do Premier Division, club level. Level 3 is multi-day cricket, so it would be national counties, maybe university cricket, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I've done my level 2.
They have a big smile on their face when you turn up. We've got a knot out here, lads. Aitchison bowls. That's cut away down towards the backward point boundary and gone all the way for 4. I don't know who's out there. I think it's Matthew Montgomery, but I would be guessing because that's the kind of area he's been batting. And there's the century stand between these two. 248 for 5, and Bell Drummond moves on to 99. It seems only 5 minutes ago he was on 50. You better do his century here for the big archive.
No, I've called his 200 at Lord's last year.
No, okay.
Yeah.
You don't need any more than that then, do you really?
I was theatrical about it. I think I said from Deal to Dartford and from Broadstairs to Beckenham. People in the Garden of England.
There'll be none of that from me if he gets there. Here comes Aitchison. Bell Drummond on 99, and he swivels on that, plays it down towards deep backward square leg, collects the single he needs to get to 3 figures. It's been a terrific innings from Daniel Bell Drummond. 110 deliveries, 18 fours and 1 6. He removes his helmet, acknowledges the applause from this very good crowd at the St Lawrence ground, now waves his bat once more. 1 or 2 of the Derbyshire fielders also applauding, which is good to see. He's 100 not out. Can't move to 249 for 5.
Do you know what? Daniel Bill Drummond there's led from the front, and Kent have had a pretty grim start to the season. The senior guys have stepped up. Simon Cook, Director of Cricket, has fronted up, coming on air here. As Bashir bowls to the Kent Centurion. Whisper it quietly, Fletch, but Kent might get their first batting bonus point of the season.
Well, they will.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've only had 58 overs, so that means they've got, what, another 52 overs to get this run.
And there it is. 250 up. And ironic cheers come from the Canterbury cognoscenti. But what I was saying is, Daniel Bell-Drummond has led from the front here. Adam Hollyoake has put in a policy which might not be popular, but is protecting his troops. Simon Cook has fronted up by coming up here and backing the policy. It's Benjamin, doesn't really get hold of that. I think he spliced that. He's got away with it, but if a standard mid-on had been in place, it would have been a simple catch. However, it's one more to Benjamin. And the Kent public have also backed their side. They've turned out here in their numbers today. That's drilled back to the bowler.
Not a very good crowd.
Yeah, and they've turned out and they've backed the boys. And when the chips are down, driven will be one. When the chips are down, you have to try and change it somehow. And they've gone away. I believe that they've been working so hard in the nets this week. So from what I'm hearing. And just saw like a few things that are a little bit different about Kent. That screamed to mid-off there by Benjamin, but no run. Ending over 252 for 5. Bell-Drummond 102. Benjamin on 39. But when when the chips are down, you have to do something to change it, and you need to all group together. And what Hollyoake's done, what Bell-Drummond's done, what Cook's done, and what the Kent public have done here today, I sensed Kent might be turning the corner.
You've got to take into account the opposition. This time last week, Gloucestershire got their first batting bonus point of the season.
You're above Kent in the table.
Yes. Good shout from Stephen back at base. Shan Masood was exceptional when he was at Derbyshire. That was
who?
Shan Masood.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of double centuries in April.
Yeah.
Scored a mountain of runs before he went to Yorkshire, who ruined him. Although he's still captain in the Pakistan Test side. Here's Aitchison. In bowls to Bell-Drummond, who drives, nicely fielded by Kame at extra cover. Didn't actually know where the ball was at one point there, but he managed to
For me,
pick it up.
I mean, I'm going back a little bit further. Peter Kirsten needs a mention.
No, if you're talking about the grades, then absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Aitchison bowls. That one is turned into the leg side by Bell-Drummond for a single. 103 to him now. 253. 4-5. Michael Holding. Stan Mortensen.
Well, the footballer.
Yes, Ollie Mortensen.
Oh, Ollie, yeah.
Yeah. No,
Blood axe.
affectionately as Stan. Yeah.
He was off his rocker, wasn't he? He was absolutely...
Only interviewed him twice on the radio, and he swore both times.
Okay. Ofcom Ole.
Despite being warned not to specifically to top man. He's a fascinating character. Here's Aitchison bowls. Benjamin just turns that one into the leg side. There's no run.
And another one who needs mentioning in dispatches, Eddie Barlow.
Well, you may well get the chance to speak to Eddie Barlow's biggest fan this evening.
Who's that?
David Griffin. It was Eddie Barlow who turned Derbyshire's fortunes in the 70s.
I'm very good friends with his wife, or his widow, Callie.
Yeah, with a message from Callie last week.
Yeah, she's a lovely lady. And I'm looking forward to seeing her in the West Country pretty soon.
Next Aitchison delivery. Again, it's turned into the leg side by Benjamin.
And she brings me cakes, chocolate brownies, whenever I see Callie, I come away with type 2 diabetes.
Laced with something?
Possibly, I don't know. I don't know. But she is an absolute trooper, Callie.
Slightly alarmingly, Kent are now scoring at more than 4 and over here, as this one is played nicely into the offside by Benjamin. Gets high on his toes and picks up a couple of runs when there didn't seem like there were two there. So that's good running as well. He moves on to 41 now. And, Kent up to 255.
You have to feel for people from the South Africans from that era.
The ones who didn't get to play Test cricket.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, Eddie Barlow played a little bit in the 60s, didn't he? But Kirsten didn't.
No.
Mike Proctor, I think, only played 3 tests.
Yeah, some fine players. This next one is driven into the offside this time by Benjamin for a single. 256 for 5 at the end of the over. 41 to Benjamin, 103 to Bell Drummond, and we have 4 overs left until tea.
Saying that, would England have had Alan Lamb, Tony Gregg, Robin Smith?
They picked up 1 or 2.
Yeah.
1 or 2 outliers.
Yeah. But there were some wonderful South Africans over during that sort of 70s and 80s. I remember Middlesex had a guy called Vincent van der Bale, who picked up, I think, 88 wickets at 14 apiece as Middlesex romped to the county championship in 1980. He only came over because Wayne Daniel was with the touring West Indians. I think he only came over for 1 year.
Middlesex winning the title.
Oh,
that'll never happen again.
distant days, no. Well,
No, it won't. It
no,
won't.
no, it won't.
It
No, it
won't.
won't. Cricket's changed, and I think that you have to, Derbyshire and Kent are non-100 hosting counties, and the landscape is changing, isn't it? Bashir, Benjamin, wowzers. Dismissively slapped. I think the wicket might be flattening out a little bit. No, I do.
But I think the bowl, I mean, not so much Bashir, but I mean, just talking about the number of overs that the bowlers have bowled already. 19 Ben Aitchison, 17 Zach Chappell, 13 Rory Hayden, because they only have the 4 seamers.
Yeah. Defended.
Martin Anderson's only bowled 9, and this is Shoaib Bashir's 4th, but we haven't seen Matthew Montgomery yet. We might see him at some point.
Does Caleb Jewell bowl at all?
No.
No. It's just turned around the corner for a much languid of singles.
So Madsen doesn't bowl anymore with all the shoulder issues that he's had.
Yeah.
Caleb Jewell doesn't bowl. Harry Kane has bowled once, I think, in first-class cricket. Pretty much near the end of a game that was fizzling out.
Montgomery?
He will bowl, or he has bowled. He's bowled this season. Hides the ball behind his back for no apparent reason.
I mean, I haven't seen it. Does he? One of
Yeah,
those.
just
One of those.
runs in with his arms very straight down by his side, yeah. Very strange.
Bashir with that hop at the start of his run and bowls to the Kent skipper. It seems to me that you're massively missing Lewis Rees, because he offers you something a little bit different with a change of angle. Defended, forward defensive from Daniel Bell-Drummond, 261 for 5. Deebs on 103. Benjamin 3 short of a well-deserved 50. His second in the week.
Rees can't bowl because of an ankle injury. Anuj Dal is obviously absent. He was first changed last week.
Yeah.
So they're missing him. They've got no Mohammed Abbas, who, although he hasn't taken the wickets everybody expected him to, has sort of lifted the players around him.
Yeah.
So they are missing one or two. We asked Mickey Arthur after the game last week if he was thinking about moving into the loan market, because they had sort of 10 seamers at the start of the season, and Harry Moore out as well for the whole campaign.
Yeah, it's
for the second year in a row.
Yeah, it's a stress fracture of the back, isn't it?
Again,
Yeah.
same back. No, it's the same injury. Yeah, they're sort of. This is it now for the seamers, apart from Nick Potts.
But do you know what? There are bowlers out there who've had that. I mean, Matt Taylor at Gloucestershire missed 4 years at the start of his career.
Yeah, he'll bounce back. Here's Ben Aitchison bowling to Benjamin, who pushes this to a very straight mid-on where it's fielded by Bashir.
Tom Price, who's had such a fine start at Sussex, he's had 2 in 2 years.
James Anderson did his back, didn't he? When they changed his, England changed his action.
Yeah.
And he went back to how he used to bowl when he was picked initially. And I think his career was all right in the end. As Aitchison's in, that's driven straight back to him. Nice piece of fielding off his own bowling. Picks it up and threatens to throw the stumps down. Holds on to it because.
Does he do much? Guy Anderson, do he?
I think he's still playing now, I heard. Fascinating, isn't it, that you look at the County Championship averages, and last season the leading wicket taker in Division 2 was Lewis Rees with 50. No. Jimmy's already got 21. He's going to get 200 wickets this season if he plays in every game. There's no reason why he can't. One's turned into the leg side by Benjamin. Off his hip, down towards Lewis Rees. They're going to come back for the second as well, but that's good running. Benjamin was running to the danger end. He moves on to 50. No, he doesn't. He moves on to 49.
I've got massive respect, though, for people like Sir Alistair Cook or Jimmy, who's
go back.
Yeah, whose career's gone, and they don't need the money. They're playing for the love of the game.
Absolutely.
Huge kudos.
No, he's still some bowler, is the lad. And I can call him a lad, of course, because I'm just about old enough to be. Well, I am old enough to be his dad.
I could be his dad. Was he 41? 42?
He's 42 now, isn't he?
I've been 13.
His age just bowls and beats Benjamin, so there is still something in this pitch with the bowlers. Benjamin's on 49 and he's just been beaten by a beauty from Ben Aitchison. Absolute beauty. There's still plenty of encouragement out there. They're trying to generate some energy. Derbyshire they could desperately do with tea, which is not too far away now. A couple of overs after this, or one possibly. One, I think. Thinking about it. Not many, certainly. yeah, one after this. Here is Aitchison again, bowls. That's pushed out into the offside. There's a half century for Chris Benjamin. It's only the 7th time he's got to 50 in his career. He's got 1 century to go along with 5 half centuries so far. And it's been a terrific innings. And the century partnership with Daniel Bell Drummond, who's on 103, 264 for 5, Ken. All I'm writing down here is Kent milestones at the moment, which is not what Derbyshire need at this stage. More milestones. That one is short and down the leg side from Aitchison, taken moving to his left by Brooke Guest. He picks up the spare helmet, and we've got 1 over to go to tea with Gloucestershire. 264 for 5, which means they've put on 165 runs for the loss of 1 wicket in the afternoon session. I think that makes it theirs.
Yeah, I think so. Derbyshire definitely had the morning session, but Kent bounced back, and the fans will be really pleased because last week at Worcester, I don't think it was acceptable in their eyes, you know. Be beaten in 3 days, and they come out here. Derbyshire put them under a little bit of pressure. They've also fought back and showed a little bit of ticker. Oh, that's well bowled by Bashir. Just gave that a little bit of extra flight, didn't he? A little bit of extra air.
Yeah. And it just dips on the batter as well. We've seen the delivery a few times this season so far. Batter thinks it's right in his arc, but it dips.
Flatter. Oh, there's a little bit of confusion there. I think Bill Drummond was on his toes. Benjamin turning him back. Forward defensive, pushed out to cover. There's a bit of a recovery going on by Sussex at the Oval. The tail is wagging. Ollie Robinson, 55 not out. Jack Carlson, 57 not out. They're 101 for 7. They're now 260 for 8. So that's pushed back to Bashir. I don't think we've seen a cloud all day.
No, I don't think we have.
No.
Remarkable.
There was one sort of over sort of Thanet that direction, over like Broadstairs, Margate, but no, nothing. Not a sausage. That's just defended into the leg side. Last ball before tea. Can Derbyshire take one into the interval with them? There's Benjamin. Rides the bounce, and that concludes a very satisfying session, no doubt, for Adam Hollyoake and his troops. Kevin finished it on 264 for 5. So it's 165 runs in the afternoon session for the loss of 1 wicket. Daniel Bell Drummond on 103, and he'll be looking to turn the screw in the evening session. Come and join us, 20 odd minutes from Fletch, Molly and my good self. We'll see what happens in the evening session. Hello. Morning angles, one in on the leg stump. What's your top score?
In all formats, my top score is
165.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Who was that for Kent?
That wasn't for Kent. 100 was my top score for Kent.
You got a ton for Kent?
Yeah.
Ooh. Who was that against? It was strong.
Yeah.
They whacked Kent last week, didn't they? That cost us a day's work, didn't it? We were supposed to work together on the 17th, weren't we? I
Right, umpires on the way to start the evening session. James Treadwell, Tom Lungley. To resume Kent's first innings, Daniel Beltran.
Welcome back as umpires Tom Lungley and James Treadwell make their way out to the middle, closely followed by Chris Benjamin and, man, with a look of steel in his eyes, Daniel Beltran. He looks like he's in the mood. And the Derbyshire team, led out by Wayne Madsen. Well, Madsen's actually second from the back, but he did lead his team onto the field. My name's Dan Whiting, and I'm delighted to be joined for the start of the evening session by Kent wicket-keeper and commentator extraordinaire, Molly Davis. How are you, Molly?
I'm very well. It's
Good.
sun is still shining. It's not as hot in here as it was earlier.
No.
We're doing well.
Will you be going to Evensong at the cathedral later?
I'm not sure. I think it might be early night because, you know, got a game ahead of us tomorrow again.
Yeah, I've heard it all before. You can't kid a kidder.
But what is exciting is that Daniel Beltran, Kent captain, is back out in the middle on 103, and Kent wicketkeeper Chris Benjamin is joining him on 50 not out. Which
Beltran just churns them out, doesn't he?
I'm sure that all the Kent supporters, it's a very pleasing watch.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Derbyshire supporters are going to want a wicket in this evening session. And that is defended away, and it is Rory Hayden to open up things for the Nackington Road end.
He's impressed me.
He's been brilliant all day. Took that opening wicket of Ben Dawkins, didn't he?
Yeah, him and Aitchison, I think, have been outstanding. Actually, they've not had a lot of luck either, and I think the future's bright for Derbyshire. I think they've got some homegrown youngsters coming through the system.
Yeah, I think it's good to see some young talent out there. It's in again, whipped off the leg, and it'll be no run to mid-wicket.
I'll tell you the name of a team I love, right, up in Derbyshire, and it's a name of a kids' party venue.
Right.
And it's called Clown Town. It's clown with an E on the end.
Love it.
Fletch is nodding his head. Where's Clown, Fletch? Where is it?
North Derbyshire.
Is it North Derbyshire?
So Rory Hayden then, he's going to be bowling to Beltran. He's running in. And again, that is pushed into the offside. He's got more sort of backward point, and he'll get a single.
That is Daniel Beltran's 21st first-class 100. What a servant he's been of Kent cricket. I'll tell you what, he's put his body on the line over the years. I interviewed him after his double 100 at Lord's last year, and he wasn't very well, actually. And he had a stomach bug.
It's whipped off the legs of Benjamin, but straight to mid-wicket. You can't get it past.
So, give him your appreciation. Go and support his benefit. Go and give Deebs a bit of love.
Yeah, he's a fine Kent player, obviously club captain here as well. He's a true Kent player, if you can say that. Always got time for fans and spectators. Hayden's in, and that has cut Chris Benjamin up. It's going to be a dot ball. It's gone.
Did you get something on that?
Inside, I think, bat and pad.
Did you get a little inside edge on that?
I don't think he did. I think it was more how that's missed the stump.
Yeah.
In the end, I think Brooke Guest is diving to his left, sort of a very reaching left hand, keeps that from buys. But it's a very good ball by Rory Hayden. It's cut him in two. So, first over here after tea is looking a little bit lively for Derbyshire. That's punched off the back foot. and it will go out to a deep point for Chris Benjamin, and they pick up a single. He'll nick the strike, and Kent a 2-6-6 for 5.
I think Daniel Bell-Drummond is one of the finest players in the country not to receive a Test cap.
There is always that debate, isn't there?
I mean, the name James Hildreth always comes to mind. Don Shepherd of Glamorgan. Got 2,000 career wickets, bowling nice sort of fast off breaks, off cutters maybe. Shoaib Bashir is going to take us away after tea from the pavilion end.
Yeah, Derbyshire here are going to want a couple of wickets, I think, to close out the day.
Yeah. Bashir around the wicket. Little cheeky single into the offside. Both go straight away. And they're both quite quick.
Yeah, it's nice to see Chris Benjamin in some runs as well. I think, obviously, Daniel Bell-Drummond as well, we've mentioned, back in the runs leading from the front. But I think it's nice for Chris Benjamin's second season here, getting some 4-day cricket under his belt.
Bashir, Bell-Drummond plays this with a hint of bottom hand up to long on, where Lewis Rees is doing the fielding. I do like the Derbyshire caps. They're a different style from most county caps. They've sort of got a bit of the Peaky Blinders about them, haven't they? Tossed up by Bashir, and that's driven handsomely by Benjamin. Pierces the cover field.
Lovely shot.
And gets it for 4 runs.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it earlier, the difference of innings that Chris Benjamin had to play last week, probably a more conservative innings around the state of the game, but today's got more freedom about it.
Yeah.
I think, we're getting to see a bit of what Chris Benjamin can do.
Yeah, he's Adam Hollyoak's made a call, and Kent fans have been wondering about Harry Finch. Defended. Sometimes you have to make some tough decisions in sport or in management. And Adam Hollyoak's made one of those tough decisions. And the fruits of that decision are coming forth. Defended. 250s in 2 weeks, got 77 at Worcester. Whereas you said, Molly, he was conservative.
Yeah, very different innings than he's able to play today.
Yeah. Let's just tickle round the corner. No run. Andy over, 272 for 5. The Kent skipper, Daniel Bell-Drummond, he's on 105. Kent wicket-keeper, Chris Benjamin, he's on 55. You listen to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis, and Dave Fletcher. Live on the BBC.
I think as well, if my memory serves me correctly with Chris Benjamin, the white ball campaign last year, I think in the Blast I think he picked up an injury away at Middlesex, I think.
Right.
I think that did very much sort of hinder that middle part of the season for him. So it's nice to see, obviously, him able to start the season with a bit of a kick, as one would say.
Yeah.
And that is play with the back foot of Bell-Drummond out to deep square for a 1. And here's Rory Hayden to continue here.
The gentleman to the right here just walked up the steps. Who, I'm not saying he looks old, but he looks a bit like the skeleton in the Scotch advert in the 1980s. Other videotapes were available back at the time. No, he's in the next stand over. He's in the Frank Woolley, Fletch. It's not you.
So, a slip and a gully then for Chris Benjamin. Hayden's in. And again, that there is a genuine beat the bat delivery. He's gone to defend it. He's beaten the outside edge. A bit of late movement, as it wasn't a very clean take by the keeper. Maybe just a bit of late movement, the slope potentially.
Do you know what else I like about these two as well, Aitchison and Hayden, is that they're workhorses. They're running all day for you. Skipper's dream.
Yeah, me and Dave were saying the four seamers that have been rotated, there's some definitely yards in their legs. As that's an LBW shout, and he's been given.
They looked it.
Come back, looked pretty convincing from where we're sitting, and that is what Derbyshire needed. That's their 6th wicket of the day. Chris Benjamin departs for 55. And it was a very good delivery there from Rory Hayden, who made the first inroad this morning, and he's done it now.
And I've lost my pen.
So Chris Benjamin departs, we were saying, 55. I'm sure he'll get a warm applause from the crowd and members down here in front of us. There's a valuable partnership here with Captain Daniel Bell-Drummond.
Yeah, well, batting Chris Benjamin, showing a little bit of ticker, showing a little bit of heart.
So, the new batter, I would guess, is going to be
Joey
Joey
Everson.
Everson. Again, we've seen Joey Everson contribute with the bat over the last couple of years, looking to join his captain out here and build on the foundation of 273. As he strides out. But from a Derbyshire perspective, starting the 3rd session today with a wicket within that 3rd over, I think is quite big. They can get a couple more. Do you think it's going to be Derbyshire's day? Or if these two Kent batters can stick it out, then I would say it's probably ending on a Kent day. Some good cricket on display, a good crowd, good weather. It's exactly what you want from a day one, a county championship day. Dan has found a new pen. So not all is lost here.
Tell you what, working with Molly Davis, right, if it's not nailed down, she nicks it. I thought Hayden deserved that.
He did.
Yeah. What did you get? Exactly 50, was it?
55, I
55,
thought.
was it?
Yeah.
273 for 6. I think this game's ebbed and flowed.
So Hayden into Everson here. That's just been worked into the offside for a single. Everson is off the mark.
That's why you got to love county cricket. I mean, it's produced an absolutely gripping contest here between two of the probably, not the strongest sides in county cricket. That might be the flotsam and the jetsam of the county game. But they're producing an absolutely wonderful contest, which is oscillating back and forth.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's been a pretty even day so far.
Yeah.
As Hayden's back in, and that one is just defended away from Bell-Drummond. I think it's going to be interesting to how the day plays out, to who can, leave today, get on the coach home, or walk to your hotel and think, was it our day? You know, can you win the day?
I got conned into buying this pen last week. It was the 70th anniversary of the Ladies' Pavilion at Worcester. If anyone's ever been to Worcester, they've got lovely cakes in there, all homemade.
And that again is pushed on the back foot into the offside, a bit back of the length. I mean, he'll get a 1.
And I saw plenty of Kent members sitting on the steps outside it, covered in crumbs. There were a lot of Kent fans down there last week at Worcester, actually. They travelled in numbers.
It is nice to see, I think, in any sport to have travelling fans.
Yeah. And again, they're sort of saying, like, get behind the side.
Yeah, I think any professional sports team needs that. I think obviously the fans are really important, and especially in cricket, where I would say the travelling miles are quite vast. Any fan that's willing to be able to travel up several motorways to support their team, it's always lovely to see. And obviously yourself, Dan, you see that more than anyone because you're travelling around different grounds, you get to see how many away fans are there.
Well, a mere trip to Sunderland early this season.
Exactly. But it will be Zach Chappell to bowl from the pavilion end, who is taken over from Bashir. You can't help but think the wicket that was created, Joey Everson coming to the crease, sort of looked to strike here from a Derbyshire perspective, trying to get a couple more throughout this session. I think maybe it's fair to say once you get past Joey Everson, you're very much within the Kent bowlers.
Yeah, but Dudgeon Mills got that.
Exactly. Keith Dudgeon, Matt Milnes, they're not shy of putting on some runs. But then you think to yourself, are you in the bowler territory? So it's Chappell then. And that's been left alone. That's just a bit of a way movement again. Even this point in the game, the Derbyshire bowlers are still getting some movement.
Yeah, Dudgeon got 38 and 41 in the game at Worcester last week. Matt Milnes got a 50 in the first innings. So, you know, they're not Muppets.
By no means. I think
Sorry for my terminology there.
the Kent batting lineup can run quite deep for sure as Chappell bowls. And that's again whipped off the hip of Daniel Bowell-Drummond, and that will skip away for 4. Again, very well weighted. A little bit too straight there from the tall seamer.
Now, there's some pigeons in front of us eating the seed from the practice wickets down in front of us. And there's a white pigeon who looks absolutely hard as nails. Anyone like going anywhere near his stuff?
Chappell bowl straighter this time, but it's been thumped down the ground. It will cross the practice wicket and skip over the rope. That's back-to-back boundaries for Daniel Bowell-Drummond.
White pigeon might be the hardest pigeon in Kent, but he's not. He flies away when a Daniel Bowell-Drummond on drive comes anywhere towards him.
It does. It looks like he's taking no prisoners in this session. He's seen the ball well. He obviously got his 100 before we broke for tea. Moves to 115 now.
Looks in the zone, doesn't he?
He does. He looks like he's settling in.
Yeah.
So Chappell's going to reply, and he replies very well. Rising delivery on Daniel Bowell-Drummond.
This is what I mean about a contest, and it's producing some gripping cricket. Bowell-Drummond's just hit him for 2 4s, and then Chappell comes back with an absolute snorter of a delivery. And, I mean, that's unplayable. I mean, it's. I don't think even Don Bradman would have got an edge on that.
Exactly. Chances are still being created here by the bowlers. As Bowell-Drummond sets himself. And that is thumped again down the ground. Back of a length off out of offside. He's pulled that up towards mid-on for 4.
I said when he came out and said, I'd look at him, and he was downstairs just looking into the distance, and he had the look in his eyes, you know, that hunger. Daniel Bowell-Drummond, he's run hungry.
So
I'm just hungry.
Chappell's gone for 3 4s in this over. He's just replaced Bashir. Do we think that was the right decision?
Well,
in again, and that's gone down leg side. It's taken off from the ground. A very good high take there by Brooks Guest, and that is the end of the over. So Kent are 287 for 6, and you'd think it would be Rory Hayden to continue, but I just think maybe bringing Bashir back is not a bad shout.
yeah, or it's about management of your bowlers, isn't it? Because Aitchison has bowled, what, 19 or something like that? Zach Chappell, I think, has bowled 18 now, hasn't he?
They're racking up the overs. Obviously, only having the 4 seamers that are currently bowling, I think, makes a big difference.
It does. And they're missing Lewis Reese badly because he's a left armer who gives them something a little bit different, doesn't he?
I would agree.
He is Hayden. Everson plays a textbook forward defensive. There'll be a little bit on this. Joey Everson came through the Nottingham system, and Nottinghamshire and Derbyshire aren't the best of friends, are they? Everson, a Lincolnshire lad?
Been at Kent for a few years now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, yeah. Left alone. Little bit of wobble there. Little bit of movement.
They're definitely still getting something out of the wicket, for sure. Which is good to see from a Derbyshire perspective.
Yeah.
Obviously wanting them a couple more wickets in this session. That bit of movement, I think, is going to please.
But Kent could go really big here. I mean, if they really played their cards right, to quote Bruce Forsyth. Emerson just works this into square leg. If they went just over 4 and over here, they could get 400 by the end of the day. And that's a monster total, isn't it? It really is.
It definitely changes the position of the game, especially for the team who win the toss and bowl first.
Yeah.
On day one, if the other team managed to scamper 400, so it makes things a bit tougher for sure.
Sort of total that Canterbury Cricket Club chased down. Here's Hayden. Oh, that's a good delivery. Getting it to go up the slope, that's what's impressed me today.
Yes. It's going away, but getting bounce and carry. I think also Daniel Bell-Drummond has just showed his maturity during the innings as well. Hasn't really played outside of, his bubble, if you would say.
Do you think I've shown my maturity over a day's commentary?
Indeed. Indeed.
Hayden! Emerson. Oh, that's great work there at mid-off. I think that's Zach Chappell, isn't it?
I think.
That's
Is
super.
that Ben Aitchison?
No, I think it's, I don't know.
It's one of the tall seamers for sure.
I think it's Chappell.
So
Aitchison's at Gully.
he is.
Yeah. Left alone by the Kent skipper. 288 for 6. Bill Drummond. 119 not out. Joey Everson just arrived at the creases on 2. Kent started the evening session on 264 for 5. They've added 24 runs. However, they've lost Chris Benjamin.
Indeed, but it will be Zach Chappell then to continue. He looks, I'm not going to say hobbling because I feel that will be a poor description of what's happening, but he's walking tentatively.
Yeah. That ice cream van is calling me. It's like I'm like a moth to a flame. I'm like, it's like a curry house to a bloke who's had 8 pints.
Right, so it will be Joey Everson to take strike here then. A slip and a gully. Chappell's in and bowls. And that is a play and a miss. It whistles past the outside edge. A bit of away movement.
Yeah, he's a warrior, Chappell, and he's been around.
Indeed, he runs in, bowls his line and length. But I'm going to just see how many overs Zach Chappell has already bowled. As I've said, the electronic scoreboard is currently not on, but I can tell you he's in again and bowls. And again, that wraps Everson on the pads, but that scamper through for a leg bye. So Zach Chappell has bowled 18 overs today. Or going into 18.2 if we're being very specific. But yes, Aitchison's bowled 20, Hayden's bowled 16, Addison's bowled 9. So hard yards from the 4-seamers. They have got their reward though, 6 wickets for their troubles. As this time the captain steps up. And again that is just played up to mid-on, where Lewis Rees very comfortably collects the ball.
Daniel Drummond looks like he's got a little bit of extra energy in him today. It looks like he's got that spring in his step a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of like he wants to come out and prove something,
Yeah.
it seems.
He wasn't a happy boy last week at Worcester, and I like that. You don't want someone to be cracking jokes when their side's being whacked all around the field.
That's driven hard down the ground, and that will race away for 4, just in front of the club shop. And that was hit with intent.
There's a sign outside the Frank Woolley stand here that says, "Watching Sir Frank was like watching how you bat in dreams." Well, Daniel Drummond's played some dreamy shots this afternoon.
He has. That was a very, very well-timed on drive. And Zach Chappell has just been hit about over the last couple of overs. 3 boundaries the over before. Been hammered down the ground now. Gully's gone out to deep third. But they still have a slip in play. This is running into Drummond. And that's a very good delivery. But not tempted, just let that one go by.
White Pigeon's back and he's chasing off a couple of other pigeons.
He is.
He's got a rather casual attitude towards violence, I think, White Pigeon.
So again, Kent shaping up okay on the charge slightly here. Captain leading from the front. I think Drummond knows that he's got to make this Kent's day.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair observation to make. Chappell bowls. I think that's a full toss, but a low one at that. And it's just hit up to mid-on for no run, and it's the end of the over. So Kent, 293 for 6. And there are 26 overs left in today's play.
Well, I think so often that it's not your day. When it is your day, you have to maximise your opportunity, don't you?
Indeed.
You've got a small window of opportunity. You have to make it like, you know,
For sure.
one of those back in the cathedral back there. Stained glassed a lot.
So it's still going to be Rory Hayden to continue them.
I'm going to jump off air and I'm going to let Dave Fletcher come on. Or- yeah, yeah. You all right, Mum? You all right doing a little bit?
Well, good. We'll carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on, then. You take this. And I'll let Fletch jump in.
So Everson then has tried to hit that up to mid-off, but he hasn't timed it. And it's just been stopped at mid-wicket for no run. So I will be joined by Dave Fletcher in a second, come back for his lap. Watch some of the cricket, I think, from what he called the cinema kind of look, just to the left of us in the comfy seats. But he's joined us again. How are we?
Yeah, good. I was just talking to a pal in there.
Very nice.
Yeah. Got one.
That's a swing and a miss there from Joey Everson. A tempting fuller ball there from Rory Hayden. We were just saying while you were off, obviously you watched a bit of the cricket. Daniel Drummond looks like he's seeing it quite big.
That was very dismissive shot, wasn't it? The shot against Zach Chappell.
Indeed. Interesting that Bashir had come out of the attack
Yes.
and Zach Chappell had been brought back in from the pavilion end. But then I could sit here all day and analyse cricket. So Hayden, and that is back of a length. It's pulled, but it's gone not where he wanted it to. It's gone down to fine leg for a single. So we'll get the one as he just practices the shot again. We're all guilty of that.
So this is a really weird headset.
Do you want to do a game of musical chairs?
No. I just sound like I'm a million miles away in my own ears. Which some people might not think is a bad thing. So. Hayden's bowled nicely. Then we'll be speaking to Rory at the end of the day's play.
But yeah, nice to hear from him. He opened up with the first wicket of the day, and that is slapped off the back foot out to deep point. Yeah, get a one.
Yeah, I might ask him about that delivery. No, I think he's bowled really well. He's bowled really well. Ben Aitchison's bowled really well. He's not here now, but I should have corrected him earlier, really, Dan. Ben Aitchison isn't the Derbyshire product. He was at Lancashire as a youngster. Rory Hayden's from Staffordshire and was, I think, in the Warwickshire system for a while.
Yeah.
So the Derbyshire aren't really bringing any youngsters through.
In and bowls this time. A little bit of maybe of in movement there, but it's no run as Everson plays it onto the onside.
Bashir obviously was at Somerset, as we all know. I don't think Matthew Montgomery's a local lad. They've got a number of ex-Lancashire players.
Right.
Dear. See, that was almost as loud then as I was when the microphone's almost going on with this microphone.
All talent though, that obviously Derbyshire will help nurture and grow. It's Hayden in again. Full and on them stumps, but it's a dot ball. So at the end of the over, Kent are 295 for 6.
They could do with these last 4 wickets before the end of the day's play, really.
Yeah.
Derbyshire, before they get to 350, preferably. Because they're on the brink of a second batting bonus point.
Yeah.
Their second batting bonus point of the season. But this time last week, we were talking with Ed Seaborn about Gloucestershire's first batting bonus point of the season, which that came against Derbyshire's bowlers. And that attack included Mohammed Abbas. So I'm sure he's watching somewhere in the world, keeping tabs on his team. Here's Zach Chappell bowls a short delivery and he's pulled mercilessly out into the leg side by Bell Drummond for another boundary, his 23rd 4 of this innings, to go along with the 6. Moves on to 128, 299 for 6 now.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think at the end of the day, Derbyshire need a couple more wickets, or even the last 4 as you've mentioned, to walk back to the hotel feeling like it's their day after winning the toss and choosing to bowl. But Kent are not going to be too upset as it stands.
This one is driven out into the offside. There is some cover out there, and the 300 comes up with that Bell Drummond single. The 300 for Kent, 300 for 6, and a second batting bonus point. They've almost got a standing ovation. This is a very, very healthy crowd. Terrific to see. And well done to everybody for turning out. First day of the, as you said earlier, I've forgotten about it being a bank holiday on Monday. First, you tend not to worry about stuff like this when your working week is Friday to Monday. Makes no difference. Here goes Chappell again. This one's on leg stump and down the leg side. The appeal came from cover, who I think is Caleb Jewell. Yes, it is. And he appealed, but nobody else did.
We spoke about earlier, there was a couple of chances of Twanda Mieye got out, sort of strangling one down leg side. There's been a couple of shouts, I think. Always a tough way to go.
It's a legitimate. I think it's a legitimate. You should either, if you can't make contact, it's your own fault. That'd be my slightly harsh take on it. This one is defended out into the offside. That is Caleb Jewell, that extra cover. Down on the floor goes Martin Anderson, I think, who's at. It was a sort of fourth slip. We're now at the point of the day when you have first, second and fourth, so you have the gap just so that the batter can play the ball through it to the boundary. He's not quite gully, he's probably fifth slip, so he might be close to gully, but that is Martin Anderson, who's only bowled 9 overs today. Picked up a wicket. Bashir is the only bowler who hasn't got a wicket so far. There's Chappell bowls. That's pushed up to mid-on. They've gone for a quick single. There won't be a shy at the stumps from Lewis Rees, who throws it back to Brooke Guest. They get through comfortably enough with a single. And move on to 301 as Joey Everson moves to 4.
Yeah, we spoke about the overs that the Derbyshire bowlers have bowled. I think Zach Chappell's going to be into his 19th now.
20th.
20th.
Yeah. Aitchison's bowled 20, Hayden's bowled 17. Chappell goes in again. Drummond slaps it straight to the man at backward point, and that's a dismissal that nobody has celebrated. Drummond gets the handshakes, and he has been dismissed for 129. It was almost as if it had been hit into the floor and nobody really cared about it. But Derbyshire do pick up the 7th wicket, and this is surely an opportunity for them. But let's just listen to the applause for Daniel Drummond, who made 129. A magnificent innings. 23 fours and a 6. Of 142 deliveries. Raises his bat to all sides of the St Lawrence ground here in Canterbury. As he leaves the field, he'll be happy and slightly disappointed at the same time, I'm sure. Terrific innings from him.
It was a brilliant innings. It was a slightly bizarre dismissal, wasn't it?
I'm glad you think that, because I wasn't sure it was a catch at all, if I'm honest.
He struck that with some intent, and it was plucked out of this, plucked very casually by a Derbyshire fielder, and there was no cheer. He just walked off.
There was no celebration.
There was nothing.
No celebration whatsoever. It's a Martin Anderson catch at...
It's a sharp catch.
Yeah, he's a really good fielder, Martin Anderson, in that position at sort of gully. And another wicket for Zach Chappell, his second of the day. He has 2 for 106 in 20 overs, so he's been very expensive, gone at almost 5.5 and over.
It surprises me, though, obviously, because we've just spoke about Kent's second batting point, and obviously Daniel Drummond getting 129, but it could still be Derbyshire's day here if they take the rest of the wickets. So you kind of feel like it's not as down and done as you may think, as that whistle past the outside edge of Joey Everson. Maybe it's just me seeing the best in cricket, but 7 down, 3 more to say it's your day.
Yes, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Derbyshire, as I say, if they can get Kent out for 350 or less, we've got all day tomorrow, all day Sunday to bat, and then try and force victory, and they've won by an innings in the last 2 meetings between the sides.
I think it's Matt Mills to
and
join.
at the moment we're not. It just says, oh, here we go. It's the number 9. So it's Keith Dudgeon.
Is it Keith Dudgeon to have walked out?
Yeah, I think so. But he's wearing a sweater because it's obviously too cold out there.
Which you would be inclined to think it might be the South African overseas.
Yes.
Again, he has runs to his name. He can bat. Hayden's in them. And that is pulled with intent. Short backer delivery, and Joey Everton has just smashed that down to in the mid-on region. I think it's collected by Derbyshire support staff. That's the only thing I would say they've been a bit guilty of today in the occasion, is sometimes giving too much width or just bowling too back of a length. But there's not much fault in there apart from that. So Rory Hayden in then, and that is struck down the ground, but a very good stop by the bowler. Throws out his left hand to stop any run.
I've enjoyed it. Wherever it is, somewhere in the near vicinity. I'd like to hear a dog at the cricket ground.
Yeah, you want to sort of... There's a lot of actually spare members that bring their dogs here at Canterbury. You sort of see the sort of same old ones.
There it is.
So Everton sets himself. A bit back of a length, but straighter this time to just defend it away.
It wasn't just the runs that they scored, Drummond and Chris Benjamin, though, was it? It was the speed at which they scored them. 56 off 71 for Chris Benjamin. Daniel Bell Drummond 129 off 142 balls.
Yeah.
In red ball cricket, that is absolutely flying.
I think I said it earlier, he sort of came out with just intent, just to sort of think to prove something today. So it's worked.
It is Matt Milnes. I've miscounted.
Again, short, pulled away, but he didn't get all of it, so it will just be the single. I think it's Anderson at square leg.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very familiar and easily identifiable walk. Martin Anderson. Sort of slightly hunched.
So end of the over then. 306 for 7. That's a state of play here currently. It looks like it will be Zach Chappell to continue.
Well, you're going to have to fly solo at some point in the next 5 minutes. You'll be all right. I'm sure you manage, but
I'll brave it out.
I was just sort of warning you, really. Didn't come out quite as well as I'd hoped.
It's okay. At least I'm not missing my updates, so it's okay.
Well, if they suddenly come to you, that would be fantastic. Zach Chappell begins a new over. The ball is driven back. Hits the stumps at the bowler's end with Zach Chappell flat on his face. I think he thought about trying to get a grab on it and then realised if it hits the stumps, he doesn't really want to get a grab on it. 3 for 67 now, Rory Hayden. I think hasn't quite updated the computer yet. First time he's got 3 wickets in an innings in his fledgling first-class career. It's only his 3rd match. There's Chappell with 2 slips and a gully. And that one is played nicely off the back foot by Milnes out towards Derbyshire on the cover boundary. Martin Anderson goes through his bowling action, so I think we can expect to see him.
So, Matt Milnes takes strike.
Was that not Milnes? No, that wasn't even Milnes then either, was it?
No,
It was
I think
Everson.
that's, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. But this is Matt Milnes. I've told everyone. That's what he's turning to the leg side by Milnes. There's a shot at the stumps that misses from Matthew Montgomery, and judging by the slips reaction, that was close to hitting, and it might even have been the end of Joey Everson. That's who it is.
So that's interesting, isn't it? I think Matt Milnes is involved in a run out in either the first or our last game. Yeah, bit of a danger run.
Bit of form. Zach Chappell's the run-out specialist in Derbyshire's side. He comes into bowl now, and that one is pulled into the leg side. It sails over the head of Rory Hayden and goes all the way for 6. Really nice shot from Everson. Just for a moment, Hayden looked like he might be interested. I think it actually hit the top floor of the Leslie Ames stand, but he was certainly still looking to the skies when it went over his head. Hayden.
Yeah, Matt Milnes' last home game here against Northants. He's run out in the first innings for no score, and then he was bowled in the second innings for no score. So I'm sure he wants to forget about that.
Yes. His next delivery is pushed up to mid-on by Everson, and there's a no run. Just receiving my instructions for 6 o'clock, even though we haven't even got to 5 o'clock yet. It's good to be informed. They're fairly straightforward. What have we got left today? 23 overs, so probably looking around about 6:30, I'd have thought. Which isn't too bad at all as Chappell goes in and bowls to Everson, who pushes this one up to Lewis Rees, who's at mid-on. And the over comes to an end. Kent 314 for 7, 16 to Everson, 1 to Milnes. 2 wickets since tea. Chris Benjamin for 55, led before wicket to Rory Hayden, and Daniel Bell Drummond 129, caught by Martin Anderson nonchalantly at backward point the bowling of Zach Chappell to absolutely no celebration whatsoever.
Change bowling on Nackington Road to Martin Anderson.
Here he is, look.
Here he is.
The underused Martin Anderson. I mean, he has knee issues, but I'd still like to see him a bit more. He's not got any strapping on his knees at the moment, which he did at the end of, certainly at the end of last season.
I think it's also fair to say, without me selling Matt Milne short, he did get a half century last week in the first innings, not out. So there we go.
There you go. And before any of the Zach Chappell family have a go at me, he was run out in a game that ended in a tie at Leicester when he tripped over his own bat.
Right.
And then he was run out in the game against Lancashire to be last man out.
Anderson's in, and again, full on the stumps and just defended away.
If that makes him a run-out specialist,
Yeah.
it does in my mind.
So as you mentioned, Martin Anderson is returning here at the Nackington Road end. Bowled the least amount of overs compared to the other seamers in the Derbyshire seam attack, but has carried an injury as he's in again and he's bowling to Matt Milnes, and that is just defended away in a strong manner there by Matt Milnes. Gully first slip, a deep square, a deep fine, no short leg though, where Montgomery has been in and out. Speaking to Dave Fletcher earlier, he was saying that Matthew Montgomery is either out on the boundary or he's in the short leg region, so he has that lovely job. And again, full and straight, not troubling Milnes. I'm trying to think now, 3 wickets left before you would say Derbyshire were going to be content and happy with the day. Kent losing their captain before the day's end, is that going to potentially swing things more in Derbyshire's favour? And again, full and straight, slightly squared the batter up there. It was in the air for a little bit of time, but fell short. Matt Milnes coming for 50, not out in the first innings. Is he going to look to carry that form into here? Got time to bat. He can bat with Joey Everson, who also has 50s under his belt as well. Kent's batting lineup is, they do bat deep into their order, which is a good thing in 4-day cricket. So that's defended away. Compared to a last year's squad, where there was some younger members of the team, they were sort of riddled with obviously some injuries as well. So having returning players like Sam Northeast and to come back into the squad, Matt Milnes to come back in as well, and some overseas returning in Keith Studgett. It's always a promising winter and a promising start to the season as well. As that's defended away. Maybe not the start they wanted, but there's definitely the talent in this team, and I think that's something that really shows of any Kent fan that looks down that list. Just looking to pull everything together, and obviously Daniel Bell-Drummond, who has pulled that together today to get 129, departed from a very good catch, as we've previously mentioned. So that's the end of the over. So Kent are 314 for 7, and it will be Bashir here to take over from Zach Chappell at the pavilion end. But yeah, I do think, like I said, maybe not all come together at the start of the season, but that Kent talent in that lineup with returning players, I think, is definitely a positive to look out to.
Did I miss anything?
You missed a few defensive shots, but you're about to watch Bashir come back into the attack.
Yes, well, there's 5 overs to go until the second new ball becomes available. I think that might be why we're seeing Shoaib Bashir at this precise moment.
I quite like the move, though.
I think he could bowl more than he has done already this season. He comes in and bowls to Everson, who just guides that one out into the offside. It'll be fielded out there by Rory Hayden. So it looks as though the new ball will be taken by, well, it'll certainly be taken by Ben Aitchison, who's currently stretching out his hamstrings. Little hop and then goes Bashir again. Bowls to Milnes, who drives it to backward point, where it's fielded by Martin Anderson. The question is, who will bowl from the other end? Because Hayden has only had a little rest. Zach Chappell has bowled 4 overs, 1 for 30 in his current spell. Likely to be Hayden. So that one beats the edge of Milnes' bat as he goes back to one. That's always quite dangerous to a spinner, going back.
Yeah, I think that's why I think there's value now of bringing him on, especially when you're very much into the Kent bowlers.
3:15 for 7. Bashir bowls a flat delivery again, going back. Milnes pushes it up to towards the bowler. So they've got a slip. They've got a sort of man backward a square on the 45 on the leg side, for which there is no name. Never has been. Never will. And, oh, that's edged and goes all the way past both the wicketkeeper Brooke Guest and the despairing diving left hand of Wayne Madsen for 4 runs. He's a bit unfortunate there, Bashir, as Milnes gets, I was going to say his first run, but he'd already got one. He moves on to 5, 319 for 7. So there's something for all the bowlers, it would now appear, which is a good thing. Although when you only need 3 more wickets, it's probably a bad thing. Bashir is in, bowls, and back goes Milnes and pushes it up to Ben Aitchison, end of the over. 319 for 7. There's a bit of an issue. There's an issue with the electronic scoreboard in that they've been unable to get it working today, and I know they've been working hard. They were working hard on it still at tea, desperate to get it working. And even the scoreboard that we've been using now shows that both batters are on strike at the same time, which isn't making it any easier for me.
So I believe it will be Martin Anderson to continue here. And again, on the stumps there, a little bit of an inside edge. Lets Joey Everson get 1 out to square leg. I mean, you would think there, Bashir getting Matt Milnes to tick outside edge. Yes, it's beaten slip Gordon. However, it's created a chance. Do you keep bowling in? Do you take a new ball straight away? I don't know.
I would, but I'd let him bowl with the new ball because he'd get a bit more bounce
Yeah.
with it, which is what he's used a lot in April. I mean, he's not going to get a huge amount of turn in April anyway. I know it's May.
Has it gone down the leg side again?
I knew it was May all the time.
Always, oh yeah.
I always knew it was May, but in April.
Oh, but last month.
Yeah, all the way back last month. I mean, he's 6'7". He's going to use bounce. He's a completely different sort of spinner, really, which is presumably why England picked him.
Yeah, that turn and bounce, I think, definitely is in his favour. As that is driven up to mid-on there from Matt Milnes for no run. Yeah, you think, closing out a day, 2 or 3 more wickets here. If Kent just keep batting, keep plodding away.
Yeah, but Kent will be thinking get Derbyshire 2 down by the close. Eh? Long, hard day in the field for the openers.
It has indeed. As that again has gone down the leg side and carried on going. As Brooke Guest there is diving to his left.
I don't think he's conceded any buys, has he? Been a leg bye, a couple of wides, and a no ball, which I missed completely. I didn't see a no ball. Was that one I wasn't watching?
When you're doing the update.
For Radio Kent?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, no, good shout from you, Molly. Good shout from you, Molly. I like that. It'll barely get mentioned this evening.
As that is left alone there again for no run.
I've already been telling all the boys who are going out with us tonight, just take it in turns. Just take it in turns to ask about the Radio Kent update. I'll help you out.
Yeah. Just every time you tell the story, it just becomes better every time.
Fletcher's moment in the limelight.
So Martin Anderson at top of his run. In and bowls, a bit of a rising bounce there. Cramps Milnes up for room slightly. And that is the end of the over. So 3:20 for 7. And there are 29 overs left in the day's play.
That's a lot of overs.
There is. And
No,
Bashir.
19.
19.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I didn't think it was 29. They've just gone from 20 to
yes,
that, yeah.
I've looked at the scoreboard at the wrong time.
Yeah, thank goodness for
Apologies.
that. So we're talking about an hour and a quarter, aren't we?
Yeah.
Really. Assuming that Bashir doesn't bowl continuously from the pavilion end, which he may well do, who knows. And 3 overs until the second new ball becomes available. Bashir in bowls to Everson, who plays it straight back to the England Test spinner. I just like to say that every now and again,
Yeah.
because Derbyshire, in my time, apart from the overseas players, have never had a Test player. He's in again now, and bowls, a bit more flight, and it's driven back, nice stop, and then he tangles with Matt Milnes, and they end up in a bit of a knot. There won't be a tap on the back, which is interesting. He's a fairly combative cricketer, is Shoaib Bashir.
So Mills.
Yeah, I
Mad
think,
dog.
but that's the character of a 22-year-old. All he's put up with, he's got a terrific temperament. Bowls, that one is guided into the offside, no run. Martin Anderson will field. Such good value. Shoaib Bashir. He's rapidly becoming my favourite cricketer of all time. Just don't tell the other 10. He's in again now around the wicket and bowls, and this one's a full delivery. It's driven out into the offside. They will pick up a single this time. Everson will move on to 19, and it's 321 for 7.
I think that's a fair point as well, mentioning about Daniel Baldrummond's 100, the rate that he scored that at.
Ridiculous.
I think you don't want to let the game get away from you here now, from a Derbyshire
Yes.
perspective, obviously.
Driven up to Ben Aitchison, that delivery. His second 50 came off just 36 deliveries. I mean, it had a standing ovation in the T20 for that.
Yeah.
Nearly. Here comes Bashir and bowls. Oh, and that's off the edge and bounces short of Wayne Madsen. Bashir goes off trying to get an LBW. And the upshot is a dot ball. So he got very excited there, didn't he, Shoaib Bashir?
All of that for,
Very excited. All for nothing.
So it'll be Martin Anderson then to continue his spell for the Nackington Road end. We were chatting earlier last time we were here last year, how a difference in weather you can have. I think I had a woolly hat on, it was the end of the season. And I was trying to keep warm, but today it couldn't be any different.
Was it cold in that last match?
Slightly.
I don't remember it.
Do you not?
No,
I
but
think
on my short term, and I count last September as short term,
it was definitely a chillier one compared to today.
I don't remember it being this hot, I have to say.
No, not at
No,
all.
but
Again, driven, but not timed and nor where he wanted it to go. Up to mid-on in the end. But he was looking definitely towards a Les Ames stance through cover. So is there 2 overs left before the new ball can be taken, were we saying?
yes,
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe so.
So it'll be interesting to see here how they go about it and when they choose to take it. Who bowls? It's Martin Anderson then. And again, off the sort of the top of the bat there from Joey Everson, as it goes just falls short of gully.
Quiet day on the sporting front. There's about the 5th headline on the BBC website is Dua Lipa declines offer to perform at Fury versus Joshua. I'm not sure that's sport, if I'm entirely honest with you. Unless she's going to do a couple of rounds with one of them.
And that there is taken an inside edge down to fine leg. Joey Everson will get a single.
Not too far below that. We all got a police escort to Vardy's party. Leicester City 10 years on. Well, they're in League One next season, so they won't need to have any escorts anywhere, really. Their decline has been remarkable. Burton Albion against Leicester City next season. 10 years after one of them won the Premier League title.
And that is driven, but straight to cover, so there'll be no run. Yeah, I think it's a very interesting sort of 10-year snapshot there, isn't it?
They won the FA Cup as well
Yeah.
during that time. Now look at them. What a shame. What a shame.
Wow. Could Spurs be going down? That's the other shame.
That would be humorous, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Yeah.
Sanderson's in. And again, back of a length, it's a dot ball.
Yeah, I think I'd rather Tottenham went down than West Ham.
I think many might agree with you there.
I'd hope so.
Some may not.
No, well, no, there'll be Spurs fans out there who are a bit worried. Not as worried as me, obviously, but I'll have to time tomorrow quite carefully.
Anderson to Milnes then. And that is short, and it's too short and been called a wide. That got up quite a bit, but I didn't think that got up as much as the one that I think Zach Chappell might have bowled earlier on today. That definitely seemed a lot more out of reach, so...
I'm never sure about wides for bowlers, for height. Goodness sake.
In again, Fuller this time, but defending to the offside, and that is over. So 323 for 7. And you assume it'll be Bashir to bowl.
Yeah, the last over with this ball, possibly. We'll swap headphones as well. I can't cope with these headphones for the rest of the match. They're just absolutely awful.
We'll do some musical chairs.
Yeah, they're a disgrace. Tranmere claiming they've sold 10. We're not claiming. They're reporting that they've sold nearly 10,000 tickets for tomorrow's game against Grimsby, which is a good effort. Certainly weren't 10,000 there when I went a couple of weeks ago to watch their penultimate home game, which they lost to Bristol Rovers. Anyway, it'll be me worrying tomorrow. Bashir, Ian and bowls to Everson, and just pushes this out into the offside. They're going through for a single, and they get there. Milnes sort of went on a circuitous route to the far end and almost ran in a semicircle, which made it closer than it ever should have been.
Again, that.
When he took off, he was running towards the electronic scoreboard, I think, and then realised that he really just needed to run to the other end of the ground, which he did successfully. Is Bashir again. It's a very pleasant looking drive by Milnes, but nicely stopped by a tumbling Harry Kane. Aaron Donald down to our... No, it isn't an Aaron Donald at all. It's a Kent 12th man. He's got some gloves for somebody. I hope it's for Joey Everson and not for Matt Milnes. That will be something. In goes Bashir again. This one is played off the back foot up towards long on. In off the boundary comes Lewis Rees to do the fielding. And they go through for another single as Milnes moves on to 6, 325 for 7. Next delivery is played about a fair distance from his body by Everson, back towards Bashir, who gives it a cursory polish on that little rag hanging out the front of his trousers. I'm sure there's much future in polishing this particular ball. This next one is clipped into the leg side, fielded there by Caleb Jewell.
Yeah, I think after this over, I'll be doing some musical chairs, but I'm back for day 2 action.
Oh, is that it from you today? This next delivery is defended by... I've lost it. By Everson.
And it looks like there'll be...
There'll be a new ball.
New ball, yeah. Do you think so?
You might have to talk so I can take these off,
yes.
etc.
So we're looking at the new ball to be potentially taken now, which would make more sense as we've just been speaking. So we'll have to wait and see. But drinks have been taken by the players. It always makes me laugh that the 12th comes off with more stuff that they went on with. New ball has been taken, it sounds, and I'm going to make way for Dave Fletcher.
Thank you, Molly. And I'm not Dave Fletcher, despite him impersonating me earlier doing the updates for BBC Radio Kent. The imposter.
Somebody had to do it.
Yeah, exactly. So, the new ball has been taken.
Quite right, too.
Yeah,
Quite right,
I
too.
agree. 3 slips in place. Did have 4 in earlier, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I think we're past that now. They just need to just bowl properly, don't get too funky, and you might have 5 or 6 overs to bat tonight. That's absolutely fine.
Here's Hayden coming in from the Nackington Road end. Is it Hayden or Anderson?
Hayden.
Oh, and he immediately almost gets one as he gets a waft out of Everson or Milnes? Milnes.
It's not easy to work out which batter's which.
No. Milnes got the longer sleeves on.
And no number.
No number. It's pushed out to Reese in the covers.
Do you know who you're talking to? Do you decide who you're talking to, or do you get somebody?
I've asked for Daniel.
We've got Rory Hayden.
Do you ask or?
No, I just take what I'm given, really.
Yeah.
There's no.
Have Derbyshire sent a media man down here?
No. Stephen's monitoring from back at home.
Okay. Hayden. Milnes rocks onto the front foot.
I think those days are long gone.
Yeah, well.
Was it away team, media teams going? You might get the odd one if it's an All Midlands affair. He'll come for a first couple of days, but
Yeah. Surprisingly, Ken didn't send one to Durham or Worcestershire.
no, it's a long way.
So
isn't it?
I did it and was sort of begging people if they could do the videos, and I was doing the
You video them?
audio. Well, we have been, but not anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's clothed there by Milnes, looking to force that through the offside, and it dribbles out into square leg. Yeah, I think, you know, what we were talking about earlier with the social media, I think that's where the majority of the abuse has come in from. So
it was aimed at your questions, really, as much as
yeah,
anything.
yeah. Well, I just like to touch paper and run. Here's Hayden. Milnes pushes this into point, where Matthew Montgomery does the fielding. You had a 12ers on earlier, Tom Hartley. No.
Jack Morley.
Jack Morley.
Yeah, Lancashire left armour. Former
Yeah.
Lancashire left armour. Yeah.
Now, he impressed me a few years ago at Bristol.
He's a good player.
But Tom Hartley sort of usurped him a little bit there, hasn't he?
Yeah, unfortunately he's now been usurped by an England Test off spinner.
It's worked through square there by Milnes. Can count to 6 and he'll take the strike. 326 for 7. Milnes on 7. Everson on 21.
That one was fielded by another 12th man, and Aaron Donald, who's on the field at the moment.
Yeah, now, he was like, when he was a kid at Glamorgan, he was like the next big thing, wasn't he?
Double century at Colwyn Bay against Derbyshire, which at the time was the equal fastest double century in history. I think he made. I don't know, it was ridiculous. And it was Colwyn Bay, which is a very small outground, but it was a remarkable knock. Then he went to Hampshire and suffered a number of injuries.
Yeah.
Knee problems have been his issue over the course of his career. He's the white ball, no, he's the T20 captain, because he's the only Derbyshire player who's going to be away in August. But he'll be the T20 captain this season. Ben Aitchison from the pavilion end, bowling to Matt Milnes, pushes this one out into the offside, fielded by Matthew Montgomery, who exchanges passes with an Aaron Donald, who's very firmly rooted, certainly his family in rugby union in South Wales, in the Swansea area. Hence the pass. Looking forward to seeing the Donald family at some point over the course of the season. As in goes Aitchison again, and that one's turned nicely off his pads into the leg side by Milnes for a single out to Rory Hayden. He moves on to 8-3, 27%.
He's from Gorseinon Cricket Club.
He is.
Which is where one of the guys who started Walkers and Talkers, which you've now got at Derby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which was started by Andy Brassington. It's a charity, and a guy called Steve Lewis, who's from Gorseinon. And it was designed in COVID. They go for a little walk around the ground, and then they'd have a few coffees and biscuits. And
next delivery's turned into the leg side by Everson. Oh, good idea.
I'm not sure if the custard cream's come out, Fletch. But
Well,
yeah.
I'm off them now anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just want to point out there now to if he's still watching and listening, Andrew Donald, that Gorseinon has now had more mentions than Burton Albion.
Colin Jones, the boxer, was from Gorseinon as well.
Oh,
do
was
you remember?
he?
Yeah.
Aitchison in and bowls. That's defended again by Everson up towards Rees. Sporting hotbed.
Oh, I mean, what else do you need to know about Gorseinon?
Well, we did discover that his dad isn't in fact Welsh, having been born in England, but I'm sure we'll gloss over that again this summer. It will be brought up, of course. No, he is definitely Welsh. As Aitchison bowls and Everson pushes it up to mid on once more. 3:27 for 7. We've got 15 overs left after this one.
It's in 1840 the population of Gorseinon was barely 240 people.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they've got busy since then.
Yeah. It's just on the Gower, not far from, just sort of across the water from Larne, which is where Dylan Thomas spent his time. Yeah.
Aitchison bowls in the air court. It was a drive from Everson, and it was nicely pouched by Martin Anderson, who's taken a second catch in quick succession. He drove hard at it, in actual fact. Aitchison picks up another wicket. It's 3:27 for 8.
Yeah, a little bit of a loose shot there.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. And Joey Everson departs for 21, and the new ball's done its trick. So, 3:27 for 8. Derbyshire just edging their way back into this, Fletch, aren't they?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
that it was Kent's afternoon session by a million miles, 165 runs for the loss of just one wicket, and the rate at which they scored has got them into a very decent position. But a good fight back by Derbyshire since tea, with wickets for Hayden, Chappell, and now Ben Aitchison. And this could end up an even day.
Yeah.
By the end, if Derbyshire can get the last couple of wickets, Keith Dudgeon coming out to bat, windmilling his arms with menace.
Well, I tell you what, Gorseinon.
No, hello.
Here we go. Sports stars from the town. Lee Halfpenny. Leighton James.
Oh, Leighton James.
He
was
played for
good.
Derby, didn't he?
Yes,
For
he
it?
did. Yeah, absolutely did.
Robbie James, did he play at Derby as well?
No, well, my Derby County knowledge isn't perhaps. It's got some holes in it. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah.
My knowledge of most things has got some holes in it.
My life's got some holes in it. Richard Moriarty, who skippered Wales rugby union.
Is he one of the famous Moriarty family? There was a number of Moriartys, weren't there? That was, incidentally, Ben Aitchison's 100th wicket in first-class cricket, so well done to him. I was told about that, and I completely forgot. Thank you, Griff.
Yeah, he's the elder brother of fellow Swansea and Wales Rugby Union and Rugby League player Paul Moriarty.
Well, I saw Paul Moriarty play rugby league for York.
Here is Hayden as that's pushed to backward point where Montgomery does the fielding. No, it's not Montgomery. It is the 12th. It's an Iron Donald, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
number
Aaron
12.
Donald, yeah, Aaron Donald.
From Gorsinen.
Yes, indeed.
It seems Ross Moriarty as well.
Yeah, Paul Moriarty was he was aging by the time I saw him. His knee was heavily strapped, I remember.
Oh, that's a good delivery. I'm impressed with Hayden. Hayden and Aitchison I've been really, really impressed with today. I think they've got a big, big future ahead of them, both of them.
Well, Aitchison's already 26, but he's missed a lot of cricket in the previous 2 or 3 seasons because he
where was his paper around? Beirut?
he came to Derbyshire from Lancashire in 2020. Bowled beautifully at Trent Bridge, I remember. And a win.
In he comes, Hayden. Oh, that's gone the other way. That's gone down the slope.
A game that Mikey Cohen played in as well, if I'm not very much
Yeah,
mistaken.
yeah.
And then
played last week against Worcestershire.
I saw him doing a bit of 12th man in earlier on today. Good to see Mike. It's always good to see Mike.
He's a nice lad, isn't he?
He's a top lad. He's a very good guitarist as well.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's YouTube, Michael Cohen YouTube. I don't know if he's still doing it, but he did threaten to take me to download, which I would have absolutely loved, but it never quite happened. Well, it's you, isn't it?
Yeah. Here it is. It's tucked into the leg side where Bashir attacks the ball.
But then Aitchison was taken out to bowl in the middle at Durham in a game up there. They were told not to use this certain pitch, and he went over on his ankle. When he came back, they tried to change his run up, and he broke his back.
He's had back issues. He's sort of spent 2-3 years mainly.
Now he looks back to the player he was when he first arrived. I think he's bowled brilliantly this season so far.
Hayden crunched off the back foot. No need to run for that one, Milnes. The new batter, by the way, is Keith Dudgeon. He's a lovely, lovely man. And
had some bad luck last year, didn't he? Was it the first game of the season he got himself injured? And off he went. Now he's back.
here is Hayden. Left alone, but still wobble.
There's 12 men running on and off all over the place here.
Oh, yes, there's like
Montgomery's back, and off goes Donald for the start of this Aitchison over. 13 overs left today. So 20 past 6 is still a possibility.
yeah, you're on overtime.
I think I thought 6:30 is more likely.
Yeah.
I always get asked by the presenter of the Friday Derby County preview show, what time do you think they'll finish? And I've got absolutely no idea. Depends how quickly they bowl the overs, really.
No, I think we'll be done before 6:30.
Aitchison in and bowls. That one is pushed out into the offside. In comes Shoaib Bashir.
6:15, I reckon.
You think?
Yeah.
I'll take that. 6:15.
They bowl about 18 an hour, don't they? 17 an hour.
You are joking.
No, they bowl about 15 an hour, don't they?
Closer.
Yeah.
Yeah. They came on when Gloucestershire needed 36 or 32, whatever it was, to win last week, and opened with Shoaib Bashir and Matthew Montgomery.
I saw that.
This one is pulled into the leg side. That'll be 4. Beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful shot by Joey Everson. Keith Dudgeon, in fact.
Yeah,
Can't be Joey Everson, he's out.
He's
Yeah, they were -1 on the over rate, and they just wanted to get the...
Yeah.
And would you believe it, just as Gloucestershire scored the winning runs, they were level. Here's Aitchison in and bowls. He's played at that one and missed it. Gone through to Brooke Guest. Dudgeon not as convincing.
You need a bit of creativity from your scorers.
Well, no, apparently it was no chance in there to go out. They presumably knew how many overs they had to bowl in what time.
Yeah.
A load of old nonsense, though, isn't it? Absolute load of old nonsense.
Well, it is, but it's there for a reason, and it's because sides have taken liberties over the years, haven't they?
One's left alone by Dudgeon. Well, they have, but what's it going to be today, do you think? I don't think it's on that score, but if it is, I can't see it, and I apologise.
What?
The over rate.
No, it's not. No.
Oh, it is there. Look, just below, or just to the
below
left
the
of last
clock.
wicket, it says +1. And we're not going to finish until 6:15, so it can't be plus. And I know they take into account wickets.
Where is it? Where?
See what it says, last wicket 327. Just to the left of that, there is a +1 on there.
Oh, yeah.
That's clipped down towards long leg for a single by Dudgeon.
I'm about to do an update for BBC Radio Kent.
336 for 8. Have we got the travel news yet? You compose yourself, and if you don't feel up to it, I'm here for you.
Fletch, you're a wonderful man.
I try. Aitchison in again. The balls. That one is going down. Like so now. Then Dudgeon set off for a single, which wasn't there, but he's turned tail and gone back to the non-strikers end. End of the over, 336 for 8. Dudgeon has 5. And Milnes has 12. What's the traffic like down the old Dover Road?
All right.
That's the only road that I'm worried about with the traffic and travel tonight.
Yeah.
It's all gone quiet again.
It has all gone quiet.
It's a bit of a worry.
No, it's the traffic.
Do they not hear the traffic?
No, I think it's shared stations.
Ah, good shout. Yes, we get a lot of that now. A lot of silences with split jingles and all sorts of things. Anyway, over to you.
Yeah, here's Hayden from the Nackington Road end. 336 for 8. That's back foot punch, but can only pick out the figure of Caleb Jewell at extra cover.
But Aitchison needs a new left boot. There's a film about that, I think.
My left foot. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day of cricket. It's ebbed and flowed and oscillated. It was Derbyshire's morning. They went into lunch having had Kent at 99 for 4. Kent was 72 for 1, and then Derbyshire came right back at them. The afternoon session was Kent's, and it was punctuated by some wonderful drives from Ekhan Singh. But the star of the show is Daniel Bell-Drummond with 129, leading from the front. It's been a tough season for Kent, and it's just what the doctor ordered. The skipper leading from the front with 129. They're currently 336 for 8. Matt Milnes has got 12. Keith Dutchen's got 5. There's been contributions as well from Chris Benjamin. He got 55. But it's been a really good day's hard attritional cricket. And I'd say Kent are probably just edging it at the moment, but there's not a lot in it.
Good radio voice, that boy.
Ben Watts. Yeah.
He'll be here on Sunday.
Yeah, saw him yesterday.
Squirted out. Yeah, he came and dropped the kit off, didn't he?
Yeah. We were just as I was arriving, so I had a good chat with him yesterday.
Yeah, he's a great bloke.
He is.
He's a top man.
Not like that Matt Cole.
What, my boss, Matt Cole, he pays my
Oh
invoices.
yeah, that
No,
one.
he's a great bloke.
Yeah, he's a good bloke. No, he's
great
not.
bloke.
They're both good. They're both good fellows.
Hayden. Dudgeon pushes this out. Dudgeon plays his cricket for Boland
In South Africa, his opening bowling colleague and best mate, actually, off the pitch, came over for the first game of the season, Glenton Stearman, and he tore his quad and had to return to South Africa after one game, as did Dudgeon last year. Dudgeon picked up 7 for 36 against Northamptonshire and then did his ACL in training. And yeah, it's really unfortunate, but he's come back here. He's available all season, all formats.
I like that.
And I think he's got the ability to really be a star. He's a character off the pitch as well. And I think he's got a little bit about him.
So the non-striker's end at the moment, leaning on his bat, as Ben Aitchison begins a new over, and it just moves away from Matt Milnes as he plays a defensive shot. Good start for the new boots, which has just been brought out by Jack Morley.
Do you remember Billy's boots?
I do.
Yeah.
What if these will have the same effect? This one is pushed into the offside by. Great, wouldn't it, if you just put a pair of boots on and you
But
suddenly
he used to
turned
play
into...
cricket in the summer.
Yeah.
They were like Deadshot Keen's boots in the summer.
Yeah. I assume they are actually Ben Aitchison's boots that have been brought on. These have got...
They're not Deadshot Keen's, no.
no, they've got orange soles. The previous pair had white soles.
Okay.
What difference that makes, I have absolutely no idea. He's on his way in again now and bowls. That one is defended into the onside.
Well, their feet take a hammering, doesn't they?
Oh, absolutely.
You know, they lose toenails. I mean, it's a grim experience.
Yes.
To be their chiropodist is...
They can lose toenails from me as long as they don't show me.
It's just one of those jobs you don't want to be, isn't it? They're chiropodist.
Yes, absolutely not. Milnes waits and drives through the slip cordon for 4 runs down to the vacant third man area. It flashed past those slips there, Caleb Jewell and Wayne Madsen, and the throw from the gentleman on the other side of the boundary wasn't particularly good either, because it's just sent Brooke Guest hurtling to his left, trying to hold on, make sure that ball stays as new as possible.
It was a poor bit of fielding by the bloke in the black t-shirt in the deck
Not
chair as
good,
well
is it?
down
He
there.
looks-
Went through him.
He looks suitably embarrassed.
Yeah.
Fair play to him for at least looking embarrassed. 342 for 8. Next delivery goes past the edge of the bat. That's a delightful delivery from Ben Aitchison, who, as I said earlier, hasn't really had the luck that perhaps he might have done.
No.
He might. But I mean, that's the whole of the season so far. For me, he might get a bit more. I was talking to him. I spoke to him on the sports show last week about that lack of luck. He's just got to keep going. Just keep bowling. It'll turn. He's in now. Bowls. That one's pushed into the offside by Milnes, and it's the end of the over at 342 for 8. 16 to Milnes, 7 to Dudgeon, and overs left. I'm assuming he's going to be 10 rather than 1. I'm just wishful thinking. Yep, there we go. 10 overs left in the day's play, which is a touch over half an hour. So it will be 20-25 past, I reckon, by the time they eventually give up for the day.
Double time, BBC Radio Derby pay, I believe, on a bank holiday weekend.
Fairly sure that it's not.
Hayden. Oh, Keith Dudgeon. Where's that one come from? I think that's hit Milnes on the way through.
I'm absolutely certain it's hit him because he struck it pretty well, didn't he? He struck it pretty well.
Anyway, it's 2 to Dudgeon, but it was a crisp stroke. The on drive. I like the semicolon in writing. Only the very best can use one. Oh, that's good stop by Guest there. Saved his side 4 runs. I think there might have been something on that from Dudgeon, or maybe it's flicked the trousers. It's hard to tell from here. But here a little. Maybe I'm starting to hear things.
Well, I either hear things or don't hear things, and you hear things when you think there's been a nick, and you don't hear them when there hasn't, and it's all a bit complicated.
Two men out for the hook. And Dudgeon takes them out of the equation by getting on it early and hitting it through mid-wicket. The men are at long leg and at deep backward square. And the only other man on the leg side is a conventional mid-on.
This might not be a good time to mention it for the Derbyshire supporters, but remember that 9th wicket stand last week? Anyway, just putting it out there. I'm sure the Dudgeon and Milnes are quite the same, but then again,
no, they're like,
they could both bat.
Milnes got 50 last week against Worcestershire, and Dudgeon got 38 and 41. That's still doing a bit, isn't it?
It is. There's something in it. There's definitely something in it for the bowlers.
Yeah.
Which this pair won't mind at all, of course. They'll have the ball in their hands in due course.
Hayden bustling in, and that's a quality catch. That really is class from Madsen. Dudgeon departs, he flashed hard, the ball flew, and Madsen took it above his head, catching pigeons.
Another wicket for Rory Hayden, his 4th.
Yeah.
Will I be speaking to a man with a 5 foot? That's the question. Already his best figures in first class cricket. 13 for
Dudgeon.
Keith Dudgeon.
Yeah, Kent need to be careful here. They're 2 runs away from a 3rd batting point.
Oh, bonus points make no difference at the end of the season. Genuinely.
Really?
No difference at all. In the last, since COVID,
Yeah.
in the County Championship 2nd Division, 1 season, 2 sides have swapped place, and it was Middlesex and Derbyshire, as it turned out. If you have 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw and none for a loss, scrap them. Waste of time. Absolute waste of time.
Do you think there's too many points for a draw?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
I think sides are too quick to settle for a draw.
It went
these
down
days.
to 5 for one
Yeah,
season,
it did.
didn't
I think
it?
5's too low. I think 6 is probably about right, rather than 8.
5 or 6, but 8's too many.
Yeah.
8's far too many.
Yeah.
Because the whole reason that football changed from 2 to 3 for a win was because there wasn't enough difference between the 2 that you got for a win and the 1 that you got for a draw.
Yeah.
And if you're getting 16 for a win and 8 for a draw, the difference is essentially the same, isn't it?
There was a thing in the conference in the 80s where a home win would be worth 2, but an away win would be worth 3.
No, that's too complicated.
But what you had like this. It's called the boring Cheshire Triangle. Oh, that's a good delivery to sing. There's a subplot going on. There's a game within a game here. Kent need 2 for their 3rd batting bonus point of the season. They haven't got...
You're not going to let that one lie, are you? You're not going to let that one lie. I might as well stop now. That was Wayne Madsen's 400th all-format catch for Derbyshire.
Fantastic.
400 catches, remarkable.
Yeah.
He has kept wicket on the odd occasion, but these are basically all as the vast majority are as an outfielder and largely as a slip fielder. Although in T20 cricket, when I first started covering Derbyshire, because he was one of Derbyshire's better fielders, you'd find him in all sorts of strange places. But good catch from Mads to get rid of Dudgeon. 4th wicket for Rory Hayden, and here is Ben Aitchison, 348 for 9. Bowls, and that one is clipped into the leg side. Now, are they going to get back for the second crucial run? No, they're not. As Rory Hayden does the fielding down there at deep backward square leg, it's not crucial at all.
So Derbyshire have got 3 points.
Yeah, won't make any difference at the end of the season.
So the boring Cheshire Triangle, which became the boring Cheshire Square, were 3 sides who had extremely well drilled back fours that used to play offside traps. Never mind George Graham's Arsenal, these guys were the kings of it. Altrincham, Runcorn, Northwich, Victoria, and then Macclesfield joined them.
In goes Aitchison. Bowls, and that's defended by the new batsman who is Jas Singh.
Aldrin came to Barnet once, I think caught us offside 32 times.
Oh, nobody needs that either.
Yeah, and it was in the days where there was like, you know, there was no interfering player, you know, or it was just if you were offside, you're offside, even if you were stuck out on the wing and the ball was 40 yards away.
Just how it should be. There's Aitchison bowling. Singh turns that into the leg side. There's a cheer for the 350. The home crowd clearly think that bonus points are important. The 350 is up, they're not. The 350 is up for Kent. 350 for 9, and Singh off the mark with a single.
What did Bruce Forsyth teach us? Points make prizes.
Yeah, but the whole point is if you win enough games, you will finish higher up the table than anybody else.
Yeah. There's nothing for a pair in this game, Sledge.
No, absolutely. Here is Aitchison in bowls. That again is a straight delivery. It's turned into the leg side. And they pick up another single. Dudgeon moves on to 17, 351 for 9.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting day's cricket here. Been good quality cricket, attritional cricket. Those who say the County Championship's too soft, and
Aitchison bowls, Singh down the leg side. Good stop by Brooke Guest, tumbling away to his left.
yeah, those who say the County Championship's too soft, especially Division 2, this is a good, hard game of cricket. Both sides have. Kent started off well, 72 for 1. Derbyshire came back, reduced them at lunch. And Kent had the afternoon session, but from 264 for 5 to 351, possibly all out.
Full delivery, nicely dug out by Singh. Played straight back to Aitchison. It's just been suggested in the group chat that I'm in that Kent should probably declare now.
Yeah, you get some skippers who would.
Well, not in this division, you wouldn't, but
No.
it would be the aggressive thing to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Declare, have 6 overs at Derbyshire this evening, try and winkle a couple out, and all of a sudden you're right back on top, but they won't do that. And they're not going to get to 400, you wouldn't imagine, for that extra bonus point that they so crave. Absolutely, that would be the attacking option. I think that's Wayne Madson's first catch of the season as well. It's only his second game, but it was a mighty fine catch.
It was travelling.
Oh, certainly was. Hayden now 4 for 81 from his 22 overs, so well bowled him.
Here he is. Oh my word. Milnes backing away.
Strange looking shot. It looked like he just spooned it straight up in the air initially. But what he'd actually done was just cloth it up to mid-on. I beg your pardon.
I think Hayden's followed him though as well, hasn't he? He's backed away and he's followed him. Been really impressed with Hayden. That's driven pleasantly, but a good stop there by Zach Chappell, is that? Yeah.
Remarkable stop by Zach Chappell. It's a long way down
It is a long
for
way
the old
down.
boy.
How old's Zach Chappell now? 33?
I don't think he's that old. I'll have to look it up, but
Yeah.
it'd be maybe certainly in his 30s by now.
Age is just a number.
Well, isn't it just? In fact, he's 29.
Oh, Zach. Oh, that's a good delivery. Probably had a paper round.
Yeah, August 21st, he'll become 30. Zach Chappell, I'm sure he's looking forward to that enormously.
Where's he from, Zach Chappell?
Grantham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Margaret Thatcher territory.
indeed. To Stanford School. Another public school boy.
Which is where Joey Everson went, isn't it?
Is that right?
I think so, yeah. Oh, that's in the air and tantalisingly short of Jewel at extra cover.
See, Sussex have done the attacking thing. They've declared on 358 for 9
Have they?
at the Oval. Very well done to whoever's decision that was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to have a look at Joey Everson now.
Yorkshire struggling again, aren't they?
Yeah.
Blimey, O'Reilly.
They were tipped to win the
Yeah, not a chance.
No.
Not a chance.
That's
Another good stop.
another good stop. Derbyshire are putting their bodies on the line here. This is good
Kane.
cricket. Good
It is
cricket.
Worcestershire bowled out for 306 at Wantage Road. Northamptonshire have just got underway in their reply, 4 without loss. And Middlesex in a game that hasn't moved as quickly as this one at 253 for 5 against Durham at Lords.
It's interesting, isn't it? Who's going to go up out of Division 2? Because for me, there are 4 very strong sides. As Hayden comes in, bowled him. Singh loses his leg stump, and that's 5 for Hayden, and he thoroughly deserves that. I think he's bowled beautifully all day. I think he's running in hot conditions, and he hasn't sort of taken his foot off the gas in any shape or any form, has he? He's just running. And he will end up on, what was he, 5 for? I'll tell you in a second.
5 for 82.
Yeah, no, he's been very good. He's been outstanding. And yeah, Joey Everson did go to Stanford School.
I think there'll be 5 overs left in the day's play because there were 8. Oh no, that was the last ball of the over, so there might be 6 overs left. So they didn't declare. They'll lose a couple of overs, but they will not lose part of an over. And the man leading the team from the field now is Rory Hayden, who holds the ball aloft, shows it to David Griffin, no doubt. He'll take the photograph that will appear a little bit later on this evening on the Derbyshire website, I'm sure. Terrific effort from Rory Hayden, who I felt slightly scared for when Mickey Arthur described him as the Stoke Abbas last week when he said he would come into the side to replace Mohammed Abbas. But it's turned out okay for him. We might as well have a break, might we? I've got an update to do.
So,
Or are you going to talk for 10 minutes?
no. Take a break.
It's up to you.
I've got an update to do as well.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
I'll disappear then.
Yeah. We'll be back. We'll find out how Derbyshire will get on. Will they get off to a flyer? Or can Kent nip out 1? Maybe 2. Join us in about 7-8 minutes. Find out more. Much improved. There's been a real newfound optimism about Kent. They've had a grim start to the season. I think everyone's aware of that. But the crowd have turned out in their numbers today. Adam Hollyoake has put out a thing on social media, not allowing people to respond to any messages, just to protect his players. Simon Cook was on BBC Radio Kent earlier during the commentary discussing why they've done that, and I thought he spoke extremely well. And Daniel Bell-Drummond has led from the front with a brilliant century. He got 129 out of Kent's total of 352. But it's been a really good game of cricket, Matt. It's been one of those games that ebbs and flows and oscillates, and you know, in the morning session, Kent was 72 for 1, going along smoothly. Derbyshire then reduced them to 93 for 4. The afternoon session was Kent's, due to that Daniel Bell-Drummond 129 and Chris Benjamin's 55 as well. But Derbyshire have bounced back, and Rory Hayden, they've got a couple of homegrown lads in Ben Aitchison and Rory Hayden who've been really impressive. They've taken 7 wickets between them, and it's been a good, hard, competitive game of cricket. Welcome back to Canterbury. And looks like, is this Mills or Dudgeon? Mills, I think. Taking the first one from the Nackington Road end.
Somebody with 8 on his back.
Yeah, it's Mills.
I thought Mills was 4. Didn't see his number while he was batting because he was wearing a sweater.
Yeah.
With it being a cold day here in the southeast.
I'm going to have a word with him and Zach Crawley and say, listen, you're doing us commentators no favours whatsoever, you know.
No, absolutely not. Look at the slip cord, and not one of them can you see the number of.
Short and wide, and that's going to be the first boundary as Harry Kame gets Derbyshire underway with a cut back with a point.
With just 5 overs to go in the day, including this one, the key will to be non-down.
Yeah.
So they can come back in the morning, whittle away, but runs relatively unimportant.
Who's the non-strike? Is that Montgomery?
Next in, Montgomery.
Who's it non-strike?
Caleb Jewell.
Oh, Caleb Jewell. Mills to Kame, gets a thick inside edge. Ball dribbles out to Jazz Singh, who comes racing around from fine leg. Gets it out of his hands quickly and hurls it into the hands of Benjamin.
Yeah, Montgomery will be in next. Well, will he? Yeah, they might ask Ben Aitchison to do another night watchman job. Should they lose a wicket, they'll be hoping, of course, that they don't.
Yeah.
But you never know.
No, you never know. You never know.
You just never know. It's the beauty of sport. We'd be here if you knew. We wouldn't be here if you knew, would we?
No, but this is a
Waste of
tricky little spell
Yeah,
for
it's
Derbyshire.
not ideal, is it?
They need this, in the words of JFK, like a hole in the head.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good delivery to Jewell.
It's not the best of times since returning this season. 28 his highest score. No, nonsense. 56 his highest score against Worcestershire, then 28, 10, 5 and 0. Last season, which was his first, he was getting half centuries for fun in April.
Yeah, he had a really good start, I remember. Oh, that's nearly dribbled back onto his stumps. He had to be quick there.
He used his bat as a snooker cue.
Yeah.
To just knock it down towards the baulk cushion.
Never mind Hurricane Higgins, he's the Hobart Hurricane.
He won the Big Bash with them 2 seasons ago. Moved to one of the Melbourne teams, don't ask me which one. Barely played this year.
That's gone into short leg, where looks like Ben Dawkins chucked the youngster in there, eh? Chucked the youngster in a short leg.
I wasn't sure if it was Zach Crawley or
No,
not.
Crawley's a slip.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah.
He's pulled rank.
Well, he doesn't drop any. He's although last year he was hiding a.
I'm glad you've said that out loud. Anyway, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you, like, Kent have got a really, really good slip cordon. You've got Crawley at first. You've got Sam Northeast at second. Tawanda Mieye third, and Dawkins has gone in at fourth now.
It's the Melbourne Renegades. Thank you, Stephen. I knew it was a Melbourne team, but the red one. Apparently. That was me saying the red one, not Stephen. Dudgeon from the pavilion end, bowling to Harry Kame, who gets the one that does swing and guides it down to the vacant third man boundary. Not for four. That's a magnificent piece of fielding down there in the far distance. Absolutely magnificent, because that had four written all over it until the dive was put in, and it's kept them down to 3. They move on to 8 without loss, and it brings Caleb Jewell back onto strike, who didn't look 100% convincing in that first over. Always difficult for a left-hander first up. Did so well last season. Just needs a score, really. Big score and he'll be up and running. He waits now. As Dudgeon is into it, and he drives very pleasantly out into the offside. It beats the fielder at backward point, so there'll be a couple of runs here to get Caleb Jewell off the mark as well. Derbyshire move up to 10 without loss.
Yeah, I think Ekam Singh got something on that actually, and probably would have been a boundary.
Put the dive in.
Yeah.
Not one, apart from the bowler, not one Kent player. There's another one there. That's obviously Milnes. Can you see the backs of their shirts, because they're all wearing sweaters? Dudgeon bowls. That one's pushed out into the offside. There goes.
You stick with me, Fletch.
Milnes.
You'll be all right.
Well, yes, I'm
right.
going to have to.
Yeah.
That one is another single. Moves on to 3-11 without loss.
I had a little chat with Ekam at Worcester last week, where he was doing 13th man duties, because Dawkins came on as a sub for Ben Compton, who had that horrendous compound dislocation of the finger. He showed it to a couple of kids who ran away.
Nobody wants to see the bone sticking out of skin, do they?
It was horrible.
Nobody wants to see that. Dudgeon to Kame, who plays it into the onside.
And
no run.
I also saw him having a bowl
All right.
in the lunchtime interval. And I'll tell you what, he is slippery.
Yeah.
He's quick. Yeah, he's...
Find out. 11 without loss, Derbyshire. 352 all out. Kent, Dudgeon bowls. That one is chopped away. 4 runs. Harry Kame in front of square on the offside. Nice shot. And it's a good start from Harry Kame, who moves into double figures. He's on to 12, and Derbyshire up to 15, I reckon. There we go. 15 without loss here in the second over. The over started 3-2-1 and got slightly worse with a boundary for Dudgeon, who sets off now. That was after a dot ball, of course, but he's on his way in to bowl to Kane. That one again, there's some swing out there.
Yeah, there is.
And Kane does well to deal with that one and push it out to Milnes at mid-on. The over comes to an end. 3 to go. 15 without loss, Derbyshire after 2.
Josh Thomas, the young Somerset opener, who everyone's raving about, but I don't trust Somerset when they, everyone's the next big thing. Remember Tom Kohler, Tom Lamont. Shoaib Bashir, yeah. And Josh Thomas is the next big thing, along with Thomas Rue and James Rue, obviously.
The Rues look quite good.
They do look quite good. Here is
Milnes to Jewell. But Josh Thomas has got 109 off 115 balls on the surface that Yorkshire got bowled out for 162 on.
Yeah, Yorkshire including Joe Root.
Yeah, although he got 3 wickets last week. The one that he bowled John Simpson with looked an absolute perler. Fletch, I've been the victim of fraud.
You've been sitting on a pork pie.
No, that's just gone through to Benjamin. I thought I'd be a nice guy, right? I was at Worcester last week and it was the 70th anniversary of the Ladies' Pavilion.
Oh, yeah.
So I bought a fridge magnet and I bought a pen off them. Right, just to try and...
Has it fallen off the fridge already?
No, the pen doesn't work. You con me.
Should take it back.
Yeah. At least Dick Turpin wore a mask. Oh, Mills probing away there, but Joe equal to it. 15 without loss. Can Kent nip one out before the end of play? 2 overs left after this. So 3 slips in place to Milnes. It's the left-handed Jewell. Crawley at first, Northeast at second, Miyeye at third. Ekant Singh a backward point. That's left alone. Oohs and ahs, but still quite a bit of distance. Daniel Bell Drummond is at mid-off. Dudgeon at mid-on. Dawkins at short leg, and then Joey Everson's at long leg. Now, I can't see who is around the corner, but I would hazard a guess at Jazz Singh, the jazz singer. That's a little bit of width on offer there. Jewel looking to the umpire. Why aren't you stretching your arms for that, mate?
Quite wide.
It was quite wide, but it was been a one-day wide.
Oh, by some distance.
Yeah.
But Derbyshire bowled a couple of wides. Martin Anderson and for width, these are they bowled 3 altogether. I think.
Chapel bowled
one of
morning
them
for
wide.
width. Anderson bowled one for height, didn't he, I think?
He also bowled one.
Oh, did he?
Massively,
Okay.
yeah.
Milnes, that is beautiful timing from Jewell. I think he's the Jewell in your lineup.
Certainly was last year. 1,000 runs in the championship. Reached it in his final game. Didn't play, you know what the Australian cricket boards like. They called them all back before the end of the season if they're contracted to state sides, which he is.
Yeah.
Can't play a whole season. There isn't much of a break in the last few years. Caleb Jewell was over playing for Doncaster the year before last. And went back to Tasmania. Came to Derbyshire, then went back to Tasmania, now he's at Derbyshire again. Dudgeon from the pavilion, and 4 slips in place. Harry came on strike, leaves this wide ball alone.
The Australians seem to be coming over. There's like some very good players who seem to be coming over for season after season of county cricket all again, which is good for our game.
Absolutely.
Marnus Labuschagne being one.
Yeah, loves it at Glamorgan.
Yeah. Fergus O'Neill's back at Nottinghamshire for a second season, isn't he? Was he back?
I don't recall reading anything about Nottinghamshire in the last 10 years, if I'm honest. It's Dudgeon in bowls. Pushes this towards Bell Drummond.
I think Cameron Bancroft's in his 3rd year at Gloucestershire.
And had been at Durham before that, hadn't he? I remember him trying to steal a £1 coin off me at a toss. I just popped it in his pocket. Had to go and chase after him. But I got paid enough to be giving pounds away.
Well, I mean, he's only doing what his ancestors did, didn't they?
Just off he went. Cameron, he's that £1. Kane waits. Dudgeon into him. Oh, he gets sort of fiddles at that one.
Yeah, well bowled.
Yeah. Goes down into the backward point region. And there's no run.
He's a good bowler, Dudgeon. I rate him highly.
Yes.
He's taken. Well, he took. Hasn't taken many in the last couple. Didn't get much out of Northamptonshire here. And he only took one at Worcestershire, but he took 15 wickets in his first 2 Kent games. Away at Northamptonshire and away at Durham.
Next delivery is left alone by Kame to go through to the wicket keeper.
But what I think Dudgeon has got, he's got the ability to move it both ways without any discernible change in his action. And do that in English conditions and you're in with half a chance, aren't you?
No, no question. No question. He turns at the top of his mark. Bowls to Kame, who turns this into the leg side nicely. He'll get one, he'll probably come back for the second as well. Just Singh does the fielding. And they do indeed come back for 2, and Harry Kame moves on to 14, and it's 21 without loss now, Derbyshire. As we approach the final over of terrific day's play in front of a very large crowd. A number of them have left now, which is understandable.
We're sitting close on 400 runs.
It's too many, really. As Dudgeon is in, bowls to Kame, who just dabs it into the onside.
For 10 wickets?
Yeah.
Possibly.
And the over comes to an end.
Will it be 11?
No. 1 over to go. I don't know why I said no. 1 over to go. And Derbyshire 21 without loss after 4. So I've got on with it, which is a little surprising perhaps, but attack is the best form of defence, isn't it?
Yeah.
They say. I might get on Sports Scene tonight before 6:30, which will be very exciting.
My pen from the ladies' pavilion seems to be working now.
There you go, then.
Yeah. Here's Milne's last over the day. Left alone. Good carry there, though. Benjamin taking that shoulder high.
It's been a feature today, hasn't it?
Yeah,
There has been some really good carry. The ball's done a bit off the surface. It's certainly done stuff through the air.
I think it's been a good cricket wicket.
Yeah.
I think there's been a bit in it for everyone. Apart from the spinners. But then it's day 1. Let's see what it's like on day 4. Then Kent haven't played Parkinson, so I wonder if that tells a story.
Yeah, yeah.
They've got to be careful on their over rate, though. Left alone there by Jewell. Not who's an arse, but Jewell knows what he's doing. He's batted at the top of the order for a long time. And with Milnes going around the wicket, you've got to know your angles.
Yes.
You've got to know your geography, you've got to know where your off stump is, and you've got to know your geometry, where the angles are.
Don't know, I've smacked the ground hard.
He does. That's tickled off the legs for a single.
I'm surprised that he actually got outside the line there, but anyway, they were very excited about something.
He does. I think he's trying to get back to Hobart, go back and see his ancestors, go back and see his family. He's whacking it so hard. David Boone, he was a Tassie, wasn't he?
Yes.
Oh, little feel for that one there from Harry Kame. Harry Kame. He's 27.
Yes. Yeah, it's I was going to say it's another big season, but he had a good season last season. Harry Kame at the top of the order. Late into the Derbyshire side, really, from Hampshire originally.
Came through the Hampshire system. He's a great-grandson of Walter Robbins.
He is.
Yeah, didn't know that.
Yeah.
There's two there, pushed through mid-on by Kane. I tell you what, Fletch, I pray I'm on commentary. If Ralphie Albert at Surrey ever gets 147, him being the grandson of Jimmy White,
Yes.
I will milk that moment forevermore. Is this last ball? I think it might be. Oh, that's a little bit of wobble there. And that concludes an absolutely fantastic day's cricket. I think both sides have played their part in what's been really good entertainment for a decent crowd here, approaching 1,500 at St Lawrence Ground, and they've come out and supported Kent, and Kent should be proud of themselves. They've actually they've worked really hard in training this week, and you can see it. They've gone away, they've got 352. Like London buses, they've had no bonus points all season, and then 3 arrive at once.
And wouldn't you know it, they don't count for anything.
No, and Rory Hayden for Derbyshire as well. He's picked up 5. I thought Ben Aitchison backed him up. Zach Chappell got a couple of wickets too. But I think they've been absolutely superb. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back on air at 10:55. So from Dave Fletcher, Molly Davis, Simon Cook, and me, Dan Whiting, have yourself a wonderful, fantastic, marvellous Friday night.